Hello, everybody, and welcome to part 6, NEUK Chasing the Sun Online Chili Festival. We go around the world twice. We've been around it 1 3/4. We're just going over the last little bit. The last 8 hours will be with me. So as I'm waiting for Doug to come into the studio here, what I'm going to do is just do a quick recap of what I'm doing today. And what I'm doing today is we'll start off with Gringos Blazing Sauces and Doug. 10:30, we've got Craig Reinhart and Ben Sauce and Jeremy Bell coming up with the challenge at 11. Gabe De Severio is on with Spicy Shark at 11:30. Fairy Tale Sauce with Anthony Edmonds is coming up at noon. 12:30, we'll have a challenge with Haico and Greg. They're doing 2 boxes of bites. At 1, we have Jay's Small Batch, Jason Roby. At 1:30, we have Rise and Smoke, and with Mike Palmetier. Then we have an excellent challenge with Christopher Campbell, a show about nitros. But anyway, I see that maybe Gringos is in there, and I can go over a little more. Doug, are you ready? Can I bring you in? Almost. Give me another couple of seconds. I just want to make sure he sets up his camera correctly. While I'm here, I want to thank Alex and Vicky and Swell and Chris Sewell for the last 16 hours. I left, went home, and these guys just kicked butt. So now I'm going to try pull it in while we still have some chance. I'm going to add Doug. Can you hear me?
Hey, Jif, how are you?
I am good. I can hear you well and proper. You can hear me. What I'm going to do is I'm going to let you add it for a little while, go back scenes, do some little things. I'll listen out for you. If you have any trouble, I'll come back in. And as soon as I'm done arranging what I need back here, I'll come back and hook up with you.
Sounds fantastic.
Excellent, everyone. This is Doug Knight from Gringos Blazing Sauces. Have a way, Doug.
Hi, good afternoon, guys. Doug Knight here from Gringos Blazing Sauces, owner and CEO. We started our business about 2.5 years ago. We are a small batch artisan craft sauce company. We do everything from hot sauces to barbecue sauce. Our maple mousse grilling sauce, super popular. We also have a beautiful peach habanero jelly, great for charcuterie boards, and some watermelon ghost pepper jelly, really, really tasty as well, great for wings. So I'm going to talk a little bit about our line. I'll start with our hot sauces. We've got a wider range of flavors and heats. Our first one I'll talk about today is one of our original 4. It's our verde style sauce. It's a hot for jalapeno goodness is what we call it. It's a roasted poblano, jalapeno, and tomatillo sauce. Really nice and tangy. Definitely for those people that are just getting started in the hot sauce world. This is kind of where I started 2.5 years ago. My wife and I started this business because she's celiac and we wanted some really tasty gluten-free sauces. Our second sauce is one of our most popular mild sauces. It's our smoldering ambrosia. We actually cook the entire recipe in a smoker. Really nice blend of tomatillo and tomatoes, garlic, and lots of fresh jalapenos. We step it up from there. Our first habanero sauce is our Fiery Swagger. Again, this is one of our original 4. Really nice mango sweetness with some subtle tones from Mexico, spice-wise, and a little bit of habanero heat, very subtle. From there, we go to our next sauce, which is our maple mesquite onion. This is one of our art collection sauces. So we actually started working with a local artist and a good friend of mine, Jason Lutz. And I'm not sure if you can see it all that well. Maybe I'll try and get the bottle a little closer to the camera. Nope, that way. So if you can see, all the artwork on that was custom drawn. We really like to take the next step with our labels and try and give you something a little funner to work with and look at every day. And that's a maple mesquite onion hot sauce. It's a great steak hot sauce, great to cook with as well. We take onions, dust them with maple sugar, smoke them, then pull them off, cool them down, and caramelize them as the base, and a nice amount of habaneros in there. Our next sauce is our Dance with Diablo. This is a nice spicy, smoky sauce. It's one of my favorites now. It's kind of a nice all-around sauce. It's a smoked tomato and onion base. We've got 5 different peppers in here, from all the way from jalapenos and long hot greens for body and flavor to Thai chilies, habaneros, and some Scotch bonnets to really bring it home. This is amazing in a Caesar cocktail. It's also amazing with anything: potatoes, eggs, nachos, and it's great to add into beef dishes or stews to add a little bit more spice and a background of smokiness and hints of flavor there. The next sauce we have is from GringosBlazingSauces.com, is our blueberry hot sauce. I'm going to bring that a little closer as well so that everyone can get a good look at that. But that's our blueberry hot sauce. We actually start with a pound of habaneros for every 12 bottles. So the habaneros, we take half of them and roast them, and the other half we caramelize with some nice fresh shallots, maple syrup from Ontario, and then we hit it hard with the habaneros roasted and caramelized. Really nice sweet sauce. You're going to get the natural flavors of the blueberry and the maple syrup and some chipotle and a really nice heavy habanero finish. If you're a habanero fan, this is a great sauce to have in the fridge. Really good with pizza, eggs, tacos. We just had this on fish tacos last night. It was really, really nice. So the next sauce we're going to talk about today is our El Camino Cerdo. This one's kind of got a little bit, this is again in the artist collection. So we're going to get that up nice and close to see. So we actually had it drawn. So the El Camino Cerdo means the highway hog. I actually learned how to do this on my honeymoon. I was in Hobosh Island in Mexico. We were supposed to do some whale shark diving and some kiteboarding, and I had fell and severed a couple tendons in my shoulders, so wasn't able to do that. So my wife ended up getting food poisoning on top of all that. So I ended up sitting in a bar drinking alone one day. Guy came out with some sauce, ended up talking to him for a little while, met the chef. We ended up working together for 3 hours, and that's where I learned the foundation of this sauce. The fire grilled tomatoes in this really, really make the sauce. It's got fire grilled tomatoes, and then I smoked Scotch bonnets, ghosts, and long hot greens to bring the heat. And then to finish it, to put a nice little Canadian spin on this, we add maple sugar and bacon salt. Really, really gives it a dynamic flavor. It's got that smoky goodness. It's got a beautiful backburn ghost pepper flavor. You're really going to enjoy this on eggs, nachos, tacos. Again, it's a really versatile sauce, one that you can use in a lot of different ways. So we're going to step up. This is one of our original sauces as well, our papaya assassin. So just a little bit about our company as well. In the ingredients we use, we only use hand-selected, exceptional ingredients. We make nothing over 4 cases at a time, so it really allows us to control the flavor. I worked as a chef for a long time, and in the restaurant business, I really, really pride myself on creating great flavor profiles and a balance. It's not enough just to be hot anymore. It's got to taste really good too. So that being said, I'll lead into my papaya assassin. So this has got hand-cut fresh papaya. We start the sauce off by caramelizing some shallots to really bring out more of the natural sweetness and flavor of the papaya. We finish it with a lot of ghost peppers to give it a really, really nice punch, and then a subtle tandoori finish at the end just to linger in your mouth and give you that really nice taste you're looking for. This sauce goes great with fish tacos, chicken, and seafood. Really, really beautiful add. So our next sauce is our Venus Rising. This one is a lot of fun. We made this one in November of last year. It's a chocolate ghost pepper and Reaper sauce. Dark cherries. It's got about 25 flavor notes, and I deglazed the pan with some 10-year-old bourbon. Really, 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 really dynamic flavor, and then some spices from Australia that really bring it home. This sauce is great on steak, eggs. We had it on cabbage rolls. Was incredible. Really, really nice add-on sauce. You're going to get the rich smokiness in the background of the bourbon. You're going to get that sharp, sweet flavor of the cherries. You've got notes of cocoa, pomegranate molasses, and several other spices. It's one of those ones where you're going to have it 5 or 6 times before you get all the flavors, but really, really sharp, distinct flavors. It's got a beautiful savory taste. Definitely recommend getting this if you're a steak lover. It is beautiful with steaks. So our last hot sauce we'll talk about today is our Sizzling Nirvana. Now, Sizzling Nirvana is our newest sauce. I'm going to bring that up closer for everyone to get a good look at it. Sorry. And I'll turn the bottle completely. So the logo, the graphics, the font were all hand-drawn, again, by our artist, Jason Lutz. This sauce here is, it's become a bit of a regular in our house now. The sweetness and sharpness of the pineapple just comes through beautifully in this. The chocolate scorpion peppers are just incredible. I was so excited when I got them. I've always had a fascination with chocolate habaneros. They make a beautiful sauce. They're just so unique. I find the chocolate varieties of peppers are very dominant heat up front, but then subtle. So the nice thing that how this sauce came together, I think the beautiful side of it is the fact that the scorpion peppers really start off the heat so beautifully. You get the sharpness of the pineapples, and then all of a sudden it starts to dissipate. You think the ride's over, and then the ghost pepper lets you know it's still there. So this is a really fun sauce. We've been eating it on tacos, rice. We've done some Buddha bowls and rice bowls. We've added it to salad dressings. It's just, it's a really tasty sauce, full flavored, available on our website at www.gringosblazingsauces.com. And that's our last hot sauce we're going to talk about today. We're going to talk a little bit about our salsas. So we have a range of heat scales from mild. Our smoked tomato is our mild sauce, salsa. So what you're going to notice about our salsas right away is certainly a definite fresh flavor. You're not going to get that normal bottled flavor. There's no sugars in our salsa except for a tablespoon in the fruit salsas, or 1 tablespoon for 24 bottles just to bring out the fruit, but not enough to be a component of the flavor. Our smoked tomato, our ghost pepper, and our scorpion salsas have 0 sugar. And all 3 of those salsas are cooked in a smoker. Really nice, true smoky flavor. I've been working on salsa now since I was 18, so 32 years. It's become an obsession. I pretty much think about sauce and salsa all the time. I'm sure much of you out there enjoy the same sort of thing. So that's our smoked tomato. And I'll bring that up close to the camera because I want everyone to sort of see the ingredients. But you're going to notice lots of natural ingredients. There's no fillers, no binders, no sugars, no vinegars. We use natural lime juice to preserve it, and it really does come through in the freshness of the flavor. Now, our next salsa, and we have 5 salsas available. So we start off with smoked tomato. We have a pineapple chipotle, which is going to be smoky and sweet, not crazy hot, sort of middle of the road heat. Peach habanero is our first hot salsa. It's also the second one we ever did. Really nice balance of peach and tomato. The peach is very subtle, but what it does is creates this beautiful balance, even smooth tasting tomato salsa. Really, and a very subtle kick. I mean, it's kind of an entry level habanero heat. From there, when you step up, you're stepping up a little bit. We have our ghost pepper salsa, again, similar to the smoked tomato, but we actually do, instead of jalapenos, we add ghost peppers instead of jalapenos, so a lot more punch to it, but still keeps that great fresh taste. And our last salsa I'll talk a little bit about is brand new. It's our limited edition salsa, sort of spurned on. I'll give you a better look at of that. So that's our scorpion salsa. Beautiful chocolate scorpions, again, just super fun to work with. So you get that really nice sharp heat up front. And then when I made it at first, I was only going to do the scorpions, and I just didn't find it had enough punch. So we hand cut shards of ghost pepper that went into it throughout the entire salsa. So the nice thing about it is it's almost like, you know, when you used to eat those cereals as a kid and you had those little flavor bursts in the cereal. Well, now you get little ghost pepper bursts in your salsa. From there, I wanted to take a minute to thank the organizers of this event. I know how much work goes into it. I wanted to also thank Haico for putting me in touch with these guys and getting me involved. It's always exciting to get to promote your brand. We're always relishing the opportunity to do that. To get back on the sauces, so we've talked about salsas, we've talked about hot sauce. I want to talk a little bit about our smoked red pepper jam. This is actually our #1 SKU. It's not hot by any stretch of the imagination. But the nice thing about this is it's just such a versatile jam. When I started this business, I noticed quickly in the trade that there was a ton of red pepper jellies, but no one had ever done a jam. So what I did was I took some red peppers, smoked them for the base, and it really, really came through. Like this, when I made this, I had no idea the impact it would have on my business. This actually sells probably better than anything except for the Blue Burn hot sauce. The Blue Burn I sell a lot of as well. But this, so the great thing about this is it's super versatile. So if you go to my Instagram page, Gringos Blazing Sauces, or my Facebook page, I post lots of pictures. We cook with this stuff all the time on the smoker. I literally just candied bacon yesterday morning. Incredible, incredible product. It's smoky, it's sweet, beautiful with cheese. I put this in a grilled cheese with some old cheddar and ham. It is absolutely incredible. I've done a stuffed pork tenderloin, which I wrap with bacon, stuff it with Gouda and some red pepper jam, and wrap it in bacon and finish it on the barbecue with that. And we can do that with this sauce as well. Super, super friendly, easy to use. Great for dipping your pizza in. It's also great in omelets. I did a brie, pear, and smoked red pepper jam omelet. Really, really nice taste. And if you look at my ingredients, the nice thing about the product is all the ingredients are clean. So no chemicals, no unnatural preservatives. And when I do use sugar, except for the barbecue sauces, which I really feel like brown sugar is essential, I use organic cane sugar. So I'm going to talk about our last 2 jellies. Our first one is our peach habanero. This is a household favorite. My wife is celiac, so we make a lot of gluten-free cornbread muffins in the house, and peach habanero jelly is a go-to on that for sure. We've also used it in salad dressings by nuking it back to liquid state and adding it in, and it makes a beautiful salad dressing. Those recipes are actually available on our Instagram as well at gringosblazingsauces.com. You can also go there and order as well. And this is just a beautiful condiment for charcuterie too. If you like a little bit of sweet spice, this is gorgeous. And you can heat this up and toss wings in it too, and it is fantastic. Our next jelly is our watermelon ghost pepper. This one I am a big fan of. Again, a little bit more punch, a little bit more unique. You can see the color. I'll get that up there. We do a real watermelon reduction with ghost peppers. We do seed them just so that they're not super hot. We do leave a bit of the flesh because we do want some heat in there, but it really, really does give you a true feel for the watermelon in there. So I think I've covered most of my sauces except for the barbecue sauces, so we'll finish with our last 2. So the first one I'm going to talk to, and we'll bring it right up here again so you guys can see it, is our maple mousse grilling sauce. So we started making this about a year ago, and it's just sort of blown up. It's jalapeno onions and garlic dusted with maple sugar and bacon salt. We roast those in the oven. We finish the whole barbecue sauce with second run amber maple syrup, locally produced in Ontario, and then we add some smoked red peppers as well. And this is a go-to. If you've never tried this barbecue sauce, ribs, chicken, steak, fish, it doesn't matter. It goes with just about everything. And the last barbecue sauce I'll talk about, and it's our newest. So this is our new mango honey mustard barbecue sauce. So when I made this, it's definitely got a bit of a Caribbean influence. It's a very versatile sauce. So one of my favorite things to do with it is udon noodles. It's it's just absolutely really, really delicious. It's got that sweetness. There's a little bit of subtle heat from Scotch bonnets in here. It's got some Asian-inspired flavors with ginger and lime. But what it does, it really, really goes well with pork and seafood and stir fry, and it's amazing as a dip. You can use this for chicken fingers, or we've used it for our seafood. But lots of things to do with it. Very versatile. Again, go to our website, www.gringosblazingsauces.com, and check it out. If you have any questions, we're super interactive. Message us. We do ship all over North America. Right now, we have a promotion on. Unfortunately, sorry guys, in the US, we can't offer it there, but we do have a $40 free shipping in Canada-wide, as well. In the US, we're definitely willing to work with anyone that's looking to do an order. So we may not be able to cover the shipping, but maybe we can make it up to you in some free product. I think that's it for me. I'm not sure if Giovanni's still around, and I wondered.
Yes, I am.
If there was any questions to be answered.
All right. I mean, that sounded fantastic, Doug. Now, what was your website again?
So the website is www.gringosblazingsauces.com.
Okay. So everyone remember that. I need to silence that. Everyone remember that. Gringosblazingsauces.com. We've had a fantastic time with Doug. Your products are fantastic. I'm looking through some of the comments here. There doesn't seem to be many questions for you. So you've done a fantastic job explaining your line of products.
Well, we're missing the markets, eh? It's super challenging when you're a personable person to be locked up and not be able to talk to people about your sauce. I mean, it's kind of the funnest part of our job, right? Is talking about what we've done and creating it and the stories behind the sauce is probably the funnest part about it.
Exactly. You as a producer, you have yours, and then me as a consumer, I'm missing those festivals completely. And everyone here, we are all missing our festivals. That's hence the reason why we did this, because at least that gives us some interaction of what we may miss this summer. I hope that all the measures kind of ease up and we manage to have at least a few chili festivals, because the rapport and the fellowship at those festivals and the love is just amazing. And I love going to them.
It's an amazing community. Super excited to be part of it. It's become a bit of an obsession for me. When I started this, I couldn't eat hot. And now I just literally can't live without hot sauce. I don't think I eat anything without hot sauce. In fact, food's sort of a condiment to get the hot sauce to my mouth.
It's true. I was talking to Johnny Scoville a couple of weeks ago about that particular thing. If you get your food and you have no hot sauce and you're out eating, other than what they offer at the store, that's why I always have hot sauce in my truck. I always have hot sauce with me just in case, because I'd hate to say, well, I got to take this meal home because it's too bland. And, and it's not that it's too bland. It's just that my taste, I have to have sauce. So just like you say, the food is the carrier for my sauce, and that's the best part of it.
Yeah, I think once you start eating like this, it does really become addictive. I mean, when we go out for oysters, like, Jif, it's like literally, I'll bring like 8 bottles with me, and I'll leave them behind because for me, it's compulsion. So, I go out, we'll eat a bunch of oysters. I mean, Laura and I, my wife, are obsessed with oysters. We'll go down and we eat 75 to 100 oysters between the two of us.
Oysters would definitely get to me.
Oh, they're such a perfect vessel to get hot sauce to your mouth.
Yeah, for sure. Well, Doug, it's been fantastic talking to you. I hope more people will shop your store, follow your websites. Thank you very much for participating in this. I hope your line does fantastically, and I'll talk to you soon in the future.
I look forward to that, Jif. Thanks for having me, and thanks for putting this amazing festival on. And you guys have a wonderful day and stay safe.
Will do, Doug. Thanks very much.
Take care. Bye now.
Yeah, and that was Doug Knights from Gringos Blazing Foods. Like I said, Doug's got an amazing array of sauces there, as everyone that's on this show has or on the stream has had fantastic sauces for us to choose from. And personally, like I said, I can't wait to try these. I'm going to do my best to buy almost every one I can. Anyway, coming up at 10:30, we have Craig Reinhart with Ben Sauce. So I see Craig is right here in the back room. Hello, Craig. How are we doing?
Hey, I'm doing great. How are you?
I am fantastic. And I'm even better now that I know you're just, well, I'll say up the street, but just up the state in Bend, not too far.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out where exactly you were, and thanks for letting me know, because it's we're close.
Yeah, I'm the furthest western tip of the continental United States. That's what our claim to fame is.
Yeah, I've been through there. Beautiful country.
Oh, it really is. And we enjoyed watching that news article I posted yesterday on you. That was fantastic, very informative. And I hope that some of the members that are, or the people that are watching, actually looked at that, and it'll give you like a little in-depth look at what Craig is doing up at Ben Sauce. So what I'll do, Craig, is I'll hand it over to you. You have about a half hour or as much as you can steam in. You can do whatever you want, anything you want to talk about that is hot chili related that will make us buy your stuff.
Perfect. Beautiful. Beautiful.
All right, everyone, Craig Reinhart from Ben Sauce.
Excellent. Giovanni, thank you very much. Nice to meet everyone. My name is Craig Reinhart. I have the good fortune of living in a community called Bend, Oregon. If you haven't been here, we are located between Seattle and San Francisco in the state of Oregon. We're in high desert country. We're approximately 3.5 hours east of the Portland, Oregon area. My day job has been commercial real estate for the last 34 years. And together with my children and my wife, we started making a hot sauce really for our own consumption in August of last year. Came home one Saturday, just was frustrated with either the ingredients, say in a buffalo hot sauce, or the consistency of some of the others. Chipotle is really our thing. And what I thought I'd do today is kind of give you a little bit of background on our hot sauce, the genesis of making hot sauce. I'll certainly show you the sauce, which I'll do right now. So we bottle Ben sauce, and Ben sauce, I'm just going to read the ingredients so you all have the perspective of what we attempted to do. We have Oregon water, which is reasonably clean, particularly up here in the Bend area. We have organic chipotle peppers, which coincidentally, I went to our local grocery, Newport Avenue Market, fabulous employee-owned market here in Portland. If you think of an old Safeway, it's probably size of a Safeway grocery store from maybe the 1960s before they went substantially bigger, probably about 15,000 feet. And it's just loaded with everything from great products to cooking wares, really just a killer store. And so they connected me with Terra Dolce, who is actually, if anyone in the U.S. Needs organic products, everything from mushrooms to herbs, etc. Mycological in Eugene, Oregon, gets these from a company called Seco Spice. And they were able to sell us hundreds of pounds to begin producing our Ben sauce in mass for a festival here in Bend called Winterfest. We produced the first 300 bottles of that sauce. And one of the things that was very important to us as I go through the ingredients here was the organic chipotle peppers. For those of you that don't know, if anybody stumbled across this that does not know what a chipotle is, it is a vine-ripened red jalapeno pepper. And then it is smoked and dried. And you'll see some of those pictures if you go to our website, bensauce.com, B-E-N sauce.com. Organic agave nectar. Bree did a great review the other day, Bree Reck in Australia. And she said, I've never had agave nectar. And what agave nectar is, a lot of people use it as sweetener in their, say, tea. It kind of tastes like honey, but it's a sweetener. And this is all organic blue agave from Mexico. The black pepper salt we get from a company here in the U.S. There's a gentleman by the name of Ben Jacobson. He's sort of cornered the market on artisan salts and has stayed very, very close to chefs in the U.S. and around the world. And this is actually flake sea salt from the Oregon coast. And they combine this with a black chili pepper. Chili pepper. Probably not saying that correctly. So water, organic chipotle peppers, vinegar, organic agave nectar, the black pepper salt, and then we put some cumin and oregano and garlic, all organic products. And as we were making this this sauce, and by the way, we will only ever make chipotle. Why? Because we love chipotle, and all of your sauces are so incredible that we don't want to compete. So you'll see us as a one-trick pony making Ben sauce. We named it after the community, as I mentioned, really because we didn't want to name it after ourselves. This is where we would come on the weekends. My wife and I now live here full time, and I commute into Portland when I need to from a commercial real estate standpoint, but the remote work has obviously hit us at the perfect time. We have, as I mentioned, involved our kids. So if you, I'll just read what my son wrote. It's definitely from the mind of a 25-year-old. Hey, you, are you feeling saucy? Me too. Go ahead and give me a little squeeze. Blast your brunch, baby. Beef up your bloodies with my bold, smoky body. Drench your drunchies in my sweet heat. I love you, and I think it's time for you to bring me home to meet your family. Now, we deliberated over the type of bottle that we would use. We call this the adventure bottle. Taking glass on the trail, is not as effective and is comfortable if you're camping or mountain biking. We actually locally give, I could step away from the camera, but the little teeny bottles, we provide labels and a display box for our customers here. Many of you might want to consider that. It's kind of cool. People love it. Display box. In the back are these little bottles similar to what Yellowbird would fill. We found that when we tried to fill those, because we're a hot fill process, this is a acidified food, we melted the bottles. So we bottle this at 165 degrees, hot fill, and we did the first 300. What's interesting about our sauce is the process. So when we take the chipotles need to be rehydrated. We rehydrate those. We then blend them. We have a big Hobart 40-quart food processor, basically, mix all the ingredients. And then we remove all of the seeds and all the pulp. And the pulp and the seeds we upcycle into what's called lava dust and lava flakes. And what's interesting, and my daughter figured this would be the case, but our lava flakes fly off the shelf. So these are, and it's nice heat. Can you hear the crunch? Just coated with Ben sauce, dehydrated. Ooh. And again, as Bree said, Ben sauce to a chili head is probably a 3. To a newbie, it's probably a 6. Most people don't think of chipotle as a spicy product with decent heat. Everybody that tastes this says they're surprised with the heat. I'm going to show you here just briefly what our sauce looks like. Hopefully you can see that. And I actually tried to put some of this on my arm to see if I could have a Ben sauce tattoo from the chili burn. Did not work. didn't want to compete with these. We do tastings, demos, I guess you'd call them, with grocery stores. And we typically use Juanita's chips. If you don't have Juanita's chips nearby, they're available from Hood River. You can see the consistency of that. Oh, thank God I have some water. If anybody knows this symbol, it's Hydro Flask, also from Bend, Oregon. Juanita's chips from Hood River, Oregon. Really, really good. Anyway, we wanted that sauce and the consistency for us. There's a number of guys, men and women, sorry for the use of guys, men and women that have tasted this. And one reviewer on our website, essentially said, this is like just a killer barbecue sauce. And I'm like, well, it's our hot sauce. So if you like a thick sauce, again, we're never going to compete with you. This is our one trick pony. It's really good. I mean, the heat's wonderful. We're on our third label iteration. I don't know if any of you have had this issue, but when we tried to cram all of these sort of statements of quality on the label to differentiate the point of sale, when I'm 55 years old, there's a lot of people that can't read that. So we were relabeling our product, simplifying it, leaving it in this bottle. It'll still generally look the same banding, same label, but you're going to be able to read that it is a Chipotle hot sauce. And we're moving the organic, vegan, gluten-free, non-GMO to the side panel. A number of people have sent me private messages asking me to show the ingredients and the nutrition on our website, which we've finally done. It didn't take more than a couple of people saying, listen, I have salt issues. There you go. Anyway, so you've seen me eat the sauce. You've seen the quality of the sauce. My wife, Nikki, just walked in the room. She's going to prepare one of those boxes so I can show you what we did there. Sure, honey, if you could hand me that. Hand me the beer coaster, if you don't mind as well. So our business card is a beer coaster. We had these boxes made, and this, I did a really crappy job of putting the stamp on here, but we had these boxes made, and it allows a small retailer, also if you're at a farmer's market, and by the way, we trademark love here. You can see that in the back. Sorry I couldn't get that straight, but we're down in a room under our house we call the kill room. Has a floor drain. If you think of Girl with the Dragon Tattoo, we sort of named it for that, not to kill people, but basically to use this as our project room. But these boxes, you can private message me. I'll show you. I'll send you pricing and where we got them from. But you basically can give this to a retailer and they rip it off. Having kids and living in Bend, if you've ever been to Bend, it's a smaller community. It's probably 80,000 people in the metro area, but we put our business card on a beer coaster, which seems to resonate well with our customers. Honey, can you hand me one of the adventure bottles, the small ones? So this little thing goes in the back of those boxes. And we don't do this for bigger stores. There's the adventure bottle. So if you want to go on the trail, you can just fill it up. Anyway, imitation is the most sincere form of flattery. So I stole this from Yellowbird, tried to fill it. We can't with our process. But if anybody is a sauce maker and they want to buy these, I can show you where to buy them. We just put our sticker on them. They go on the back of the display box. 12 bottles go up front, and people love it, particularly at demos and tasting. Oh, one prop I have not showed was little tequila. These come from, by the way, agave, blue agave. Have a couple more notes here I wanted to share with you all. We produce and sell about 600 bottles a month and hope to ramp that substantially. As I mentioned, we'll only have one product. But again, for any of you makers out there that are listening, with farmers markets down, we applied for a sidewalk vendor permit here in the city of Bend, and I can send you what that looks like. But essentially, you get to own a street corner in Bend. It's $350 for insurance, $350 roughly to rent it for the year. And then with all that's going on in the world right now, people not feeling safe, trying to make Black Lives Matter more than just a yard sign and a hashtag. The city of Bend allowed us as a non-food producer, where we're not like making burgers or dogs or something like that, to bring in women and minority-owned businesses to use the corner either with us or when we're not. But check your town, check towns you want to be in, and see if they have an opportunity. It's kind of a cool thing. And then other thing for makers that we did, I bought 2 8-foot pieces of copper gutter and created what I call the sauce luge. And I'll post tomorrow. I'll post what that looks like. But essentially, if you're in a farmer's market, you need to socially distance. The sauce luge has a frame and it spits it out so that the 2 customers are 6 feet apart, and we can load product at the top of the sauce luge and feed 2 sales lines. And so far, kids, it's a fun thing for people to watch happen. So people actually would want to buy. What else can I tell you? I want to talk a little bit about lava dust versus lava flakes. So again, our daughter said lava flakes would be a far more successful product. And I think it is. And I think what we're going to do with the dust, which we use as rimmer for cocktails, and then again, it is Ben sauce dehydrated. So those of you that are throwing away your seeds and your waste, consider trying to upcycle those, and it'll drop more to the bottom line for you. The dust, we'll probably package this in a larger we had one restaurant here in the Bend area. Giovanni, you had mentioned you've been to Sun River. The chef at Sun River saw what we were doing, said, "I'd love a pound of your Bend dust." And what he's doing with our sauce and with our dust particularly, by the way, the flakes go great on pizza, pasta. But what he's doing with the dust is if he's serving eggs Benedict on a Sunday, this is the sprinkle that's going across. For the sauce, he wants this in bulk, but I'm going to talk briefly about scaling our product and some of the challenges that we went through with co-packers as we tried to move from prep kitchen here in Bend, a great commissary kitchen, but we were gassing people out with our process. So literally pepper spraying people. People would call if there were co-makers in there during the time that we were either taking the waste and dehydrating it and grinding it to make lava flakes and lava dust. Those particulates would get into the air and basically tear gas people. So we ended up having to produce either after hours, just at really odd hours, and it became really cumbersome because of our process. And so we went looking for a co-packer for Ben sauce, and people turned us down. And they turned us down because what they wanted to do was to take all the raw ingredients. They were okay with rehydrating the chipotles, but then they wanted to blend everything. They all tried to convince me that they could get that smooth consistency that we wanted. And they couldn't do it. There wasn't, they either through the emulsion blenders or whatever they're called, or the big machines, they could not get the seeds and the pulp out. And I didn't want to chew my hot sauce. So for me, that smooth consistency was absolutely critical. Let me see if I can, on the back here, there it is. You know, again, our goal was to produce this for ourselves. We wanted, again, no offense to anyone else, we simply wanted the best Chipotle hot sauce on earth for us. And what we found was the co-packers turned us down because of the number of steps in the process. So I'll talk a little bit about that. The rehydration of the organic Chipotles from Seco Spice in New Mexico was fine. And then we would blend them, but we had to extract the seeds. And there is a French product that I'd have to get the name, but there's an automated food mill and a hand crank food mill. So we bought a couple of these from a distributor in Quebec. They get them from a manufacturer in France, and basically it allows the hand grinding of all of the raw sauce with all of the seasonings in it to be cranked through, and then you reverse it and it lifts the pulp and the seeds that you don't want. That slop, we then, every time we produce 1,200 bottles from a co-packer now, we found a small batch co-packer in Portland that would follow our recipe perfectly. I go in for production, make sure the consistency is right, right, the taste is right. And ultimately what comes back for every 1,200 bottles produced is about 145 pounds of raw material. We just call it Ben slop, that then gets dehydrated and goes into those. Let's see, I've got about 10 minutes left. So again, feel free to shoot any questions that come back either now or later. We talked a little bit about if any of you artisans out there have issues with farmers market, social distancing, I'll post the sauce luge. I love copper. Here's a copper shot glass, which Giovanni, I'll toast to you here at the end, just to make sure I'm using all of my props and saying a proper thank you. We talked about the sidewalk vendor license, and we will be at Fiery Foods. We will be at Expo West next year. A big shout out to FenyxFyre. So the FenyxFyre folks, somehow we came across each other and found that when Expo West was canceled this year, they ended up in Sun River, Oregon, Giovanni, which is where you've been before. So I was able to order their sauce online. They were able to hit up probably Newport Market or one of the places here in Bend to check out our sauce, and we've been fast friends over the online ever since. Let's see, bensauce.com. We will ship anywhere. We'll ship anywhere in the world. If somebody wants to try the sauce the sauce or any of our products, we do have a trio out there. I think we price it at about $20 for these three. If there's again, anywhere in the world, I'll figure out a way to get it to you. You'll need to pay for shipping, but I will get it to you. If you are a retailer that happens to be on here, or you're a superstar like Giovanni or Bree or Mike Jack, others, I'm more than happy to send it to you, and I'd love for you to taste it, check us out, possibly give us a review, be completely authentic, transparent. If you don't like it, that's what I want to hear. I think that's about it. Ben Sauce, one more thing for all of you that are making really cool, creative sauces, we will be your customer. We want Ben Sauce to be the, I guess the way I would describe it is a Chipotle hot sauce in its most pure form. That's all we want. It can be a complement to a dish, complement to a sauce that you're making or that we're making. But from my perspective, so thank you. Just, you guys can private message me your addresses, and I'll make sure, you know, the way to get you the sauce, and I'll make sure you get that. If you want lava dust, lava flakes as well, just hit me up. But again, all we're going to produce is this one sauce. So one other thing, Winterfest next year is in February. While large gatherings are on hold, if anybody is in Bend or wants to come to Bend, they can share our street corner if they bring some sauce and some materials. It's wonderful being part of this organization. I'll call it this organization, this community. And Giovanni, truly appreciate everything. That's kind of all I have, other than a quick toast to you, and then I'll turn it back over to you in case you or anyone else have questions. So love copper. I'll show you the sauce luge a little later. And Giovanni and all the other chili heads out there, this is to you.
Well, cheers, Craig, and thank you for that amazing rundown of your products there. They all sound like amazing, definitely. And I mean, Bree, she's a fantastic reviewer, knows her stuff for sure. And, you know, everything that you said sounds great. Look forward to meeting you one day, especially as you're not too far. So if that's all from you, you know, I'll definitely let you go. I'll remind everyone, you know, that's Craig Reinhart with Ben Sauce. And like you said, he ships worldwide if you want it. So it's been great.
Thank you.
Great talking to you. I'll see you again pretty soon. And
excellent.
Thanks for being here, Craig.
Thank you.
All right. Well, we did finish like a couple of minutes earlier. That's pretty good because we have a challenge coming up for you next. And the challenger is Jeremy Bell. I'll see if Jeremy Bell is there. Are you there, Jeremy?
I'm here. How you doing, Jeff?
I am doing good. So what's on the cards for us today? What are you going to be doing for us?
I'll be doing the bites.
Oh, you're going to do one box of bites.
Yeah, I'll do one. I got something to do after the challenge, so.
Then one is just perfect. One you'll be able to function after.
Yeah.
Well, when you're deciding to do the bites, we've got like a nice little surprise for you. We have someone that I'm going to bring into the studio right now.
Oh, cool.
Creator of the bites.
Jeremy, what's up?
Hey, good, man. How you doing? Great to see you, Roger.
Yesterday, he was talking about you.
Hang on a second.
All right, no problem.
Are you getting any audio feedback?
No, I'm not getting any from you. How about you?
Good. I just want to make sure I kept the volume down, so.
Okay. You sound to us.
All right, you sound good, Roger.
What's that?
You sound good.
Sound good. You're looking good. Trim.
All right, want to get started?
Yeah, let's get started, man.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to move out and I'm going to leave you two guys at it. And once it's over, we'll have a quick surprise sauce review. So you guys take all the time you need, and I'll be in the background in case you need me.
All right. Thank you, Jim.
Thank you, Roger. You're a gent.
Pleasure to be here. All right, Jamie, this is the first time we actually communicate together, right?
Yes, that's right.
I mean, we spoke a few times on live chat with everything spicy, but
Yeah.
I think it's the first time we're one-on-one together.
Right. I'm excited.
Okay, how many bites you had there with you? You're gonna do one, you say?
I got one.
Okay, that's good. Good. Let me get the timer set up. Let's get set.
Go ahead. And
I got all the timer here. You can see nice big display here.
Oh, I love that.
So how many bites have you done so far?
This will be my 6th.
Wow. Thank you for your support.
You're welcome. I love this challenge, man. It's fun.
Yeah, it's an easy challenge. Yeah, you got the new logo too. Great.
I love it. Yep.
Hot dang show.
Hot dang show.
All right. So you got the first one. You got 3 of them there.
Yep.
All right. So you let me know when you want to start.
All right.
And I go ahead and push the start button.
I love it. I love the first 2. I love all 3, but this one's my favorite. White chocolate.
The white chocolate is my favorite too. Yes.
I love it, man. The flavor of it is awesome. I love it. I'm ready whenever you are.
There you go.
Mm.
Yeah, the first bite is the best. Yeah, look at the habanero and peanut butter and milk chocolate. That's what it is. So you just take your time, just nibble. You know, you got 2 whole minutes. You know, after a while, the time flies fast.
Yeah. I'm not a
Hey,
real
Facebook user.
Hey, Facebook user.
Go. So the idea of the bite that I put together is that I want, you know, everyone to enjoy. You got the range from the rookies all the way up to a shitty head. And plus everybody complaining about, oh, I like white chocolate, or I like dark chocolate or milk chocolate. So I put them all together. No, it's just one little snackable bite. Easy peasy, right?
Easy peasy.
So you got about 45 seconds left. You could get ready. So, yeah, those white chocolate, that's pretty much everyone's favorite.
Ooh, yeah. Pretty thick, too. That's the thickest one I've seen yet.
Yeah. Yum, 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 yum.
I love it how it melts in your mouth, man.
Fiona said I got dimples?
Huh?
UK Chili Queen said I got dimples.
All right.
You got about 10 seconds. Burning? So what's the heat level on this one? Your pain level?
About a 1.
Yeah. All right. On the second one. You know, it's been in the process, and I'm thinking about coming out another Nemesis. I'm still talking with Willie Pete, but I'm thinking about doing a Nemesis with white chocolate.
With the same amount of Reaper in it?
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I'm going back and forth to see what to come up with. But
I ain't even done the first one yet, so I got it here though.
Oh, you haven't had one yet?
I got one here, so I'm gonna.
Well, hook me up because I would love to watch at the point.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
You got about almost a minute to go. How was that white chocolate so far? Is it climbing? The heat burning up?
A little bit.
Hey, like a little bit.
I'm enjoying it.
I wish I could have some chocolate. I can't have any sweet for another 5 more weeks. I'm on the strange diet. So you're making me jealous.
Oh man. I was thinking you might do one with me, but I forgot about that. So sorry about that.
Oh yeah, be sure to check out Paprika and Kentucky Living on YouTube, Jeremy's channel. So we've done some few challenges, some hot sauce reviews.
Thank you.
Good. Okay, you're working on the third one now, huh? And you got about 12 seconds.
I got it.
10 seconds. So how you doing there? Pretty good?
Doing good.
All right. Okay.
One,
Work on the third one. Now the third one is a dark chocolate with peanut butter. It's very similar to the Nemesis without the toffee bit. So for those who who is afraid to tackle the Nemesis, the bite is a good vehicle.
They are.
So
Good to me, though. Hits the throat. Third one hits the throat with that Reaper like a Reaper does, man.
oh yeah.
But
It would be a challenge ball if it wasn't, right?
Mm-hmm. But tastes like pure Reaper, though. I love that.
I think, it Carolina Reaper powder. And, they're varied a little bit from package to package. So it gets equivalent to 3 or 4 Reaper per ball.
Yeah, he is. See, he's looking handsome.
Hey. No towels allowed.
Oh.
You're good. Check joking. It gets no drink. You're doing good. You're doing great. Oh, thank you, Jacob. Nemesis is ordered. Gonna be fun.
I don't know.
What's your pain level now?
Probably a 4.
Impressive. That was Nemesis would say. Impressive.
There we go.
All right. Well,
now it's time to burn.
Snap a bone.
But it climbs.
So why don't you tell me a little bit more about yourself? Your channel and what's your favorite sauce? Just random chat.
Like you said, it's hot sauce reviews, hot challenges, eat hot peppers. I can tell you the hottest ones I've is probably Doomed from Hellfire Hot Sauce, Right-Handed Doom.
Doom.
Yeah, that video was kind of crazy. I was going to take another spoonful, but have you ever had if you use a phone and it says it's going to stop recording? It said something about it, it was going to stop, and I was like, oh, no, I don't want to lose this one. But favorite ones are, let's see, Penango, Chase the Heat, hot sauce. And I love Hellfire Hot Sauce, Burns and McCoy. Love Seed Ranch.
A good one.
I'm falling in love with the Half's Hot Sauce from Brian Mahaffey. Falling in love with his.
Okay.
I still got to order some, especially Haico's hot sauce. So got a lot more of them to
we're trying his product pretty soon.
Yeah.
In fact, on the next challenge, in an hour, I might try one of the products. So
Right.
we got 3 minutes in. How you feel?
It's probably about a 5 right now.
You're doing great.
It climbs. But
You're doing great.
thanks, man.
So when are you going to do 5 of them?
Huh?
When are you going to do 5?
I wonder if I can. Wow. Really hitting that. It hits the throat more than it does the tongue.
It's not the heat that somebody bothers. It's just the volume. Like how much, it's a little bit of a half a pound. Yeah. So you're doing great. We got 2.5 minutes to go.
But
so tell me, what's your next challenge? You got a next challenge in mind?
probably I got some I got another tube of tear, got Nemesis corn chips.
It'd be great if you could do Nemesis and tube of tear together.
Oh Lord. One right after another. God. Got another Moab coming.
That's good. I love the caramel.
Sorry. But
by the way, sorry to interrupt. if I'm allowed, I am giving away 20% off. Now, you can't see. It's 2 days on. I'm giving 20% off on the bite. The code is Chase Sun, and with free shipping. So I have plenty of left, and it's currently only available in the U.S. Unfortunately, maybe UK, Canada can match that. I'm not sure, but we got almost a minute to go. You're doing great.
Thank you, man. Woo. I was hoping for a great surprise here, so it's awesome. I'm glad you're sitting here with me to do it.
Well, I'm glad to be here.
The man. Yeah.
Thank you, Gift. Yeah, 20% off on Bite. You go to hotdanshow.com and use the code called Chase Sun. There you go. Thank you. Let's see. We got about 30 seconds, and we can wrap it up. But it's been a pleasure being here with you.
Been a pleasure too, Roger.
We need to get together on the Hot Dan Show.
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
Yes, we do.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. 10, 9, 8, 7.
I don't think I can do it. Just kidding.
Make it too easy for you, buddy. Make it too easy.
Activity completed.
Woo! A little loud. Okay.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Ron.
Well,
thank you, everybody.
Well, I'll come back in. That was amazing, Jeremy. You made that look easy. Fantastic job of knocking that out, Roger. Thank you always for helping out.
Thank you.
You might be able to come back later with Haico and Greg. That would be awesome if you could. And what I'm going to do is, Jeremy, I'm going to let you go so you can go recover and do whatever you need to. Thank you for doing it. As always, I'm enjoying my tea with my...
Hey, very nice.
That on that side, NEUK on the other side. All right, well, thank you, Roger. I'll talk to you later. I appreciate your time. Thanks so much. I'll speak soon.
My pleasure. Have a good...
Oh, sorry. Cut you off quick. Anyway, we've got 20 minutes. And for this 20 minutes later on today at 2:30 Pacific, we were going to have David LaChosa with LaChosa's Hot Sauce. Unfortunately, he's got a prior engagement. So what we're going to do is we're going to bring him in, and he's got 20 minutes. Hey, David. Oh, Haico. Where's David? Oh, no, it's Haico. I thought it was David in the background. But anyway, Haico.
No, it's Haico.
Awesome. Well, you've got 20 minutes to review all the stuff you want. I can stay with you, or I can let you have the screen, whatever one you want.
Sounds good. Is Greg around? He was going to try and hop in as well. So there we go. So, yeah, David unfortunately couldn't make it. And Greg and I have been hopelessly behind on our reviews. And I'm hoping that Greg will come in soon so that we can actually review LaChosa's hot sauce. I actually did put the www.lachosashotsauce.com, and I am looking forward to review these. I mean, he's got a wide range of different sauces. There's 5 here: peach habanero, there's a mango habanero, there's the ghost, there is oh boy jalapeno, which is actually one of the hotter ones, which is surprising, and we've got a Carolina madness. So we'll see how far we're actually going to get. I'm just hoping that my partner in crime is going to show up anytime soon. Let me just send him a message here to see if he can come up. What I will do in the meantime is I'll actually start opening up the bottles. They are still closed. So that's number 1. They're well wrapped. They're well preserved. That's 1. That's 2.
Twinsies.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, good. First apple juice of the day.
Oh, that bottle just actually flew the coop. I think it came clean up, so I can still review that. There we go. Like your shirt, man.
Yeah, I like yours. I got to figure out which ones we're up against here.
Let's start with the peach habanero, I think.
My dirty workstation. Okay. There we go. One of those. One of those. One of those. One of those. One of these. I think that's all the lechosa. That's sorry.
Yeah, that's five of them.
Sorry. And sorry.
I was just saying
There
that we
we
were
go.
hopelessly behind on our tasting, so this is actually a good way to catch up on some of it.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
So,
all right, so
let's start.
first up,
Peach habanero.
peach habanero.
So the ingredients of this are peaches,
habanero.
peaches, water, corn syrup, high fructose corn syrup, sugar, distilled vinegar, habanero pepper, sugar, garlic, and salt. And this is a 3 on a scale of 5 on his scale.
Hard to see. Really nice color. I think I'm going to get myself a light on here. That'd be a little better for me.
Mm-hmm.
3 out of 5. Am I seeing?
Yeah, correct. Yeah, correct.
Okay. It's, oh, there we go. All right, got the top off.
I do.
Oh boy,
I do.
that's a lovely
Nice, eh?
smell.
Nice, eh? Yeah.
Oh, that smells really good.
Is there garlic
boy.
in there? I can smell some garlic, I think. Yeah,
Mhm,
there's garlic in there. There's garlic.
for sure.
Garlic salt. Well, there we go. There's the pour. There's the pour.
Oh, beautiful pour too. Great consistency. Wow.
Got a good chunkiness to it. There we go.
Wow.
Smell on the spoon.
It smells a little fermenty to me.
It's more pronounced in the bottle, actually, I find.
Wow. All right.
There's one thing to do. Fire in the hole.
Fire in the hole.
Nice sweetness to it.
Mm-hmm.
You can really get the
The
mango
texture
as
is.
well.
Oh, that's good.
It is. It's got a typical habanero burn right in the front of the mouth.
Yes, the stingy burn, the herdy burn
Exactly.
that I like. Mm-hmm.
But it's a
Wow.
nice balance with the peaches and the it's peach actually, this one. Sorry, peach habanero. You get the sweetness of the peach. You get some of the sugars that are in there as well. And it's not a long-lasting burn. You've got a little bit of a linger, but it's dissipating quite quickly.
Mm-hmm. The texture is incredible. Like you almost have to chew the sauce. I love that when it's chunky like that.
Absolutely.
And then, yeah, and it's, the sweetness is right up front. I love that sweetness, but then it gets almost like that kind of Tabasco-y kind of after burn that comes through the sweetness. That's why I said it smelled a little bit fermenty to me. I got that kind of a fermented smell. I don't know if it actually is that kind of a sauce, but sure smelled great.
I'm not sure either. We'll have to talk to David about that. We'll have to do a podcast with him later on.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's one down.
Okay, want to go to the mango habanero? I got high hopes for this one too.
Okay. Mango habanero.
Ingredients. I need glasses.
Again, 3 out of 5.
Yeah. I really can't read this. Water. I'm gonna have to use the correct trick.
Look at League of Fire.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Let me see here. The Greg trick. I'm gonna take a picture and actually blow it up because I can't see anything. I love how it actually blurs out the moment that I do that. That's awesome. Can you read that?
Yeah. Oh God, no! My old eyes. My arms aren't long enough anymore. I can't get out there far enough.
There we go. I think I got it.
Very articulate review, guys.
Water, mango, vinegar, sugar, garlic in water, A lot of different ingredients. I would recommend going to the website that I've actually posted.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys, but my eyes are getting way, way, way too bad.
A lot of times when I'm doing reviews, I'll put it up on the other screen, the website or whatever. Go find the ingredients list somewhere that is more readable than a side of a bottle.
Good to see you too, Vicky.
Mm-hmm.
It smells completely different. Right?
Comments. Look at that. Wow.
This is a bit more savory, less sweetness in it.
Yeah.
The bottle, anyway. Well, let's go for the pour again.
Got a kind of a chili powdery kind of a sensibility.
It's more runny, but it's still got a nice consistency to it, though. Consistency. Pardon my
very
English.
nice. Oh,
again, less pronounced.
Smells a lot better. Yeah.
If you, it's more. That's good.
Yeah, I smell it. It's big on the spoon for me. A lot bigger than the bottle for sure.
Well,
all right.
Nothing to do. Fire in the hole.
Fire in the hole. You were wrong about the sweetness.
It's almost got a tomato consistency to me. Like there's the flavor that is in there is just more towards tomato, if you ask me.
Acidity, right? I think it's got that kind of tomatoey acidity.
Yeah.
But the sweetness, I didn't smell sweetness, but I sure tasted it. I got a big blast of sweet right off the top.
So that's a 3 on a scale of 5 as well. And I would actually put this at a 2.5 compared to the last one. It's not as hot as the peach habanero, but the mango habanero definitely has got a great flavor to it.
Mm-hmm.
That would be a great sauce on your eggs in the morning.
Absolutely. Wow. Gee, that was yummy.
So I've got a somewhat battered bottle here of the Ghost. You're going to have to hold yours up because mine, actually, the top flew off.
Oh, okay. So which one are we going to now?
The Ghost.
The Ghost. There it is. The Ghost. 4 out of 5 this time. All right.
Take a look at the ingredients if I can see something. Yeah, my eyes are really good. It's got guajilloquillas in it. This will have a good heat to it, for sure.
Yeah. The smell I get is really tomatoey.
Powder as well. I get kind of a powder smell out of it.
Powder. All right. Let's hope you don't have any glass included in yours.
No, it can clean off. Bottle manufacturers these days.
Wow.
Doesn't smell as powdery on the spoon, actually.
Wow. Kaylee, thank you. Love these two. They are awesome. Cool.
Thank you, Kev.
All right. Fire in the hole.
Fire in the hole.
Powdery. You're right on the money with it.
It's more liquid. This would go great in a Caesars or in a Bloody Mary.
Absolutely.
That would be a really, really, absolutely beautiful addition to it. Even a couple of drops in a glass of apple juice. Your apple juice would be good.
Oh, I'm not going to contaminate my apple juice, but I'll draw the line there. That would be blasphemous.
No, it's not. If you do it right, you can get away with a lot of things. So.
I might drop a shot into my apple juice, but I don't think I'm going to be tomatoing up my my apple juice.
How many things
that's a yummy sauce.
How many things have I introduced you to that you actually like? You're going to have to try it at one point.
that I didn't used to like, right?
Exactly. So
wow, the Ghost is...
Sorry?
Okay. I was going to say, the Ghost is it's supposed to be a little hotter, but I don't really feel much of a ramp up. I don't think it got much hotter. It got a little hotter maybe.
It did. It's the powder, I think, that is in there that just gives it that little bit more of a bite. So, want to go for Old Boy Jalapeno?
Sure. Now, I've heard rave reviews about this one. I have heard rave reviews about this sauce. People really go nuts for this one.
I'm looking forward to it.
I have been It's the one that I'm most looking forward to of this collection. Of course, I'm anxious to try the Carolina Madness too. I'll see how hot it can get. This guy's a 4 out of 5 too.
Yeah, it is, and which is surprising with a jalapeno because it's way less spicy as a pepper compared to a habanero. But he must have done something with that, and I wish I could read the ingredients because that would make my life so much easier.
I get a pickled sensibility, like a pickled smell on this one.
Yeah, but
the jalapeno. Yep.
Okay.
Wow.
There's
all right.
Pour. Got a good chunkiness to it.
Oh yeah, beautiful pour. Wow. Oh, I got a drop coming off. Yeah, it'll be all right. Wow.
It's got a very fresh scent to it. Very fresh scent.
Yeah, very fresh.
Yeah, it's got some fresh herbs and spices in there for sure. I like the verde sauce, and this is going to be way up there, I think. One thing to do. Fire in the hole.
Fire in the hole.
The chunkiness, the chewable ability of it. It is so great.
This is going to be good on a burger.
It's got a nice acidic, not over the top, but a nice acidic flavor to it as well. This would go well on burgers, like you said, but I can see this on fish tacos as well. I mean, that would just give it the right amount of zing. But the heat level,
as a dip for corn chips, just for tortilla chips, it would be a beautiful, just straight dip. Wow, it'd be really good.
Yeah, absolutely. I am enjoying this, and I'm going to be enjoying it a lot more. I'll see if Angela wants to try it. You know how she is.
Yeah, but I don't know. I wouldn't say if this is a 4 out of 5 heat level. I'm a little perplexed. I think the 3s were a little hotter almost than this one. But yeah, like you say, always surprised to see a jalapeno sauce that ramps up some heat.
Yeah, I don't think this is. I would not consider it a 4. I mean, I would probably put this at a 2 or a 3, comparable to the actual habanero sauce. Maybe a little less even. So yeah, 2.5 probably. But a beautiful, beautiful flavor and a beautiful consistency to it as well. It's absolutely amazing.
Good. Good.
One more to go.
Yep.
Yeah, the chewability is great on that.
Yep. So again, this one is Carolina Madness, and that's 5 out of 5. This is as hot as it's going to get. Where's the line? Come on now.
You get I get a powdery smell out of it. I know I'm ahead of you. Sorry, man.
No, it's okay. Just the shrink wrap was fighting back a little.
Yeah. You see what I mean?
Ooh. That's a bewildering smell.
I
like that. When it confuses me, I like it.
I know you like to be confused.
Yeah, that's my favorite when they baffle me. Great pour, great consistency. Wow, really good.
It's more thin than the other ones. I don't think you'll be needing as much of this anyway. So.
Wow. I can smell the heat in this one.
Yeah. Well, it's a good prep for later on this afternoon. So.
Yeah, I'm only sweating a little right now. Fire in the hole.
Fire in the hole. There's actually a surprising amount of sweet in there.
And a lot of crunch.
Yeah.
A lot of seeds, I guess.
That's a beautiful sauce.
Well, that's got some real heat too.
Yeah, it's got a back burner on it. It's got the reaper in the back, right? I mean, exactly what you want to beeper to hit right in the back.
Absolutely. Wow. Yum.
All I can say about all these sauces is that they're absolutely amazing. I mean, David did a great job at actually putting them together. I would definitely recommend.
That one lit me up.
Yeah. I get the sweat on my eyebrows.
Yep. Ugh. Cheers. That was a great bunch of sauces.
Cheers, man.
So let's say thank you to Lachosa. David Lachosa.
Thank you very much. I'm sorry that you couldn't make it, but I hope we did you justice with actually doing our tasting here. And when you're ready, Giovanni, we are ready to go.
All right. Oh, there's our host.
Here I am. Well, I mean, I know you guys are ready to go, but the guy that's up next, Gabe the Severio with the spicy shark, I just can't get hold of him, and he's not answering at all. So if you guys have more to continue, you can continue on for a little bit, and I can go and see if I can get hold of him super quickly. Does that sound good?
What do you have in soy sauce, Greg?
I got Giver, Chernobyl, and Giver, and
okay. Let me just get that.
We got the apple geez, apple geez from soy sauce, and then we got one more here. Cobra chicken.
So we got Giver, we got Chernobyl, we've got Canadian hot sauce, that is the apologies.
The apologies.
Chicken, and the napalm barbecue. I'm interested in the napalm barbecue. Do you have that one?
Yep, mine's upstairs. I'll have to run and get it.
Oh, don't worry about it. Just leave it. Okay, he's gonna get the maple barbecue. Napalm barbecue. So Eric Bag was actually on yesterday at the Chasing the Sun Chili Festival. He's a great guy. He's from Canada as well. He makes some great sauces. He was luckily, he may not agree with me, but luckily forced to actually get more serious about his hot sauce business. He's got a high quality product. I've actually met him a couple of times at several hot sauce expos when they were still allowed in Canada. I saw him in Hamilton and in the London Heatwave Expo, and he's got some amazing products. And I was lucky enough that I could do a trade with him. He got all my hot sauces, and I got all of his. And I'm really interested in the napalm barbecue. It's got a good heat to it, so it's got chocolate boot jalapenos. Let me take a look. Beefsteak tomatoes. Tomato paste, hot peppers, which consist of orange, red. My eyes are really bad. I'm just gotta taste it, man. If you want to have more information on that, definitely go and see soy sauce online, soysauce.ca.
Oh yeah, we got the wrong banner.
This has got some. You can smell some heat in here, eh?
Oh yeah.
Barbecue sauce.
Yeah, that's going to be a little hotter than.
I know that he grows a lot of his stuff himself as well, if not all. So he's really one of those guys that is farm to table. He starts everything himself. Got a nice pour on it.
Yep.
Oh, there we go. We got some chewing to do on this one. I can tell you that.
Woo! Wow. I can smell the smoke.
And the fresh pods, they just come out as well.
So smoky.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Where there's smoke, there's fire in the hole.
Exactly.
Mm.
Mm. That's a very great, interesting taste.
Yeah.
It's very earthy.
You get some bacon in there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
The nice smokiness of it, that would go great on a pork chop after you pull it off of the barbecue, or even glaze it with it. It's That's an amazing amazing barbecue sauce. Sorry, you don't need a lot of it. This is not a barbecue sauce that you can be slathering onto it. If we're talking about the heat level, I'm saying this is about a 7 on a scale of 10 for me.
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of heat too. I'm surprised.
Yeah,
for a barbecue sauce, it's pretty warm.
Mm-hmm.
And yummy. I keep the bacon flavor just kind of popped through. It's so smoky. I don't know if that's just fooling my brain, like the smoke. I equate the flavor of smoke with a smoky bacon, but
most likely because I know that he doesn't use any bacon in his hot sauces. So
yeah.
Okay, what else do we have?
That would be Porcus brand.
Yeah, exactly. Want to go for the giver?
Let's give her.
Well, let's give her. Typical Canadian term.
Just give her. Oh, there's got a little tag on these ones. I like that.
He does. These are a lot easier to open.
Got the little ripcord.
And I like the wide open mouth on the bottles as well. It's a good size opening.
Yep. Much bigger than the little fellas. I don't know what I'm smelling.
You're befuddled again?
I have no idea what I'm smelling. Wow.
It smells sweet and fruity. Got a good pour, got some good chunks in there.
Oh, there we go. Oh, wow. That is so chunky. Holy moly, wow.
I know that he's just bought a new blender to reduce the chunkiness of it, so. Wow. I like a bit of chew in my hot sauce, though.
Yeah, me too. Oh, boy. If this tastes as interesting as it smells.
We're in for a treat.
Yeah. I don't know.
I know.
Mm-mm. Mm. It's so sweet.
Such an unexpected flavor. You get a little bit of You get a little bit of the sourness of the chewiness in it. I'm gonna try again to see what is in here.
Woo.
So onions, peaches, hot peppers, ahi lemon. That's what you get, the ahi lemon. That's
I can taste the spring sambal. That's the flavor I'm getting.
That's giving you the tartness of the lemon that just comes through. It's a beautiful, beautiful pepper.
That's exactly what I'm tasting. Was that spring sambal lime and peppers?
Yeah, fatali, red bell peppers, apple cider vinegar, organic cane sugar, lime, garlic, and turmeric. And it's the turmeric as well that just gives it that nice rounded finish. That's the what do you call it? The savory that I get out of it. It is not. I don't think it's overly sweet. It's got a little bit of a hint of sweet to it, and it's a nice balanced sauce. I keep saying that. I mean, it's great we've got such great makers here in Canada as well.
People that understand how to balance something to make it, a flat line in terms of flavor, that you don't have big crazy spikes. It's not too vinegary or too sugary or anything like that. Just get it just right.
We just had Doug Knight earlier on as well, and he's one of those other guys that just knows exactly how to make a great sauce. I mean, we've got his Venus Rising, and that is an absolutely beautiful sauce as well. If you can get your hand on that, I would definitely recommend it. The same goes for Soy Salt. I mean, the Giver is an absolutely beautiful sauce. Okay.
Absolutely. Woo.
Ready for the next one?
Sure. This is Breakfast of Champions, I must say. I haven't even had anything to eat yet today. I might end up with a cramp from tasting a bunch of sauces on an empty stomach.
Just before you actually have to do your challenge, it's going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, I got to go shove some kind of food in my gut at some point.
Let's do the apologies.
All right.
Apologies. Sorry.
It's hard to say right.
It's a freaking breaker, I swear. So
sorry.
Ingredients. Yeah, sorry. Ingredients. Carrots, ahi mango pepper. I've never had that, so I'm looking forward to that. Apple cider vinegar, Macintosh apples, and the Macintosh apples is actually a Canadian apple, and that's how it all got started. And he's actually, if I'm not mistaken, got a apple tree that actually grows those apples on his property as well. Organic coconut water, yellow ghost peppers, yellow Carolina Reaper. Well, we're in for a treat. Limes, organic cane sugar, sea salt, and organic turmeric. So,
Oh. Ooh. I get a smell of olives a little bit. I don't think there's any in there, but that's what the first blush, the first smell I got was like olivey.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Got the pickled olive scent to it for sure.
Apple. I'm trying to smell the apple. I can smell the apple a little.
More on the background. Yeah, it's more like the brine. Like you said, it's almost like the brine that you have on a what do you call it? On some olives, some green olives.
Mm-hmm.
This has a good chunkiness to it as well. Yeah.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
It's more apple on the spoon.
Yep.
I got a lot more apple out of that.
Can almost smell apple pie there.
Yeah. I have a feeling this is going to be slightly spicier.
Cool.
Fire in the hole.
Fire in the hole. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's got a good heat. It's got a Reaper burn in the back.
So chunky.
It's not over the top though. I mean, it's very subtle. It hit me right away on my vocal cord, but it dissipates quite quickly. It's a very good balance between sweet and spiciness. This would go great on ice cream. Vanilla ice cream with this would be absolutely the bomb.
Absolutely. You can taste the apple. The chunks of apple are really interesting in there. It's a different kind of meat than like a pepper meat, you know?
Yeah.
Little different chew to it.
It's got more of a crunchiness to it for sure.
I like that it's not just apple sauce in there, you know?
Yeah.
It's got some good chunk to it for sure.
Yeah, no,
that's delicious.
It is.
I can't wait to try it on ice cream. That's exactly right. That's going to be perfect on ice cream. I still haven't tried the pumpkin pyro. Frank said I got to try that. The pumpkin pyro on vanilla ice cream. He said it just works perfectly.
Definitely, if you still have some, I would recommend doing it.
There's a little bit in the. I never have the heart to finish it, you know.
Yeah. Well, no, you've got a good reason. Get some ice cream and put it on there.
Yeah. Are we going to go with Cobra Chicken next?
Yes, then let's do that.
That's hottest. And what's Chernobyl? Extreme.
That's extreme. So I think we did it in the right order.
Yeah. Hey, I just said his name and he showed up. Frank Hezing. Hey, Frank. I just mentioned you. We were talking about pumpkin pyro on vanilla ice cream.
So here we go. Carrots, fermented hot peppers, red, white, and orange habaneros, apple cider vinegar, hot peppers. Oh, he's really doubling up on this one. So garlic, cherry tomatoes, beefsteak tomatoes, red onion, malt vinegar, organic cane sugar, yellow onion, sea salt, black pepper, and ginger and turmeric. I noticed that he does a lot with turmeric, and I actually love turmeric. So Frank,
it's so good for you too.
Yeah, Frank, we're actually doing reviews on soy sauce. We had some time, and soy sauce was actually one of the people that came by yesterday and did his presentation. Did an amazing job at it, and we just happen to be behind on our review, so we're actually doing reviews of his sauces right now. We had done 2 before. We still had 5 that we haven't done yet, or 5.
Oh, what a smell on that one!
Yeah. It's very garlic forward. I like that.
Yeah. Garlic and vinegar forward for sure.
Yeah. Well, there's two different kinds
Oh,
of vinegar
man.
in there, right? So
Wow. All right. Have a look at this one.
also a great consistency again. It's not just liquid. It's got some chunks in there, which is what I love in my hot sauces. That is the Cobra chicken from soy sauce.
Oh, it smells so strong. I love that smell.
Turmeric comes more
Oh, I
through
already
the
know.
garlic as well on the spoon. Oh, one thing to do, my friend.
Fire in the hole.
Fire in the hole.
Wow.
That is so garlic forward. It is so great.
Mm.
Get the turmeric, and now habanero's always like, you know, there's always hitting on the vocal cords. I can just feel them hitting it right there.
Yep. I'm just trying to pick out what's the flavor I'm getting, and it's really baffling. I really can't quite put my finger on it. It's yummy. I love the flavor and the heat. This would be great on scrambled eggs. That to me is like the perfect combination. This kind of a sauce to me on eggs is top drawer.
Yeah, no, this is baffling indeed. I mean, it's got so much going on in the flavors. I can see you really, if you've got Asian food, like Indonesian food or Indian food, and you just put that on it, just to spice it up, it'll actually accentuate all the flavors that you get out of the food as well. That is a very, very nice sauce. You going in for seconds?
Yes, doubling down. But you see the chunk that just rolled out? Look at the size of the chunk.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a lump of garlic? I'm going to find out.
There you go. There you go.
Mm. Mm. That is yummy. And confusing.
Yes. Yes. The way you like it.
Cobra chicken. I bet you that exactly, I think a chicken breast, if you cooked it in this, would just be incredible.
Yeah. It'll bring out so much,
Tons of
so much more flavor. Absolutely. So then we got Chernobyl from soy sauce. Hot peppers, yellow Carolina Reaper. I love those. Niagara black cherries. That sounds interesting. Apple cider vinegar, coconut water, brown sugar, black cocoa, lemon, black pepper, sea salt, turmeric, and vanilla bean. This is going to have some sweetness to it, but don't discount the peppers that are in there, because that is going to leave a good mark.
Wow. Vanilla. Oh, man.
You can smell the Reapers in there. I mean, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
This just smells like fresh peppers. Like you just cut a pepper in half.
Exactly.
Oh, my goodness. Wow.
I can see why he calls this extreme. Oh, man.
It smells to me like those mustard halves. Those pods.
Yeah.
Wow. Mm.
The pour
This
on
smells
that,
incredible.
Got a good
I don't know if mine's gonna pour out at all here.
You got a plug, eh?
Yeah. I'll give it another shot here. Because
it doesn't smell so many peppers in here. It's such a pepper forward sauce.
Man.
I hope I can taste some of the black cherries in there as well, because that would be just amazing.
That time it poured real nice.
There you go.
Great color, real great. Oh, it just smells like fresh peppers. It smells like when I chopped them all up to make a pizza.
Christopher, you should get it off your wish list and actually get some. This is amazing stuff, seriously.
Mm-hmm. Fire in the hole.
Okay, fire in the hole.
Mm.
Oh.
Mm. Oh, it tastes like a fresh pod too.
It does.
Wow. I don't think I've ever had a sauce that tasted as much like a fresh pod as this sauce. That's incredible.
What I like about it is you do get the cherry in it as well. You get the sweetness of the cherry out of it. And the
heat level's like a fresh pot too. Woo! That is incredible. This is going to be in my top 5. This is amazing.
Eric, amazing job on these sauces, man.
Man, they got nothing to be sorry about.
No, absolutely not. Well, he's sorry about hurting you, but...
Oh, man. Never be sorry for that. We go in with our eyes wide open. Wow.
He gives us a fair warning. I mean, he calls it extreme, and I can see that. Absolutely.
Yeah. Not for beginners.
No, would not recommend this for beginners at all.
But fun for the pros.
Yes.
Definitely fun for the pros. But you guys are just amazing. I mean, absolutely amazing. You're doing all of these tasting, reviewing all of these sauces. And I've got to let you go. I've got to give you at least 45 minutes before you guys have to do your challenges. I mean,
that's going to be interesting now.
You guys did all that tasting, and then you're going to go and do the bites later. So, like I said, what I'll do is I'll put you guys out. Thank you for all the work you did. I'm going to just... I've got some things I want to go over for the next 10, 12 minutes before I bring in... I think up next will be Anthony Edmonds with Fairy Tale Sauce. So... thanks for covering Dave Lachoses and for giving was it Island Sun or Sunny?
No, it's soy sauce.
Soy
sauce, yeah.
Thanks for definitely doing that.
I want to say a special thank you to Haico. He just sent me a picture of I got a couple of bottles of Bayan Taiga and a T-shirt as a belated birthday present. So I can't wait to get it.
Well,
thank you.
It just got delivered. So Jeff really came through on that one.
All right, perfect. Well, thank you, guys. I'll talk to you soon in about 45 minutes or so. Get yourself all lubed up and ready to go.
Awesome.
So, in the background, basically, we have Anthony Edmonds with Fairy Tale Sauce. But before we bring Anthony in, I'm going to shut my phone off so we don't get these notifications. I just want to do a quick rundown of basically what's in store. As you've noticed, I haven't been on the stream much. Behind the scenes, there's been a ton of changes that I've been trying to do on the computer with the schedule and making people, allowing producers to come on. Of course, some are finding it difficult, and it's understandable. People are working somewhere at farmers market, and there's background noises and all kinds of technical issues. But I think I've got it sorted out with a lot of help from Haico and Greg for sure. So like I said, up next will be Anthony Edmonds at 12 o'clock with Fairy Tale Sauces. And then after that at 12:30, we'll have Haico and Greg and Roger Trier doing covering them on as they do a Hot Bites challenge, 2 boxes. Then after that at 1 o'clock, we'll have Jason Roby with Jay's Small Batch. Then at 1:30, we'll have Mike Palmatier with Rise and Smoke. And at 2 o'clock, we have another challenge coming up with Christopher Campbell. I mean, I'm just going to tell you, that's 2 little nitros or a little nitro that he's going to use, but it's all the other stuff that goes with it. Highly entertaining. I watched some of the videos last night. Amazing. Just can't wait to see that. Then at 2:30 was supposed to be Lachoses hot sauce, but David's got another engagement, is unable to make it. And as you saw, Haico and Greg, they were able to cover for him and promote at least a couple of his sauces. So that was pretty good. Again, if just support all the producers you can, buy as much of the sauce as you can. I mean, we're all going to try and do that. After Christopher's challenge at 2:30, like I said, that was David Lachoses based. Instead, again, I've got the return of Burning Bob. And Burning Bob, if you met him yesterday, is amazing. This guy is like asbestos tongue. Started off, he was brought basically into this Chilli journey by the Scots Bonnet, James Nixon. It started off slow, and now Bob's like right up there, topping League of Fire tables and just eating chilies like they're grapes. It's fantastic. It's great to watch him grow and to see what he's done. So he's going to have something on for us at that. At 3 o'clock, I then have John Dilly with DEFCON Sauces, and I'm having a problem getting hold of John. I've tried emailing him, and we're just playing tag around. So I'm hoping to before 3 o'clock that I can get hold of John and bring him on. Then after that, we had a challenge scheduled for at 3:30 with Robert Davis. But Robert Davis is having phone problems, poor guy, and I feel for him. It's Sunday, and it's really hard to get your phone sorted out on a Sunday and then rush back quickly to try and do a video. So he's postponed it, and I'll try and host him later so that he can maybe do one of his challenges here or there. Then actually his spot, at 3:30, because Robert Davis couldn't make it. His spot is going to the Silver Surfer, my brother from another mother, the most from the other coast, my besties from another. You know what I'm going to say. I don't want to sit on the naughty step. So Tracy, the Silver Surfer Freeman, will be in with us at 3:30 to do a challenge. Then at 4 o'clock, we have Chase the Heat. Johnny Scoville, David Foy are going to be talking about some of their products. It's going to be exciting, especially, hearing about the Pinango. Then at 4:30, we'll have Phil Patterson with the Tube of Terror. Great to see Philip tackle that. I'm sure it'll be great. And at 5 o'clock, we have Claude Dubé. And Claude Dubé is going to tackle a Chili Cherry Nightmare. It's going to be fun to watch too. So that's basically, that will be the final part of the chase, and that will be the end of ours. So what I'm trying to do is not to have any dead space. So while we still have a little time before I bring in Anthony, I want to go over the challenge that I did yesterday, that I was trying to save for Swell. I was trying to save that challenge for the very end so that I could go on Chris's New Zealand Australia feed and do it there. But circumstances made it so that I had to do the challenge yesterday. So I did 3 Feeding America Choco Challenge. You know what it says, welcome to the Choco Challenge. 50 meals donated for every bar. So I ate 3 bars yesterday. They donated 150 meals. And, to me, that's fantastic. Now, this only works in the United States because it is basically US-based only. As it says here, for every bar purchased, Fuego Box donates 50 meals to local food banks to end hunger, #end hunger. And, by eating these, you can actually enter to win a year of free hot sauce. I wouldn't mind that. It says, 1, eat it. Attempt to eat the entire bar of our chocolate. They say attempt, but, we love these things. To me, I'm pretty sure even someone that's got a low chili tolerance would be able to tackle that to where it doesn't destroy him. I mean, it's probably would be uncomfortable, but I'm sure everyone can manage it. So then you want to take a video or a photo of yourself trying to eat it. Terrible sweet pain awaits. You want to share it. You want to post it on social media for a chance to win a year of hot sauce. Now, when you share it, you want to share it on, obviously, your profile. And it says here, be sure and tag @FuegoBox, @Feeding America, and #Choco Challenge 2020. And they can only see public profiles. So if you want them to see it, you have to make sure that your profile is public. You can also email your entry to choco@fuegobox.com, and they'll pick 5 random winners in August of 2020 and 5 in April of 2021. Visit chocochallenge.com for full details and terms. Eat at your own risk. $1 helps to provide at least 10 meals secured by Feeding America on behalf of member food banks. So, that's something that's very dear to Heather Peters, Heather Bazinga Peters. And, there is a League of Fire. There is a League of Fire challenge there. So I'm just going to go over a quick few facts on the Feeding America. So who is Feeding America? There's 200 food banks nationwide leading the fight against hunger in the United States. There's 60,000 food pantries and meal programs in communities across America. There's 4.2 billion meals distributed in fiscal year 2019, including 1.5 billion pounds of fruit and vegetables. Billion. 3.5 billion pounds of food rescued that may have otherwise gone to waste. And who does Feeding America serve? In the US, 1 in 9 Americans struggle with hunger, and 1 in 7 children are food insecure. Over 40 million people receive food and groceries each year through the Feeding America network. 1 in 9 Americans face hunger. And I mean, that sounds ridiculous in this day and age, but it's true. So how is your donation spent? 99 cents of every dollar raised goes directly to food and programs. $1 provides at least 10 meals to someone at risk of hunger. What can you do to help? Nearly 2 million people volunteer at Feeding America food pantries and meal programs in an average month. Follow Feeding America on social media and help spread the word. Donate, advocate, volunteer. Our mission is to feed America's hungry through a nationwide network of member food banks and engage our country in the fight to end hunger. FeedingAmerica.org. I highly recommend it. And of course, you get your name on a League of Fire table too for doing that. So as I'm looking now at the schedule, Fairy Tale Sauce with Anthony Edmonds is up. And I'm going to bring in Anthony Edmonds right now. Hello, Anthony. Can you hear me?
Yeah, how you doing?
I'm doing great. So what we're going to do is, Anthony, is I'll give you the floor, and you have till 12:30 to talk about your stuff, or as long as possible. Just, you tell us everything you can about it. I'll try and put some questions up, or I'll see if anyone has any questions about your sauces. But in the meantime, I'm just going to hand it over to you.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I'll be in the background watching, so if I see anything technical or if you need help, just say my name and I'll appear like the genie.
All right, cool. Okay, so we are Fairy Tales Hot Sauce. We're located in South Florida, just a little bit south of West Palm Beach. We have two sauces right now. We have our Big Bad Wolf and our Witch's Brew. I'd say we're fairly new still in the hot sauce game. We're in year 2, so I'd say we're still in the lobby, as they say, in the business, but it's pretty cool to see everybody coming together, to support each other. So as far as the sauces go, what we do is we grow as much of our peppers as we can. You could see the different peppers we have here. We grow all these. Especially we're proud of the chocolates. These were harvested today. Nice and shiny chocolate ones. Our sauces are habanero based. And what we do is we put a nice long natural smoke on the peppers. So as soon as you open the bottles, if you can go and see some of the reviews that have been done. As soon as you open these bottles, you're hit with a nice natural smoke. Our first one is the Big Bad Wolf. Now, the Big Bad Wolf came about. We were trying to make a chili, and we were just messing around. And out of that, a lot of the ingredients went in to this. So this is a tomato based, and we wanted to kind of go away from what a lot of people were doing as far as vinegar based and the standard woozy round bottle. So we went with a different look, which is the flask look. And so our ingredients, what we use this one's tomato based, smoked habanero. It's all natural. It's vegan friendly. It's gluten free. So we wanted to keep everything as natural, so there's no thickeners. And another thing, a lot of people I see they have to shake their sauces, and ours is a consistency where it's the same from the time you open it to the bottom. There's no need for any of that. The next one we came out with was, sticking with our fairy tales theme, the Witch's Brew. Now, the Witch's Brew makes sense if you see that nice dark green, and you can see the witch in there stirring her cauldron. The Witch's Brew is made with a tomatillo. So the tomatillo is similar to the tomato, and we do the same thing. We smoke mainly green habaneros for this one. Sometimes there's a little bit of yellow in there, which kind of adds a little bit of pizzazz, if you will. But same deal. Now, between the red and the green, the difference is the red is much hotter than the green, but they're both habanero still. So for someone that's not a big hot sauce person, I would say go with the green more than the red. But for someone that is, a veteran, you're going to enjoy both, but the red is going to be more for you. But the thing is, they both have different flavor profiles. So what I say for people to do is when you have the Big Bad Wolf, it's almost better like when you mix it in with things. Like I see a lot of people saying, well, my sauce is good on everything. Yeah, they're pretty much good on everything. But as far as like specifics, if you have a nice spaghetti and meatball or a meat sauce or a lot of anything red, it seems to kind of just blend well in with that. And it adds, you only need a few drops. That's why I have, for the house, I have this one, because you only need a few drops and then you can go from there, because it adds heat, it adds the smoke that you're looking for, and it's a beautiful thing. So I suggest this one is better for mixing in with things. Of course, you can use it by itself, but we even went as far as with the Wolf, we mixed it in with some vanilla ice cream. And for most people, that sounds nuts. I don't think for anybody in this group it will, but a few drops in with some vanilla ice cream, it's awesome. Okay, as far as the witch is great because it's not as hot, and it has like a sweetness to it that it's almost like, but it's not like too sweet. It's just perfect sweet and smoke. And my favorite with the witch is on anything with eggs. I've seen so many other people sending me photos with it. They're using the witch on eggs, and it's awesome. And what we were trying to do was, I'm a huge fan, of course, of hot sauces. They're going to burn your face off. But I wanted to engineer something where flavor and heat went together to the point where you appreciate it and you're using it so much that, I mean, as far as we're using a bottle, one of these a week, because it's the only condiments that are on my table here at the house. So it's just a nice thing. And it's nice to be a part of the whole hot sauce organization, as they were saying earlier. It's nice. And it's also nice to be able to grow your own peppers. I mean, once you start your peppers from seed to habanero, it doesn't take that long, especially down here in this climate. So, I think that's it. I have a couple bottles here. You can see, this is the Witch's Brew. You can see inside, these are ones with no label. You can see the nice tomatillo seeds in there and the habanero seeds, and that's nice. And then the Big Bad Wolf, you can also see right in there. So if you're in the market for something different, something that you're going to be able to tell people like, wow, I didn't expect that, you might want to try these, because they're a whole different thing in the hot sauce game. It's nice to be able to have a smokiness that you can add to anything. Also, we have some I would call them concept products that we're trying to come out with. One of them was we smoked our habaneros and we dried them. We dried them down, and everyone's familiar with crushed red pepper, but this is a crushed red pepper. See if I can get you in there. Crushed red habanero, and they're smoked. So you throw a little bit of that on some pizza. I suggest using a spoon or a glove, because as soon as you wipe your forehead, you're going to be on fire. But that's another kind of thing we're trying to put out there. Our third sauce, which should be coming out hopefully sooner than later, we have engineered a barbecue, a smoked habanero barbecue. And that will be, we have our artwork done. We have a great artwork guy out in California, Trey. He does great work. I'm a stick figure drawer, so he fills in with that pretty well. But our barbecue is going to be the Three Little Pigs smoked habanero. So hopefully we'll come out with that soon. And I think that's it. If anybody has any questions.
Well, I'll come back in and see if there's anyone that has any questions. Let's see.
And we've got, you know what, we've got a great response to the artwork. Everyone loves the labels, and we're very proud of those. We've actually won some awards just for the labels itself. They're top notch. So it's kind of like you see it and you're like, okay, looks great, right? And then as soon as you try the sauce, it matches what it looks like on the outside.
All right, well, I'm seeing, let's see what we've got under our new comments. There's, we've got this, that, the bottles and the labels, everything works, lots of thought behind the product. Let's see. Do you have what was your website?
Fairy Tales Hot Sauce.
Okay, so we'll make sure that everyone realizes that it's
.com.
fairytaleshotsauce.com. And
I have to get some out to you because I'm kind of like, I'm jealous you're doing spoonfuls and all kinds of things of everybody else's sauce.
Oh yeah, I mean it's we're definitely, once I'm done with this, I'm going to probably do my best to try a bottle of sauce from every one of you guys, because the main reason we're doing this is basically because we can't get to the Chili shows, we can't get to see you, we can't sit there and listen to you sell your stuff to us, and something that we miss and something that you as a seller probably obviously miss too. So what we're going to
most of the sale, or I'd say 50% of it, is that people get to taste it when they're there.
Yeah, definitely. And that's my main love, is going to these festivals, having my spoon, and then just going around and tasting all the sauces, and then just making sure, and it's amazing the difference that you get from one stand to the next. At one you're tasting and it tastes good, then you go to the next one, it's a face melter, and then you go to another stand and they're like, this is like 10 on the scale, and you taste it and it's probably like about 2. So there's a few different things that we are missing, both of us, and what we both like to do. You with the selling and me with the buying. So this is basically the best, easiest way to solve it all.
And even simple places like just the farmer's market, where you're the only person there for a couple hours, it's still kind of nice to interact with people and see what they think, because I said this before, you see people come up to you and they want to try your sauce, and you kind of profile them a little bit, like a little old lady just looks at me and she goes, not bad. And then, you see someone like our age and they're like, oh, they're dying from it. You know what I mean? So you never know who's a hot sauce lover and who can't handle it.
Yeah, we were discussing this yesterday, the same thing about these festivals, where you always get the person that comes up and goes, I'm used to eating super hot, so I'll take the hottest one you have. And then, they give them one and they taste it and it destroys them. And then he says, well, that was my mid-level. So do you really want to try my high top hot level? Because, a lot of the ones, the super hots, I think I was talking to Lawrence yesterday, and he was just showing me the amount of reapers that goes into like a bottle is just amazing. Just, and I mean, a lot of people I know would be put off by the thought of it, where to me, using it in soups, salads, chilies, everything like that, it's just, it is what it is. That's what I do. I put hot sauce on everything, cornflakes, breakfast, everything. Well, not quite as far as that, but I do enjoy hot sauce with everything.
Yeah, just like I was saying with the vanilla ice cream, you wouldn't think to, but I mean, what are you going to lose? A scoop of ice cream if it's not good, But
oh no, it's always good. I mean, even with Reaper honey, any sauce, even any of the ones that have like a slight hint of fruit, I love on ice cream. I really do. It's almost like, ow, it burns. Oh, it's cool again. Ow, it burns, but it's cool again. So
that's kind of how it's weird how that kind of worked out with ours. You'll see whenever you get to try it. The heat is there, and I'm told that the habanero is more of a front of the tongue burner, because the heat is there and then boom, it's gone, which is a nice thing.
All right, so what I'm going to do then is, if you're done, I'll probably let you go off, and I'll figure out something to bring in here to make up the rest of the time. But thank you, Anthony, for your time. Definitely thank you. And guys, if you're interested, it's Anthony Edmonds at fairytalesauce.com.
fairytaleshotsauce.com, and we're on Facebook and Instagram. I actually just posted a big picture of all of our chocolates we pulled off today, and they're awesome.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely trying to definitely post that up to the group, make sure that everyone knows what's going on.
All right, cool.
Thank you, Anthony. It was a pleasure talking to you. Love seeing your stuff. I'll talk to you soon. So what we're going to do is we have 20 minutes and definitely 20 minutes before Haico and Greg come up with the bites, and Roger will probably be there too, hopefully. But at the same time, in those 20 minutes, the guys just got done sampling a whole bunch of hot sauces. So I just want to, make sure that they are able to do that 2-bite challenge. Excuse me, I'm still finishing my tea. So while I'm here with some time, and I've already talked to you guys about the chocolate challenge, I was noticing there was some talking further up here. Let's see if I can find it. Here we go. Stu had talked about the Choco challenge, the Fuego box. And League of Fire is saying, hey, Stu, we had to pop out for a moment. Are you talking about the white lining? We are just involved in a discussion with the producers about having a load shipped over. So hopefully they could be in League of Fire shop soon. Fingers crossed. That's a great thing, because that's something that we haven't been able to send. Well, it's not that we haven't been able to send. We could actually send it, but it costs a fair amount of money. And sorry that I'm slightly distracted because I'm trying to look at 3 different screens here at the same time. So, all right. So what I wanted to do, before Roger, Haico, and Greg come back, is I'm going to do a recap of everything that we did from Saturday onwards. And this is, oh yeah. And I got a message from Christopher Campbell. He wants to maybe pop in for a quick minute. And I would absolutely love that, because otherwise I was just going to bore you. Okay, so while we're waiting for Christopher to come in, I just want to do a quick super thank you, especially from yesterday. We had Haico Hot Sauce, Mythical Inferno. Jared Smith did a Fuego Box Challenge. We also had Firecracker Common with Firecracker, Eric Begg with Sorry Sauce, loved Eric's stuff. We also had Brody with Dawson's Hot Sauce. Burning Bob came and did a stand-in for us, which he's going to do again. He's just amazing. Love Burning Bob. Then after that, 1:30, we had Island Sun with Jeff Davis. He told us about some fantastic sauces. Then after that, we had Dustin Johnson with he had a spicy noodle challenge, which we definitely enjoyed. And then Tracy Freeman attempted the CCN, the Chili Cherry Nightmare, and that one was it kicked him. It managed to get the best of him on that particular time. Then after Tracy, we had Jeff Salem from Salem's Lot, and really enjoyed talking to him, especially seeing as his sauce was named after, well, he changed it a bit, added 2 T's so it wouldn't coincide with like Stephen King's book and the movie of Salem's Lot. And he had an amazing array of sauces, amazing names, and a fantastic drumbeat too. Then after that, at 3:30, we had Justin Waters, and Justin, he attempted to do the Nemesis, and the Nemesis was a quick kick for him, and it had melted. Texas heat was very hot over there, and plus he's trying to eat a bar that is very, very, very challenging as far as I'm concerned. Then after that, we had Bruce Pinnock with Cade Foods, who gave us an amazing rundown of some fantastic sauces, especially ones with ginger, and I love ginger. Jalapeno and ginger just sounded amazing to me. Then we had Lawrence Isaac with Sinai Gourmet, and I enjoyed my time immensely with him. I had a fantastic time. We even brought in Mike Jack and talked with Mike Jack, and that too, ended up being, just watching Mike Jack do those 2 tubes of terror, and I can still say it properly, 2 tubes of terror. And he just sat like it was nothing, just, oh yeah, hacking away on. And, you know, anyone who's tried those nuts knows full well just how super hot those things are. I mean, most of the people that I've talked to that have tried them have always said just how good they enjoyed doing the nuts. And I'm thinking to myself, man, I don't know how you can enjoy doing them. Well, unless you, I don't know, Roger enjoyed doing them. Roger just knocked those out when they did the spoonfuls. That was spoonfuls of terror was just amazing. You know, Roger knocked out 10, Johnny knocked out 10, Dustin knocked out 10, Shen knocked out 10. I think Heather, she did a few. Mike Jack knocked out 8. James Nixon, the Scots Bonnet, dang it, I know he could have done 8 to 10 of those easy. And just that one little hiccup getting that nut stuck in him, and that was him, unfortunately. But it was fantastic to watch, and the money that they raised, I think it was for the bushfires in Australia, would turn out to be unbelievably helpful. And after that, basically, we wrapped up the day yesterday with just me, Haico, Greg, and we just had a nice fun time. And I think Mike Jack just seen out, talking over all the day and everything that went on through the day. Now, of course, today, of course, I thought it was going to be nice and easy, and it never is nice and easy. It looked on paper to be nice and easy, and it looked like it was going exactly how we wanted it. But, you know, this is the way it is. Okay. This is the way it is. And let's see, where am I? I've got about 11 minutes, so let me see who I've got in here to. Let's see. Right here. Look who it is. Mr. Campbell himself. How are you doing?
How are you doing?
I am doing fantastic. Try your volume. Do you hear me?
I can hear you good. Do I need to
All right,
more
excellent. Well, you've got about 11 or 12 minutes. And, you know, if you want to, you don't have to give us a preview of what you want to do later, because I can't wait for that. But I just want to give you the floor for about 10, 11 minutes and shock some of them.
Actually, I've been preparing for a little bit for the stunt I'm doing later. It's a pretty intense one. We're going to start off by saying, though, I didn't tell you earlier that I have a coconut allergy.
Oh.
Yeah. We all know that the little metro is coconut. So
Yeah.
that's why I'm doing it, because we'll talk a little bit more about that later. But
Right.
I just wanted to say thanks to everybody involved in this event. I've been watching pretty much all weekend. I watched Australia a bit. I watched the UK version. I've been watching you. It's been such a great, it's so much fun watching everybody and learning about new sauces I didn't even know. And but we're actually, I'm just going to play around. I actually don't know if you've seen this, but it is buffalo wing soda, cream soda. And I got it yesterday from Sweet Life Candy, and wanted to have a little bit of fun with it. Has anybody ever heard of Hertberry Farms Spice Factory?
Oh, yeah.
So we know how hot that is, right? It's a good heat one. So basically, that's actually the sauce that was used when I did the Carolina Reaper hooks from the eyes, which I don't suggest anybody does. But what I was planning to do is have a little bit of fun by, well, it's buffalo chicken wings. We have to put hot sauce in, right?
Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you the screen. I've got some things to do in the background here. If you need me, just shout out and I'll come back out and help.
So I'm FenyxFyre. I'm of a show called The Stranger Danger Thrill Show. I saw that a couple of people, well, there was some time here, so I was going to have a drink anyways. So what I'm going to do is going to take this here. Ooh, that stuff tastes terrible. Oh. We're going to pour some of that sauce in there. You can see it's swirling around. And I need some comments. Should I drink this, guys? Should I drink this? I'm thinking you guys all want me to. Yeah, Haico, it probably will make it taste better. So Haico, actually, speaking of Haico, he's been a big part of Canadian hot sauce and been helping me learn a little bit more about hot sauces. I actually haven't been in the hot sauce community for long. I started out with probably my first sauce was Hella Hot sauce from Kyle Colson way back in not too long ago. It was only a couple years ago. And he had a bunch of sideshow sauces that I thought, oh, that's really cool. And then I started tasting the sauces and then got invited to do a stunt with Mike Jack. And that's actually how I met Mike Jack, was through Kyle. And then Mike and I have been doing and having a lot of fun since. But, well, should we drink this? Who's going to have a cheers with me? I think I'm ready. Oh, that burns. Oh, that did not make it taste any better at all. We're just gonna sit with this for a moment. I'm just reading the comment. Dustin, I put Spice Factory in that buffalo wing soda. I'm getting prepared later for my stunt at 2 o'clock PST, which is 5 p.m. here, and we poured some Spice Factory in it. I didn't take your advice and put powder in, but I figured Spice Factory was nice and good heat there, Dustin. So I took your advice on that. Whoa, that did not make that chicken wing pop any better. So, hey, Jif, yeah, you're back there?
Yes, I am. I mean, just that with the soda was pretty good, man. I mean, I want to make sure that you're good for later on. Later on is definitely what I want to watch. That's for sure.
I'll be fine. We've got some fun planned, and this will just add to it because my mouth will already be burning a bit and fully distracted from what I'm going to be doing. You may not know what I'm doing, guys, but Houdini is one of my favorite people, and he is always been inspired to do a water challenge. I've done a few of them, and but this one's going to be especially tough because I'll be distracted through the whole thing. So you guys should definitely stick around to watch that. It's going to be a lot of fun. You can see back here we've got a lot of stuff on the table, the danger table. So it's going to be fun. No, Dustin, it wasn't good to start with. I took a swig beforehand. I have to take off the glasses to read because I'm 50 this year and I can't read comments from a distance anymore or close up. So
Me too. I'm always going like this using my bifocals.
yeah. So, but yeah, I'm excited to do the stunt for you guys, and it's going to be a lot of fun, a lot of danger to it. So I'm going to tell you guys ahead of time, don't try what I do at home because you may die. So, but do you have any questions there?
Anybody have any questions for Christopher? Let me mute this. Mute. Okay, there we go. Don't see any questions, Christopher.
We're feeling fine, so.
But I'll give him a little time. I mean, we have Grandpa NEUK says that you're brilliant.
I'm a big fan of Grandpa NEUK. I watch a lot of his stuff. He's definitely a guy that inspired me. I've been watching him kind of when he first started. He was definitely, he's grown so much. I'm proud of him. Another person that I've been watching grow is Jamie Jack in Canada here.
Yeah.
When I first met Mike, she really didn't touch any hot sauce at all. And well, she ate hot sauce, but she didn't do any of the challenges. And then we recently did the Tool of Satan event
Yeah. I heard that, saw on that. One of the things I was going to tell you guys about that is that, and I forgot to mention it to Mike Jack the other day and Greg, and it was basically, you know, I tried to donate and it just wouldn't accept money in my currency. So I just didn't understand. And I noticed that there was a few other people. I think I tried to donate to the Food Bank Canada and they said the same thing. But we have a question from Burning Bob. He says, how long have you been doing stunts?
That's a good question. I started about 15 years ago. But I wasn't doing it professionally. I actually learned fire at first, doing fire eating and fire stunts. I learned actually from a professional stuntman. He had about 3 months to live, and I met him in a park, and he didn't have any family or anything, so I took him in. He taught me everything he knew, and then I buried him and paid for his funeral. So I kind of started there, and then after that, I'm burning hot here, sweating. After that, I kind of did things for a while, and then I got attacked in my hometown here in London by a gang, and I was almost killed. Took about 17 kicks to my head, and was fighting for my life. And after that, I spent about a while in the hospital, and then after that, I couldn't even leave the house. I had so much agoraphobia and fear, and I really got tired of living that life of living in fear. So I basically at that point used stunts and setting world records to be able to get out of the house. And so I would set up a stunt, and then I would plan for it, and then I would get out of the house and then do them more and more, or do shows, and then got out of the house. And then I ended up being invited to go do AMC Freak Show, the TV show in California on Venice Beach. And so I went to Venice Beach. All my friends helped me do a fundraiser, and I got out there. And then my career kind of grew from there. So basically, I started doing it basically as a lifesaver. I had a lot of mental health issues that where I was fighting with PTSD. And then from there, it kind of grew, and people got to know who I was. Now I'm known all over the world as the innovator of insanity. I come up with stunts, and I am able to do things that are, you know, not many people can do. So it was kind of, that's how it kind of got into it. It's been a long journey, and I still fight with mental health every day, but it's been a thing that really helps me to learn who I am. And I get to learn a lot about other people. I get messages all the time about how I inspired people to, you know, be able to get out of their houses, or, you know, I work a lot with charities like, you know, Sick Kids Hospital and things like that. So I'm very humbled to be able to do what I do. And I've met so many great people in the hot sauce community, and I hope to meet a lot more of you along the way.
Oh, definitely. Well, it was great meeting you. It was great listening to what you said. Your story is amazing. I mean, Shahina was here, and I think she put out, let's see. She said, hey, Christopher Campbell.
Hey, Shahina.
And
big fan of yours.
She's basically wishing you good luck for coming up.
Thanks.
So today at 2 Pacific, we're going to watch Christopher Campbell and his Little Nitros. That's 2 Pacific, 5 East.
I'm going to add that the stunt that I'm going to do later on at 2 o'clock, people always ask what my biggest fear is, and my fear is water. I almost died in a car accident, and I was held out of the water by my seatbelt, and 2 people died in the vehicle. So I have a huge fear of water. So that's why I'm doing this stunt today, because I have told myself that I need to get over my fears, and this is a great way to do that, and be able to, you know, prove to myself that, you know, that, and to everybody else that, you know, with distraction and everything going on in life, you can still do exceptional things. So I'm pretty excited for this challenge coming up.
Excellent. I've got all these things. Haico telling him again, you're a beast, sir. Dustin Johnson, that's an epic origin. Vicky, wow, that's an incredible story. Shahina, you are inspiring. Bob McKinley hit the hearts for you. He definitely. So, I mean, we got a fair amount of, I loved what you just did. It just, basically all it's doing is just giving us a build up to watch you later on. I'm
excited to have some fun with you guys later. And, you know, I don't find I'm inspiring. I just do things that are stupid, and hopefully I live.
No, brother, listen to the story. It's amazing, you know. What you do is amazing. And, you know, us from the Chilli community will support you every way you can, you know, always, anytime, anyone with any type of mental issues. And I don't mean, you know, you, but anyone, if anyone ever needs to talk, I'm on anywhere and you can catch hold of me. There's a ton of people, you know, that
I appreciate it as well. And I'm always here as well for people. I've been through a lot of programs, and I do a lot of meditation and work, and it's been basically my lifestyle is to get over my past and to be able to show people that you can overcome anything.
Definitely, most definitely. Well, it was great talking to you, Christopher. I hope to see you soon.
You will see me soon.
Will see you soon. I mean, I can't wait to see you soon, is basically what I just said. So I will put you out, and I'll talk to you soon. Thanks very much.
Take care, guys. See you.
Well, Christopher Campbell. Can't wait to see that. I mean, just that little drink was amazing. Well, it's 12:30, and at 12:30 we have a challenge coming up. Haico and Greg, they're back again. Let me bring in Haico. Hello, Haico.
How's it going?
It's going great. Now I'm going to bring in Greg, fire in the hole. I haven't seen you guys in 45 minutes.
Been a long time.
All right.
It definitely has been a long time. So what are you guys doing today?
So I am going to attempt 2 bites. I know I'm going to do one. I'm going to have to see how my stomach holds up after that little impromptu thing. And I know that Greg is doing the same thing. So
Remy tried to escape.
Well, while you guys are trying to do the bites, I'm going to bring someone in to time you. Roger Trier.
Jif, how dare you hang up on me?
Sorry. Sorry.
How you doing, guys?
And I was still talking to you when I did it. I was like, blah, 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 click. Oh, he's gone.
Oh, that's all good.
Right, so what
Hello, Roger.
I'm going to pop
Greg.
out and get you 3
Hey,
guys.
Hanso. Great to see you guys.
how's it going,
I
Roger?
busted out a vintage shirt for you, Roger.
And that one guy, radio.
Uncle Mikey.
Uncle Mikey. Hey, before we get started, you know, I know that Haico and you, Greg, had them bite. I can't have any sweet at the moment. So I'm gonna bone with you guys, okay? Now,
I know where those came from.
Now, this guy got garlic. I'm gonna use this for later, but I want to say thank you for these sauces. But I'm gonna focus on this too. Can you tell me a little bit more about this before we jump in?
So what you've got there is actually the forgotten stash in my basement of pickled peppers. And I found them, Greg was looking for something that had a good bite to it. And I did have some interesting peppers downstairs. So what you got there are, if I'm not mistaken, Greg actually made up the jars. They're pickled scorpion peppers. And Greg added some pickles to it as well. So they've actually been brining in the pickling from the peppers, so they picked up quite a bit of heat. You're that tight. Wanted to make sure that they did.
Yeah. The pickles. The pickles that are in there are Stubbs kosher dills, so they're not like Bix pickles or something.
Good.
They're good kosher dills. So, a little drippy.
Ooh, it smells good. I love them pickles. So I'm gonna eat this while you guys eat the bite. So we're gonna go on the journey together.
Sounds good. I'll just open my box here.
So
Figure out how to open
timer
them.
ready. And I get my pickle ready.
Alex, my size shirt is XXX. I'm extra, extra, extra lovely.
So I understand you're gonna do 2 bites this time, huh?
I'm gonna attempt. I mean, we had an impromptu tasting, and I'm not sure how my stomach is gonna hold up. We'll see how far we can get.
And Greg,
My
by the
lovely
way,
Alexis.
congratulations beating the Nemesis. This could be no problem for you.
Right.
Just rip it open. Doesn't have to be perfect. Just rip
Yeah, I was gonna say, how do you open
man.
the damn thing? Okay. There.
Angela came in just to support the.
You got a gallon of milk.
I'm completely discombobulated.
Well, you let me know when you two are ready, and I start the timer. So the
So we're starting with the purple?
Purple first, correct?
I should know, right? Yes.
No, well, it's your
first.
product.
Yeah, the purple first is the milk chocolate habanero. It's 1 score out of 6.
Sounds good.
So let me know when you're ready, and I start the timer. Ready?
3.
Good to go.
There you go. Fire in the hole.
Fire in the hole.
Fire in the hole.
Hey, Heather.
Let's see.
Heather, I'm looking at your silver nails on my other screen, your brand new nails.
Mmm. Wow. Got some
Crunchy.
kick. Now that is quite delicious.
Mm-hmm.
This is too.
So how you like the first bite?
Very flavorful. A really, really great taste. Greg and I have done it before. This is a very tasty chocolate. I mean, this is a good spicy chocolate. It's not over the top. I mean, I would not recommend somebody who doesn't eat anything hot to eat it, but this is something that a lot of people that like hot stuff would really enjoy.
Absolutely. Right. Man, they got absolutely delicious.
Those peppers got some bite too. They're really hot.
Mmm. Started by microwaving. So you got about 45 seconds to go.
Mm-hmm.
Both of you look like a champion.
The red
I'm
one.
going to work on the next one. It's a red label. It is a goat pepper, a white chocolate.
Very tasty too.
That's pretty much everyone's favorite. I'm going to keep eating these. These are delicious. Oh, what is this? What's the red pepper here?
That's a scorpion, a Maruga scorpion.
And that's where the real heat is.
Wow, this is so good.
Thank you. Like I said,
knew you'd
it was
love
I
like
need to
got
order
this
a gallon.
Yeah, the big jar.
Fire in the hole.
There we go.
Fire in the hole. This one seems thicker.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I had the same thing actually.
You know, I'm thinking about having Nemesis 2.0 with white chocolate.
Ooh.
Maybe about 60
Wow.
on the reaper this time. Maybe.
How do you
60
feel about
reapers.
that, Greg?
I don't know. We're gonna talk.
Never again. Never again. I want to just say that my decision today to do 2 of the bites instead of Chili Cherry Nightmare was because 5 points for Chili Cherry Nightmare. I'll end up with 7 if I complete 2 of the bites. So it was just an accounting decision.
Ah, you get so good. I think I have about 2 of them here.
I was using those peppers, Roger, to build tolerance to cramps because I find that those peppers give me almost instantly a capsaicin.
I didn't prep. Thanks for telling me. Mmm. This spicy pickle is delicious. I don't know if you noticed that I'm
Glad
sweating.
you're enjoying them.
So, of course,
Well, it's no joke
the
for
white
sure.
chocolate. So, how's your tolerance right now? It's building up, Haico?
My tolerance is building up. I mean, I remember the first time I did them, and I know that the last one is going to be getting a good punch with the reapers in it. But my tolerance has been building up quite a bit lately, actually. I've been practicing with some tinctures as well that I got from the Netherlands, and I've had some increase in my tolerance. My wife doesn't trust me anymore when I say something isn't spicy. So.
What kind of nut bar?
Ooh, this one's really thick.
Yeah, I know. It's the same here, man. Fire in the hole.
Wow. Just wanted to show the chunky bottom on this one.
Like a nice chunk.
Yeah.
That's better for you.
My heat level right now on from 0 to 10 would be about a 2 probably. I'm just barely touching my radar so far, but I think that's going to change.
Yeah. On a scale of 10, 3 or 4.
You know, I'm gonna save this for later. They could get absolute treat.
They got a good bite, eh?
Are you planning in the future?
I am considering actually pickling peppers this year. I mean, I got about 1,000 plants in the ground right now, and I'm seriously contemplating doing that, getting it out there and getting it to more people because I've had some pretty decent reviews on it. So.
Oh, good. Woo, got some heat.
Well, say thanks to Alex. Says the wheels are in motion. Haico's the only one of these guys without a NEUK shirt in their possession. We're on the way, and that is now fixed.
I saw that. Thank you very much, Alex. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Alex. Can't wait to see mine.
About 30 seconds. So how you doing there, Greg?
Well, I'm feeling it now. It's up to like 5 or 6 out of 10 probably. You can start to feel it. Now, is this the third bar? Does it have the toffee bits in it?
No, just peanut butter. Peanut butter.
Because mine was very crunchy.
Oh wow, you got 3 seconds to go there. All right, now I'm gonna do a 5-minute afterburn.
Yeah.
So why don't you go ahead and talk about yourself, Haico? And I'm sure everybody knows who you are. But
talk about myself. Hi, I'm Haico. I make hot sauce. That is pretty much what it is. No, I started making hot sauce for the reason that I couldn't find anything that was tasty and eat when I moved to Canada from the Netherlands. We had a great time coming up with all these different products, and I've been really, really blessed that we got accepted into the hot sauce community. And recently, we actually teamed up with the League of Fire as well. Oh no, Greg, take over.
So as you know, Roger, our channels are almost exactly the same age. We started almost at the same time, and I can't believe the success of your channel has just been phenomenal. Like it's like a rocket ship. I can't believe how the subscribers you got so fast, so many. So, congratulate you, good sir.
Well, thank you. You know, I want to say, you know, I appreciate all your feedback and all the supporters, but I can't. Can I say I got a lucky break with a package chip that really helped me grow? But other than that, I'm going to keep doing what I love to do, making awesome videos. But I've been keeping my eye on you, Greg. So you got them.
I'm burning up good. Too. It's nice and hot.
Your reviews are so articulate. You're right in the detail. That's what I love about it.
And we try to have fun with what we do.
I think it's critical that with Haico on board that you have a sauce maker's perspective, which is very different than just a fanboy. Like most of us are just fans of hot sauce, right? Most of us don't get into seriously making sauces, but Haico's opinion can for sure be trusted all the way to the bank, you know.
Wow, got the craving for more of these.
It's habit forming for sure.
Great. So how you guys doing? What's your pain level?
Yeah, I'm about 6 out of 10 probably now. I can feel it under my tongue really hard.
For me, it's more my stomach right now. I mean, we did a lot of reviews on hot sauces as well, so I mean that doesn't help it. I mean, I've got something going on there.
Thank you, Facebook user. Some of the names don't come up quickly, but
my beard is an asbestos fire shield.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I was toying with the idea of braiding it today, but I have yet to do that. I remember the first Roger's little braids that he made that first video. Those little fake ones. That was the best.
Damn show.
Yeah, the preview show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what do I have here?
My iPhone 6 at that time.
There we go. Oh, look at my fingers are shaking.
Loud, right?
Yeah, don't say it.
No, you can say it. You get that. I'm trying to be more family-friendly channel.
These are still the original ones as well.
Oh,
With
you
the
got
hot damn
the
show
old
on it.
package. So, well, we got about a minute to go before we start on the next box. You guys doing okay?
Pepper burps.
Pepper burp.
Well, like I said, it's my stomach that is giving me the most problem, and that's what I kind of foresaw happening. So, I'm just opening this one, and we'll see what we get.
I think I got more little peppers in there. Got one more in there. All right, we got about 30 seconds. You guys doing great.
Now, to be clear, we can't have a drink in between, right? We start the next one immediately.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So go prepare.
I like to make sure on the.
Go ahead and start.
I just like to make sure on the rules now.
Activity completed.
Well, thank you.
Why, thank you.
Not quite.
All right. Whew. Boy, I'm really working up on a sweat here. Well, my tolerance went down a little bit. Maybe just a little bit. Been dieting for the past 4 weeks, 5 weeks. I don't need my glasses, do I? I know when I'm serious. I take my glasses off. The sweat get on my glass. But anyway, right now you guys having a white chocolate with habanero. Oh, by the way, if you don't mind, while you guys at it, 2 days only, I'm doing 20% off, and the code is ChaseSun. 20% off. You go to thehotdanshow.com and you type in the code, and free shipping. So,
nice.
For the U.S. only. So,
I'll mention 20% off in Canada.
Yeah. Whew. Nice and warm.
I'm being so careful not to wrong pipe anything today.
You got it down on the wrong pipe?
Oh, the toe of Satan. The toe of Satan challenge that we did for the food banks of Canada, I wrong piped some juice. Killed me. 24 minutes, not bad.
Better than I did. I had 7.
All right, look on the next one. Again, this is white chocolate, peanut butter. My absolute favorite.
So much chocolate.
Yeah, I like the white one
I don't
too.
even like chocolate.
You guys make it look easy.
Well, what my stomach is saying, trust me.
Wow. I'm trying to figure out if the heat's going up or down. I think it's coming back down with the second round, but I still feel the Reaper burn though on my tongue. It's lit up.
Ooh, I'm having a good burn right now. It's good.
Yeah, those pods are no joke. They're really hot. And I love the pickles. I threw a couple of eggs in one of the big jars. Hard-boiled eggs. Those were delicious. Jalapenos are spicy.
From Heather.
We got about 45 seconds to go. You know, those times fly by, don't they?
Mm-hmm. Heather is a beast.
Mm-hmm.
My pepper eating contest. She was keeping up with Dustin Johnson. That's insane.
Yeah, be sure to head on and check out Heat 101. They have great content. They're great people, great folks.
Check out Fire in the hole too.
We got about 10 seconds. Guy doing okay?
My stomach is protesting.
Right. There it
I'm
goes.
gonna eat the last one.
Ooh.
Woo!
Those are delicious.
Yeah.
Ah.
And no joke too. 20 seconds already. Huh.
So you're taking your time, right, Hanso?
Oh yes, I am. I need to get my stomach settled.
My third square is chunky. I've got toffee bits in there.
Man. Totally worth it. Totally worth it.
Do the Reapers crystallize in the third bar? Because I got crunchy like crazy in mine.
What, in the bite?
Yeah.
It shouldn't be in the coffee. It's just straight. Wait a minute. I should know my product.
Mine's really crunchy. Is yours crunchy?
Oh yeah,
Haico?
no, I'm sorry. There is a toffee bit. Ugh. That's where you get the crunchy. There is a toffee bit. I'm sorry.
I kind of figured.
Yeah.
I just thought maybe it was a manufacturing thing where the Reapers got crunchy or something.
All right, we got
Wow.
about 20 seconds to go. You guys took it like a champ. And of course, you would get points on the lead of fire, right? Awesome.
7 points total. 3 and 3 and 1 for the second box.
Oh yeah, buddy. 5 seconds.
Wow.
Awesome, guys. Awesome.
Now we wait.
Congratulations.
Stuff that's all stuck.
Well,
Wow.
one more congratulations. You got 4 minutes and 40.
Angela wants to know if there's any crumbs left. You seen it the last time when they did roll out.
To be honest, I'm starting feeling it in my tummy.
Yeah. They're pretty potent, eh?
Oh yeah.
I'm still burning.
I knew right away. The first jar I got, I knew right away this was a tolerance builder for calf cramps because I've never had anything where I could count on getting cramps like instantly like that. But it seemed to work. I seemed to get better at tolerating it as I burned my way through 2 jars of those things.
Ah, that was so good.
And
I
then
might
I
love this. I love garlic and ghost peppers. Those are my 2 favorite ingredients.
It's Angela's favorite, actually. She doesn't even like hot sauce. So.
Yeah, like I said, I'm trying to stay away from sugar and trying to keep it low on sodium. But a way to look at this, no sugar. The sodium is 20 milligrams for what? 1 teaspoon, right?
Yep.
Greg said, "Awesome, guys."
I don't have my spoon here ready.
Yeah.
That smells good.
So,
All right. Well, hang on a second. I got my proper spoon.
There you go.
Don't sauce your
Nice
taint,
and
bro.
thick. I see some nice, look like peppers, ghost peppers, right?
Correct.
The aroma is fantastic. You got Niger Viper, Morgan Scorpion, Ghost. Okay. Look, it's not just ghost pepper. Got the
I combine different peppers.
Wow. That's good.
Thank you.
What will you put it on?
Everything?
Everything?
A spoon.
We get pizza?
I'll let Angela do the talking on that one. Come here. You tell them what you do.
Oh, you can't see it yet. Look the other way, by the way. Here it goes.
Where are you? There.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
So, me being the wimp, you know, that doesn't like spicy, I use the garlic ghost all the time, but I put 2 drops in guacamole or garlic bread, salad dressing, deviled eggs, anything but 2 drops just to open the taste buds.
That would be perfect for salad. Absolutely.
Yeah. Just a couple of drops. And I tell people, if you want it spicier, you add more drops. You can always add. Can't take away.
Yeah. Thank you. Great.
You're very welcome.
I'm going to try this later tonight. I'm having chicken salad, so I'm going to try it on that.
Just a couple of drops, though.
That's Roger. He can do everything he wants.
How you doing there, Greg? Look like you okay?
I'm really hot. Really, really hot. I don't know where you're at, Haico, but my hands are numb right now. My throat is burning real bad. And I can't wait for that 50 to be a 0.
My stomach is the big issue right now.
Yeah, I'm not having any stomach issues at all. It's all the burn is right in my throat. When I was eating my lunch, Haico will get this. I got a salivatory stone, and it started to puff up. And I thought, oh my God, I hope I don't have to tap out of my challenge. But it held out. I'm good.
That's good.
I got tears now.
So do I.
Oh, the finger tingles. Yeah, man. When you get that thing, when I was holding up the Hot Dang Show sticker, my fingers were wiggling, and that was only the first set.
Activity completed.
Activity completed.
Great job, guys. That was awesome. All righty. Now
Let's
drink
get
that milk.
Definitely. That was amazing. You guys are amazing. I don't know how you guys did that after eating all those hot sauces.
I don't either.
Thanks, Alex. We did 10 tablespoons of sauce, and I was on an empty stomach.
You upstairs too.
Get them. Make them. Make them. Oh.
Hey, big guys, congrats to you.
I'm right there.
Woo. Hey, don't hang up on me yet. I got one more thing to say.
Oh, I'm not going to hang up on you.
Again.
Just a reminder. 2 days only, 20% off. You know, Chase Sun is the code to go on the Hot Dance Show and order some bites. So if you order 20 of them, you get 20% off. Like a big chunk. So, woo. You guys get great.
Excellent.
Thanks, Roger. I really appreciate your hosting this. Awesome.
For sure.
Yes, thank you. Thanks, Jif.
Go ahead, Greg.
I want to say huge thank you to Roger Trier. Thanks so much for hosting this for us. That was incredible. I was hoping you'd be there for the Nemesis, but it didn't work out. But this was pretty cool, and I thank you a whole bunch.
Next time. When you do another Nemesis, let me know.
Yeah.
Never
you know
say
what?
never.
I think that I'm going to say never this time. I can pretty honestly say, like, hell would have to freeze over almost literally.
That's what
So
I said about two potatoes.
I can't.
I
What
think
about
10 tubes later, yeah.
What about a white chocolate Nemesis, Greg?
Yeah, Roger was talking about it. He said maybe 60 Reapers, maybe?
I don't know. Get an idea. Get a thought. It'd probably be a limited edition.
All right, well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the two guys out. Thank you,
Okay.
Greg. And send you off. Thank you, Haico. I'm going to send you out too. I'll talk to you later. Recover. Roger, I'm just going to keep you for just a little bit more because I really want to go over again. Sorry that I can't type it out. I've got a bunch of stuff here. If anyone in the comments wants to type out Roger's addresses, his basically his web address, everything, because he's offering the Hot Dang Show. He's offering the 20% off. The code is CHASESUN, CHSESUN, 20% off, 2 days only. And I tell you, I mean, that's a fantastic deal on these bites because these bites are fantastic. I love them, love them, love them, love them. So thank you, Roger. This time I'm not going to cut you off.
So you can hang up now.
Definitely. But thank you for both times, for earlier with Jeremy and today. I appreciate it a lot. I'll talk to you soon.
You take care.
Okay. So right now, it's time for Jay's small batch with Jason Roby. And I think, unfortunately, I can't... Jason's having problems connecting. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and do all of this for him. There we go. Thanks, Brandon, for putting that up. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to text him right here on Messenger. So what we're going to do is I'm going to still try and do this presentation for him. And the easiest way that I can do this presentation, he's having problems with his device and he's out in his farm, so it's pretty hard to actually log into StreamYard. He's been trying it for the last hour. So what we're going to do is, Jason, you can hear me. Type me in a message and I'll read it out for you. Type me in a description of any of your sources and I'll read it out for you. You have a half hour and I'm not in a hurry. So we got plenty of time. I'll just wait here. After this, I'll remind everyone that at 1:30 we have Mike Palmetier coming in with Rise and Smoke, and I'm excited about that one because I had just heard a review from Johnny Scoville on those sources. So it'll be interesting to see what Mike's got in store for us and what he has to sell. Let's see. What I'm going to do is I'm going to search and see if I can't do some reading here for you. There we go. All right, so I'm going to start with the about, basically, until I get some... oh, I have one here. I'm going to see if you guys can hear it. Not, but it'll give him time to... Jason, if you can hear me, keep doing those voice messages, and I'll just play them as I go along. I'm just going to do a quick thing here over... let's get rid of that. Let's go here. Let's go there. And let's see. J Small Batch Hot Sauce, Los Angeles, California. And what do we have? Let's see. It's basically it's small batch hot sauce made in LA, all natural, no preservatives, spicy Carolina Reaper, habanero, and ghost pepper. And we shall see what we have here. Let's go back on there. So right now I'm going to play this. I'm not sure if you guys can hear it, but I'll find out.
Let's see if this works. This is a mic check. Let's see if the mic on my phone will record, and at least we can do it this way. Mic check, mic check. Hey guys, what's up? Sorry, technology's killing us.
Can you guys hear that? Let's see. I'll try to go here. Oh, we'll move that way. Thanks, Brandon. I'll play that again for you and see if you guys can hear this.
Let's see if this works. This is a mic check. Let's see if the mic on my phone will record, and at least we can do it this way. Mic check, mic check. Hey guys, what's up? Sorry, technology's killing us.
Did any of you guys hear that? All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go through some of this myself. And let me move this over here so it's closer to me. And I'll look for some of the reviews here. All right, well, I'm just reading through some of the reviews. And on this particular bottle here, it's Jay's Small Batch Hot Sauce, The Exorcist. Sounds fantastic. And I have a review from 2019, October. It's like, just cracked open my first bottle of Exorcist Ghost Pepper sauce. Ghost pepper doesn't always have the best flavor, but this sauce was both flavorful and warm. I'm glad I bought the 3-pack. Can't wait to try out the Carolina Reaper sauce. So, definitely. We have another one. Someone saying the best hot sauce out there. Another person saying, love this sauce. Sad to see the taco sauce going away, but I'm sure they're cooking up a great replacement. The OG is delicious with nice heat balance. Also want to mention great customer service and well-packed boxes for shipping. So now I'm just going to play another one here and see if you guys can hear. And if not.
Well, I'll just give you a quick overview. So my name's Jason. I'm the owner. I started my company probably about 10 years ago. I originally grew up in the Chesapeake Bay area of Maryland. I moved to the West Coast probably coming up on 20 years ago. It kind of took the flavors of that region of the East Coast and kind of melded with my love of Mexican cuisine. We pretty much focus on a Mexican style sauce in all of ours, and they get real hot. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, focus on all natural product, kind of commonplace for the game nowadays. Also own, co-owner with Tim Paulman from Paulman Acre. We own the production company California Hot Sauce Solutions, manufacturing for about 40 companies now. That's a little bit of a nutshell.
All right, now while he's typing up his next one, I'm just looking at some of the items on his website here. Fermented white truffle green sauce. White truffle. Oh, yeah, I want some of that. Definitely. And I'm looking at some of the other ones here. He's got a 4-ounce 3-pack combo. So it's basically a mix and match or go for all three for $15. And I mean, that gets some high reviews. He's also got like a 4-ounce bottle of Jay's Small Batch Hot Sauce Taco. He's got the OG, the fire truck. He's also got, wait, you know what? I have to read about the fire truck because I can't help it because I'm a firefighter. So I'm going to have to read about that. What, 9-second thing?
I'd like to think The Exorcist is one of the hottest ones out there with no extract in it. It does not play around. It says sweat it out of you for a reason.
Yeah, well, I'm going to go on this one right here. This one says the fire truck, and obviously for obvious reasons why I want to hear the fire truck. Fire truck, our spicy habanero sauce will make you want to keep coming back for another bite, even though it burns so good. This is, hey, what am I doing? No. Okay, it's getting in the way. Okay, there we go. This is Jay's favorite kid, and it shows. This applewood smoked salt we use in this sauce blends with the beauty of the habanero, giving it just a little something else to love. It's amazing on eggs, chicken. We love it on mashed potatoes, mac and cheese, fish, any seafood, really. I mean, stop me because it makes everything better. The best habanero hot sauce, period. And see, now that I know he's in Los Angeles, I mean, that's not too far. So I'm right in the middle of Ben Sauces and Jay's Small Batch. You know I'm going to be doing that. So here's another message from Jason.
Part of the reason for the 4-ounce is really it came down to shipping. When I really started doing a lot of market research, the shipping became the biggest, kick in the crotch as far as price point. And with those 4 ounce, I can get 6-7 of them in one flat rate USPS bag, which is just better for the consumer. So that was really the main reason for that bottle move way back in the day.
Right there. So I'm just going to look through these ones and see the ones that I like. I like the sound of this one. I'm going to have to. This one is a 4 ounce bottle again, and I like the size of those bottles too. And it's a 4 ounce Rock Hill Red, 100% Carolina Reaper. And Rock Hill Red pays homage to the birthplace of the Carolina Reaper, Rock Hill, South Carolina. We really wanted to let the flavor of this amazing pepper do the talking while keeping it true to a Southern style hot sauce. This season's Reapers are packed with big Bing cherry notes that really shine through. RHR is a true Carolina Reaper sauce, as it's the only pepper we use. We complement with aged balsamic and distilled white vinegar to add a punch of texture. This is a sauce for people who want to add a big flavor of heat at the same time. This organic sauce will set the bar for a Carolina Reaper lovers with no added sugar and only 2% sodium. Step up your game and hold on tight for this one, as it's a 4 ounce of real liquid courage. Great with pork. The spice level on this one says 9 out of 10. Like that, 9 out of 10, extra hot. Please use with caution. Wash any skin contact with cold water and soap. Keep away from pets and small children. We do not recommend this product for non-chili heads. Please do not give this to any persons not knowing the amount of heat that's in this product. Jay's Dose is not responsible for any results of consuming this hot sauce. Seriously, and I believe it. So another message from Jason.
Too far for something. So I'm right in the middle of Ben Sauces and Jay's Small Batch.
I actually moved. We moved when Tim and I merged the facility. We moved down to San Diego. That's why I'm in this. I'm kind of in Vista. I'm in the middle of a park in the middle of nowhere, about 30 minutes from the beach, in God's country. It's in between Rainbow and Vista and Oceanside. I'm in Wyoming State Park. I'm very lucky to have scored this little nugget of a gem of a property. But that's why I also can't connect with you guys, so sorry about that.
Oh, well, it's no problem. And, if you're just a little further than Los Angeles, it's still not too far for me. I went down to Los Angeles, I think it was a year or two ago, to watch Iron Maiden. So, yeah, I'll definitely do. This one here I'm going to go over is the Fifth Henchman. And the Fifth Henchman, it's like we really turned up the man that's good in this one. Grilled sweet onion and oven roasted garlic holds hands with the scorpion and reaper peppers, smacking your taste buds into submission. Then you're welcomed by the mango and amazing vinegar blend, which complements the spice and coffee blend. Coffee. A true flavor bomb with a real heat that holds on as long as the taste. A must-have for any chili head. Spice level on this one, 8 out of 10. I'm going to make sure that I didn't play this one.
So I'm right in the middle.
No, I played that one for you already. So I'm going to go back after seeing the Fifth Henchman. I love the name of that one. Cos'è questo? Questo è italiano. Si dice la famiglia, the family. So he does have a family box. $95 is what it says on here. And it's basically one of each of our current lineup, including all 3 tinctures, plus a gift on them. So I'm actually going to post some of these up later for you guys to look at, because unfortunately Jason wasn't able to join us except through message, which is still working good. I'm going to see if this is him again.
The Henchman. I love that sauce. Anything with rice. Kind of little homage to Johnny Scoville's sauce in that one. That's all I'm going to say about it. There's a little secret that I use in his sauce that I played into that one. So it is called the Henchman for a reason. Somewhat timely with the apocalypto end of the world scenario we kind of got going on right now.
Too true. Definitely. So the next one I'm looking at here is the Subtle Teas. And it's a green one. And this one, again, white truffle, green, fermented amazement. This sauce has the perfect balance of heat and flavor. With that perfect finish from the white truffle. This is a must-have in any sauce lover's hands and collectors. Well, you better get them while you can. It's all about the subtleties. Now, you know, when we talk here about truffle green fermented, to me, truffles, I had a truffle pizza once when I was in Oregon. Alexandra, my wife, hot mama Alex, her and I were coming back. I think we were going through Portland, and we used our Around Me app just to basically find out where we were and look for some food around us. And they directed us to this pizza place, which I think I still have written down. And it was a truffle pizza, which was the most amazing pizza I'd ever eaten. I'm like, truffle potato pizza. But I got to tell you, if you ever get to Portland, I don't know the name of it. Offhand, Alex might remember. But as I say, we brought it in the car and we're like, this should last us the whole drive home. And it barely made it out of Portland. So I have another message here from Jason, and I'm hoping it's about one of the sauces, probably the pack.
Fermented amazement. This sauce has the perfect.
It's a mashup that Tim and I did. Tim's he's kind of the fermenting nut job. He loves to ferment some sauces. So he really killed it with that green. He brought the fermented mash to the table with that sauce for sure. Big crazy notes of that Meyer lemon, white truffle, eggs.
Okay, now, looking at these. Carolina Reaper basil. And this, let's see, it's a tincture. So I'm gonna go to tinctures now, Jason. Wait, is that you? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go to tinctures now. So Jay's Carolina Reaper, basil super spiced, or basil, but basil in America. Super spiced cocktail tincture is like nothing else out there. We wanted to bring amazing heat and flavor together in an easy to apply format that wouldn't change the flavor of its intended dish or drink. Just a drop or two will spice up any dish or drink with ease. And no need to worry about chili oil tainted anything else you're cooking or mixing. Oh, wait. Now I got the right place. Once you've had CRB with your favorite cocktail, you're hooked. Try a spicy Negroni. It's a Jay's favorite.
This sauce has the perfect.
It's a mashup that Tim and I did.
Okay, I did that one. I'm going to go and look through some other tinctures here. That one was Carolina Reaper basil. This one is Death by Chocolate. So Death by Chocolate sounds pretty good too. Let's see. This Death by Chocolate. Wait, now I'm going to go with Death by Chocolate. Vanilla ice cream's best friend is no longer apple pie with DBC, Death by Chocolate. Well, DBC in town. We wanted to bring a little heat to your favorite must-haves like coffee, rum, dark beer, brownies, and of course ice cream. Chocolate super hot pods, Maruga Scorpion, my favorite. Allspice and aged balsamic vinegar punch a hole in your taste buds and make you question life before death by chocolate. Eat it, but be warned, it's very spicy. Now let's see, we've got, I even got a review here. Coffee, great in coffee. I use this in every cup of coffee. 4 to 5 drops work great for a small bit of heat. And again, as a small bit of heat, basil. It's basil in America. All right, I'm going to shoot one of these.
So Jay's Carolina Reaper.
Okay, with the tincture, so what we do a very different style. So the definition of an extract is a long soak in grain alcohol, food grain ethanol. It's very vague. So what I do is I re-emacerate, and I'm just going to tell you guys how I do this. I don't know why I'm doing that, but I'm going to tell you anyway. I re-emacerate with a balsamic sugar slurry, and then I slow cook it forever and ever and ever and ever, and then I run it through a wine press. So I add the alcohol at the very end of the process, post-cook at temperature, obviously, to basically keep the sugar from turning. Keeps it from crystallizing. It falls within all the fun state-level specs and all that good stuff, but it's basically a preservative of sorts, a natural preservative, that just is a just different definition of a tincture. So they're really kick-ass with. And we kind of wanted to come out with an everyday tincture, something you can just take with you, throw it, on the back of your tongue whenever you want. Just quick application. And it's you know, it's got a good enough burn that you don't got to go nuts, or you can go nuts if you want. So depends on what you want, and it's not your head's not going to explode every time you use it, which is also nice. And because those are out there too if you want them. So just a different option.
Yeah, and while he's talking of different options, I'm looking right now at Red's Revenge. And Red's Revenge is Jay's mildest of our 3 tinctures, but boy, oh boy, is it good with tequila. We wanted to let the flavor of the chili de arrabal and habanero really come through in Red's Revenge to complement the earthy qualities of agave's favorite son. This is a great introductory tincture for the non-chili head and plays well with all drinks and desserts. So to me, that sounds like it's one that you can use to build up your tolerance instead of starting off super high, because, you know, tinctures work really well for adding to everyday items, even food, drink, without having to eat something super strong, you know, like a Carolina Reaper. So you can just add it that way on the tongue, drops on the tongue. We've done that before. That's always fun, just for a bit of suffering. I've got another little set here from Jason. I'm going to play this one too.
Is it good with tequila? We wanted to let the flavor of the chili.
Yeah, that's the beginner introductory. I've done enough street fairs and farmers markets to go, well, I just can't have anything spicy. You wave black pepper at me, it's too spicy. So this is literally a kind of a tincture for the introductory person that wants to try, you know, some liquid heat that's not going to kill you. Sweet heat, deliciousness.
All right. Well, I think we've worked through this, Jason. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to basically read the goods on your page, which is your last section, and it talks about everything. As I'm telling everyone, I'm at jayshotsauce.com. That's JSHOTSAUCE.com. And I'm going to read this out. This is the goods. So Jay's is a progressive sauce line with our white label trio of Taco, OG, and Fire Truck leading the way. Once you've been escorted in with Taco, you're welcomed with a big flavor bomb, and just enough to wake up your taste buds. We have made these sauces in a heat and flavor progression to step you up to our Black Label series, ranging in heat up to a 9 on the 10 scale. Our thought was to have a great tasting products free from all gums, oils, sugars, and preservatives for whatever stage of sauce enjoyment you happen to be at. Please enjoy Jay's, but do so responsible, as we are not responsible for any addiction that may come from eating our product. I may be already addicted. So the featured recipe is the NDT. See that? There's a cocktail there. Oh, tinctures contain sugar. So that's an important thing to know right there. So again, as I was saying, I'm looking at the web page right here, and it's fantastic. I think I have another one. Maybe.
Is it good with tequila?
No, I tried that one already. So I'm going to go again. I'm going to do, well, I still have 5 more minutes. I'm just going to do a quick rundown here. So growing up in the Chesapeake Bay area with my father and his father both working for the Park Service, I've always had a huge passion for nature and cultivation. This passion and love are represented in Jay's hot sauce, which happened as a garnish, too salty, spicy for cocktails while tending bar in my beloved Washington, D.C.'s New Heights gin joint. While working there, I constructed a front patio garden to grow goodies for the bar and kitchen, which included a large variety of spicy peppers. At the end of my first growing season, this garden left me with 2 gallons of various unneeded spicy peppers. I asked the chef at the time, Logan Cox, if he wanted them, but having just rolled out a new fall menu, had no use. So not wanting to waste them, I took a stab at pickling them, which let's just say didn't turn out to be a pickle. This big vat of goodness was, though, to become the OG, and this is where it all began. So I'm just going to wrap up here with Jay because we've only had a couple of minutes. Again, Jason, sorry that you couldn't connect. I'm glad that I was able to help you and get your sources out there. As I was saying, the website is jayshotsauce.com, JSHOTSAUCE.com. And as you heard, they're based in Southern California, still in the middle between me, not too far. And I think I may have some last message here, maybe.
Hey, I can't thank you enough, man. I appreciate you struggling through this with me with the lack of connection, and that was really awesome to go through the whole page and basically just kind of read my website off, man. That's really rad. Super appreciate it, man. Just more love for the community, man, and we all appreciate that, brother.
Excellent. Well, I'm glad to help, because otherwise I'd be sitting here talking about other things, and I love to talk about hot sauce. And I really didn't want to miss this, because I think Alex Beams recommended you. And once I found out there's guys above me, guys below me, it's just amazing to me. So thank you very much, Jason. I'm going to give me a couple of minutes to move some stuff back to where I can look, and I think I can see. Yeah, I can see Rising Smoke waiting on me, so I will get to you guys real soon here. And I'm there. Close this one. And almost done. And I think I am back. What? Are we done? Excellent. So, this is hard trying to do this way, but it will work. I think I am where I need to be right now. All right, excellent. So I'm going to bring in Mike Palmetier with Rising Smoke. Mike, hello, Mike. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Nice to see you guys. We're still keeping on schedule. I'm definitely interested in, after hearing like Johnny Scoville's review of your sauces, and definitely interested in listening to what you guys have to say. So you have a half hour. Do anything you want in that half hour. I mean, if you run out of stuff to say, just tell me and I'll come back in and I'll help figure it out. All you have to do is call. I'll be in the background. So right now I'm going to open the floor to Mike with Rising Smoke.
All right, thank you. I appreciate this opportunity. This is Mike and my wife, Mary Palmetier, Rising Smoke Sauceworks. We're based in North Carolina in the U.S. Small family company. We've been in business, just hit our 2-year anniversary a little while ago. What makes our stuff unique is we use smoked and roasted peppers in all of our recipes. So I know there's some smoked sauces out there. We do a little different twist. Some of our sauces are heavier on the smoke, some are lighter, some are just a light roasting. A little different flavor profiles from some of the other stuff you might see out there. We've got 7 hot sauces and 3 barbecue sauces in the lineup right now. You can find our products at our website is www.risingsmokesauce.com. Right now we've got a 30% off coupon code for This Is It is the coupon code. We're introducing our brand new sauce. We'll get to that in a little bit. You can also, we ship internationally. I know we've got international viewers. We ship worldwide. We're also on a few worldwide sites. We'll cover those a little bit later. So we'll get right into the sauces. I'll start with our mildest sauce. This is our Buenos Nachos. It's our mild taco sauce, a little sugar skull decoration. You can see our heat scale at the bottom there. That's a low and slow burn. That is a fire roasted jalapeno and chipotle taco sauce. It's got cumin, it's got taco seasonings. It's really, we use that as a replacement for taco seasoning. We pour that right in the frying pan with our ground beef or our chicken on Taco Tuesday and let it simmer in that for a little bit. And that's just a great all-around taco flavor. It's great on all Mexican food. Our website has a recipe vault with a lot of different recipes in it. We've got a great taco dip recipe there that's just phenomenal with that stuff. Our next sauce in the lineup is Fire Starter. You can see you got a little jalapeno and a garlic roasting marshmallows over a fire there. My wife will tell you a little bit about that one.
Sure. So this one is one of my favorites. It's we wanted a jalapeno sauce, we wanted a green sauce, but we wanted it to be delicious. And of course we love garlic, so this one has tons of garlic in there. There's tomatillos. We use it on anything from eggs to pizza, pretty much anything. In salsas, I think we have a guacamole recipe on the website. One of our favorite things about, well, this is also, by the way, one of our low and slow burn. It's on the low end for heat. It's very mild, obviously, with jalapenos. But we had a lot of fun when we came up with names and the design for the labels on these. So this one's name is Firestarter because it's really just getting you started into the fire. But then to go along with that, we came up with this campfire. So you have your garlic and your jalapenos sitting at the camp, little moon, enjoying the roasted marshmallows. There's no marshmallows in the Firestarter though. Anyway, so that's this one. That's our jalapeno garlic sauce, which is very garlic forward. If you like garlic, you'll love this sauce.
Next one, very excited about. It's our latest release. It's a cayenne garlic sauce with fire roasted red peppers. Looking for this was our everyday table sauce. Your Frank's, your Tabasco, it's something you leave on the table for pizza, for eggs, for whatever your meal is. That was our take on that. That one's a little heavier on the garlic side. You'll notice most of our products, if not all of them, have garlic in them. Some a little bit, some a lot. It's the Italian influence behind our products. We like a lot of garlic, so we're really excited for that one. Next up is our smoldering embers. I'll let my wife tell you a little bit about that one. And I'm not sure if Haico's still in. I think Haico was going to taste that one with us if he's in the group there.
So the smoldering embers is our tomato basil. And
Sorry, a quick one. Haico is recovering. His stomach is feeling bad from a bunch of taste. So he's not going to be able to join you. And sorry for interrupting you. But
no worries.
So it's our tomato basil sauce. It is obviously very tomato forward, but Italian flavoring, but in addition to smoked habanero. So it's a very, very good balance of a tomato, some basil, some other seasonings that are secret, and some smoked habanero. So this was kind of our flagship sauce. So Mike started out making this with the smoked habaneros here in North Carolina and sharing it with friends and family who all loved it. They really love the smoke in the hot sauce. So if you enjoy smoke, if you enjoy whether it's Italian food or pizza, again, this stuff goes on. Eggs as well. We have lots of recipes on our website with these hot sauces. But this one is a medium heat. So this one goes up to what we call blistering char. Like I said, we put a lot of time into our labels and names. So smoldering embers, and we came up with these guys roasting over some hot coals. But Bloody Mary. We just had a Bloody Mary, and the smoldering embers goes very well in a Bloody Mary.
We've also used that one as a replacement for tomato sauce, making your homemade pizza. Just put that stuff down on the dough, put some mozzarella on top. It's fantastic. Next one up is getting a little bit warmer. That's our hotter taco sauce called Fiesta Caliente. A little different sugar skull with some flames on there. That one is a flashpoint. So yeah, a little different take on the design there. That was pretty much for me. My wife and son started out on the low end of the heat scale. So Taco Tuesday, I needed to kick it up a little bit and put some smoked habanero in the same recipe as the first one. So had a little bit more bite for me. Very versatile sauce. We've got some breakfast burritos, breakfast quesadillas. You can use that on anything you want a little bit of a Mexican flair to your meals. Moving on up to our last two hot sauces. Are getting quite hot. This is Slow Death. This one is at the top of our heat scale. That's called Roaring Inferno for us. I don't know if you want to talk about this one. You want me to?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so Slow Death is a Trinidad scorpion garlic sauce. This one is very pepper forward. It's a lot of the scorpion flavor. The name kind of came to me when I was making some batches, test batches on the kitchen stove. I tasted it, had a nice flavor, but not an overwhelming burn. And I drove my son to his friend's house. He asked for a ride, and about 10 minutes later, I realized the heat was still climbing. And it was going and going. By the time I got home 15 minutes later, it finally started to cool off. So they realized, this is a low and really a slow burn. So that one kind of named itself as we were coming up with it. It's a real fun sauce. I use that one if you want more kick on your wings. A little melted butter mixed in with that one. It's a fantastic all-around sauce. That's my go-to for my Bloody Mary.
It's also garlic forward, right? So you get the flavor of the scorpion if you like scorpion. It's not smoked scorpion. It does have some smoked habaneros in there.
Smoked habanero in that one.
But then you really get the flavor of the garlic. That's another reason we like it in the wings and the Bloody Marys. But that one, yeah, we were at a festival when we first started with this company. We were at a local festival here in the police. No, it was a fireman.
The fireman.
There were firemen walking around checking out the products, and they came by and tried out these hot sauces, Slow Death in particular, thinking it wasn't that hot, because when you first taste it, you really get all that flavor. They walked away and they came back 10, 15 minutes later and said how hot it was, and that they went to ask their police buddies for their mace so they could cool down their mouth.
So our next one, our hottest hot sauce, is all in. It's a smoked Carolina Reaper sauce. It's got smoked habanero. It's got ghost pepper. It's got cayenne. So I call that my four of a kind. That's why you got the little, I'm a poker player in my spare time. You got the ace of flames and the ace of reapers there in the guy's hands. That one is a little more of a quicker burn than Slow Death. It's a very savory sauce. It's smokier than Slow Death is. It's got the habanero and the reapers are smoked. That one it's my everyday go-to. It's my breakfast sauce. It's put some of that in some chili just for that smoky flavor. It's just fantastic. I like that in just about everything. It's got some kick, but it's not one of those that you regret tasting. It's got a lot of heat, but it's got a lot of flavor. And it has become our best seller because a lot of people will tell us that at the shows that we taste stuff that's hot all day, then we don't really enjoy it. So this one is something you can really enjoy eating. So that's our 7 hot sauces, and we've also got 3 barbecue sauces. I'll let you lift this up here. Yeah. This is our mildest barbecue. This is Buzzingberry. This one has no heat. You see a strawberry with a little keg of bourbon there in front of a smokehouse. So I'll let my wife talk about that one.
Yeah, and like we've said before, we really do have a lot of fun with the labels and what's on these. So as it has on here, strawberry and some bourbon. So I'd like to bring into the next barbecue sauce because these two kind of go together for me. So this one is strawberry, bourbon, and a habanero, and this one is without the habanero. They're at a smokehouse in the background. I don't know if you can tell that on that, but very cute. And put a lot of time into these. So this is Drunken Smokehouse, and this is Buzzingberry. They both have the bourbon and the strawberries in them. They're both a very delicious all-natural barbecue sauce. We try to keep it as low as sugar as we can, so the strawberries and the molasses and the honey are really the main sweeteners in these, and you really get the flavor of that bourbon if you enjoy the bourbon. The strawberries aren't so forward that it tastes like a jam. It tastes like a barbecue sauce. So these have been very popular, but when we first came out with the Drunken Smokehouse with the smoked habanero in there, and it is smoked habanero, there were a lot of people that felt the heat and were turned off, believe it or not, at festivals. So they, they taste it, and then 10, 30 seconds later, they feel that smoked habanero heat, and they wanted something better. So that's when we decided to come out with the Buzzingberry, which is the sauce without the smoked habanero. But they're both very good. We've put them, we injected pork a few times now and served that after we smoked it, and then put it into a crock pot, pulled pork, and mix this in with it. It's amazing. Put a little coleslaw on top. It's a very good sandwich. We've also done it, of course, on ribs and chicken. Actually, we smoked some chicken wings. We had smoked chicken wings, and then he finishes it off on the grill with the barbecue sauce on the chicken wings. They were amazing. So very good barbecue sauces. If you're looking for one with a medium heat, this one here has got the heat level of the blistering char. I can never tell what to turn it. Buzzingberry says wisp of smoke, but it really doesn't have any heat. It's some roasted red peppers in there. black pepper, but not heat.
You'll notice a theme to my life. It's not just the business and the hot sauce. Anything I can throw on the smoker, I smoke. Chicken wings, meatloaf. We just did last night we did a jalapeno popper fatty, which is a bacon weave with sausage and cream cheese and jalapenos inside. I'm getting pretty hungry talking about that. So, yeah, we like to smoke as much as we can here. And our last barbecue sauce, also a new release. It's been out maybe a month or two. That's our Fiery Q. This is it's got our hottest heat level. It's not as hot as the Slow Death or the All In, but it's one of the hottest barbecue sauces you're going to find out there. That's got smoked Carolina Reaper as well. It's paired with blackberries, so a little bit of sweet, a little bit of tart, and a whole lot of savory in that one. Well, the first two barbecues are on the sweet side with a little bit of kick. This one is your more savory barbecue. A little more smoky and a whole lot more heat. So that one's my favorite. We spent a lot of time developing that recipe. That one's probably in the works for over a year. I probably had the recipe done a lot earlier than I led on to, just so I could keep practicing with the smoker. But we have a lot of fun coming up with all these recipes.
He's been so happy with the final product on this one. He's not a barbecue fan. Usually they're a little too sweet for him, too corn syrupy. This one's not real sweet. It does obviously have some sweetness to it, but it's the smoke and the heat really have got him where he's putting them on things you wouldn't even think about putting barbecue sauce on. Right? You put it on the meatloafs and the ribs, and just sometimes topping on top of mac and cheese I think we had. So we put it on mac and cheese. So even if you're not a barbecue fan, give it a try because it's very tasty, very, very unique.
And my wife mentioned, we don't use corn syrup. We don't use any kind of filler. We don't use thickeners. It's all natural, no preservatives. We're very conscious of the ingredients we put in our products. So everything in there is all natural. We want you to enjoy the flavor. We want you to enjoy the experience. So that's our 10 sauces. We're happy to also have won 26 awards in our 2 years. We brought some of our cool ones to show. One of my favorite moments was winning a Golden Chili in Zest Fest in Dallas. I've also won a few international flavor awards. It's one of the coolest trophies in the industry. We got a few of these things, very cool sculptures. Got some Scovilles from Albuquerque, New Mexico. We've got the Screaming Mimis from New York City Hot Sauce Expo. We got a gold medal from North Carolina Hot Sauce Contest. So we're proud of our products. We hope you guys enjoy them as much as we do. Again, my wife is, I think, posting a link to our website, risingsmokesauce.com. Use code THISISIT for 30% off your entire order. I know we've got some international viewers, so yeah, our international shipping, it's no fun paying for that. We charge on the website only what the post office charges us, but as anybody who's bought stuff from America knows, shipping is expensive. So some of our international partners in Canada, you can get some of our stuff at Hot Sauces Unlimited. You can get some of our stuff at Chili Chili's. So it may save you a little bit on shipping going through some of our partners there. For our Australian friends, there's some of our sauces on Sauce Mania as well as Chili Mojo. So that'll certainly save you some shipping buying local to you there. I don't know what else I got. I know we're only halfway through our 30 minutes.
I was thinking about like Scoville's reviews and challenges and things like that. So in the beginning, they mentioned that that Johnny Scoville's reviews had piqued some interest in these, and I believe that latest one was it, right?
Yeah.
So our latest sauce, our mild sauce, but cayenne garlic, so amazing. He's done pretty much all of them. We've got several, of course, reviewers doing the reviews, so please check them out.
They're all linked on our website. There's a tab for reviews. You can see any of our reviews on our website.
One of our favorites was on Firestarter, which is another mild one that we weren't even sure we were going to send us Johnny Scoville because, it's so mild. But he loved it. He opened the bottle and said how the scent of the jalapeno and the garlic pretty much came and found his nose. He didn't have to go down and smell the bottle. He drank a whole bottle of Slow Death, and that one he'll pretty much explain to you how the heat works on this one and how at first he really got the flavor of it. And then it burned his mouth, then it burned his throat, and then it burned his stomach. So, but it took time. It took a few minutes for all that to get going. And that's, again, one of the reasons for the name Slow Death.
And Bree, I see Bree on there. Thank you. Bree's done our barbecue reviews. She's got some hot sauce reviews coming up. A lot of great reviewers out there. Bill Moore, Brian Ames, Heat 101, Heavy Metal Hot Sauce. I mean, a lot of great people in this industry. So I encourage you guys to look them up on YouTube and subscribe. Vicky, great question. Do we have any UK partners? We do not currently, but if there's any UK sites that you know of, please send me an email or even let them know you'd like to see our products carried there, and I can get our information to them. We'd certainly love to expand our market and love to get our stuff local to you, so it's easier for you to find. Also on our website, we've got some cool stuff. We got hot sauce holsters. Sorry, kind of camera here. These are handmade, hand-painted hot sauce holsters. So pretty cool stuff. We've also got some plastic tumblers with our logo and our Fiesta Caliente on there. You know, everybody loves a sugar skull. We've also got some etched glass from our partners at Etch and Sketch Glassworks. We've got some pint glasses, shot glasses, wine glasses, a lot of T-shirts, other stuff like that. Everything on our website's 30% off right now with code THISISIT. I don't know what else I got. Any other questions we got coming up here?
Hot sauce, hot plates for chicks.
I don't think that one's for us. Yeah, we're happy to answer any questions you guys have. We've covered our whole lineup. We appreciate the opportunity to get on here. This has been a tough year for everybody. I'm sure you've been hearing it all weekend. We were kind of pushing all in this year. You know, we signed up for festivals all over the country: Portland, Chicago, New York, Texas. You know, it's heartbreaking to lose those shows, but there's people going through a lot worse than losing a hot sauce show. So we certainly feel for them and certainly understand the circumstances. So it's great to be able to get our products in front of you guys in this forum. And then hopefully as we go forward, maybe do a show local to you guys and, you know, move forward and let you guys taste our products in person. I don't have anything else. What do you got?
You mentioned T-shirts.
We got 6 T-shirts. We've got our standard black T-shirt. We've got a Carolina blue T-shirt, 2 tank tops. My wife's got the black tank top. We've also got a pink one. We've got a Fiesta Caliente T-shirt that's got this logo on the back, and we've got a Firestarter T-shirt that's got this logo on the back. So some of our cooler graphics. People are always talking about our graphics on our labels and our logo. We put a lot of effort into it. I don't have an artistic bone in my body, but I've got a crazy mind. You know, we bat around ideas around the dinner table, and we'll come up with something. And we've been fortunate to have a couple great graphic artists to work with that can convert those words into some pretty cool logos and labels.
Yeah, and you know, you mentioned some of the stuff with during the product making, whether it's logos or labels, but the Hot Sauce Nation, the family that we found, the friends that we found, actually it surprised me. I didn't expect it. I love the fact that we are in competition with people, but we're helping the same people. We're having dinner with these people. We're hanging out with these people when we can. So we missed that too with the festivals being canceled, but we were there in January. So we miss you guys.
Yeah, we certainly miss our Chili Head family. And we love meeting new people at all the shows that we do. So hopefully we'll be getting back in the swing of that pretty soon. You're definitely the better talker than I am.
If you guys have run out of everything, I mean, and you're good, what I can do to the people at home is give a quick rundown of what's on your website. If that's everything that, if you've covered everything that you want.
We have drained the tank. I think we're pretty empty. We appreciate it.
All right, brother. And I did like the story about the fireman. That probably wouldn't have been me. I would have been asking you for harder stuff. Like I said, I'm in my chief's office right now doing this because I got 6 kids at home. I just had a visit. They just brought me lunch. They came quickly and then just took off. And if you hear the noise, that's our compressor downstairs firing up the fire trucks. We also had a fire call today. I had one yesterday right in the middle of the broadcast. So the sirens went off, but I was able to mute it. So it's all good. So what I'll do is, let's see, I'll go over all of this. Mike, thank you very much, both of you, for being here. I look forward to tasting some of your stuff, definitely, for sure. Your website is fantastic. So before I bring Christopher on for his amazing stunt that he's going to do, I'm just going to go over a few of your products. And it was amazing.
The opportunity. We really appreciate it.
I love talking to you, and I love that you actually, brought stuff for us to buy, because I mean that's the whole point of this. The whole point of this is, just like you were saying, we're missing our festivals, we're missing all our expos. This is the time when we get all of our stuff that we want for the year. So, the idea by Alex and Vicky to do this is just amazing, and everyone being on board just blows me away. Like I said, I've had a tough day today with some of these products, but I found that I'm just going to read them. If people can't get on, I'll do my best to try and promote to what they have. So what I'll do, guys, is I'll say goodbye and I'll pick you out of the studio. Thank you very much for coming.
Thank you, guys. I had a great time.
Bye-bye. And that was Mike Palmatier. What I'm going to do, wrong mouse, I'm going to go over this one right here. And let's see. Well, as you guys well know, I think I put that up earlier. I'm going to do it again. Right here. This is it for 30% off on Rising Smoke. So going through some of their products here. I mean, I'm looking at the hot sauces which they described, and I love the artwork on it. I love a lot of the art. It's got like Buenos Nachos, mild, Firestarter, mild, mild. And I mean, that's a new product from them. Smoldering Embers, which is, Smoldering Embers, which is medium. Fiesta Caliente, which is hot. Slow Death, extra hot. Like the sound of that one. I mean, these prices are very, very reasonable. There's also an all-in XXX hot, sounds great. And there's also like a kindling collection of 4-pack of sauces, which are on sale for $32.99, and there's 4 bottles right there. Or you can have the Wildfire collection of sauces. And I mean, there's an Inferno. There's just so much to choose from. Roaring Inferno, Hot Sauce Lovers Pack. You can buy the complete collection. I mean, it's just amazing when I'm looking at what they're selling on here. It's very well laid out. A whole bunch of different. Let's go back there. A whole bunch of different products to choose from. I'm looking right here. Barbecue sauces. There's barbecue sauces. I think they described all of them, but I'm looking down here, and there's we have a mild, a medium, and the Fiery Q hot. And I'm liking all of these hot ones. And at the same time, I like the mediums, and even some of the milds, or the Tony scale, as we call it, for Luciano. And of course, there is gift packs for those barbecue sauces also. What do we have here? Merchandising. Oh, yeah, the cups that he was showing us, and that hot sauce holster. We could have one of them, so you can take it to the festival. So you look like a pistolero. There's even shot glasses, pint glasses, all kinds of stuff. I mean, your guys' website is just amazing. Let's go back and take a look at what else. Oh, T-shirts. And I love these T-shirts, especially, your logo is great. Really love the logo. So then I'm going to go, I think, one more. And, oh, wow, I'm just looking at the awards. The 2020 Fiery Food Challenge, second place. I mean, you got a whole bunch of awards here. Slow Death. I want to try that one. I'm going to try all of these. And let's see, this one is the one I like. 2019 Hot Pepper Awards, first place featured Pepper X Hot. That was the one that I was looking at earlier. The one that was super hot. They got first place for that. Slow Death, Smoldering Embers. I'm looking at all of this. First place in the American style mild medium. So these guys have a bunch of stuff to choose from. And you can obviously see where they are and where they're located. Well, I mean, their website and the offer. I'm going to remind it again. It's written up there. This is it. 30% off. www.risingSmokeSauce.com. And I think I've covered that as best as I can. So now what I'm going to look at is I'm going to look at what we have next up online. And we've got 4 minutes before we come up here. Let's see. What we're going to do. Remind me later on when Philip comes on to tell you what he just texted me. I have to answer him, sorry. Yes, please. So anyway, let's get back to the action. So what we have coming up at 2 o'clock, which is in a few minutes, and I can see him right in the back. And you saw his little trick, Christopher Campbell, what he did with the orange soda and just a little taste of what's to come. So right here now, he's going to be doing he's going to be using little nitros and doing an escape trick and doing some stuff. But at the same time, I want to remind you that there is I think it's coconut oil, he said, in the little nitro, and I think he said he's allergic to coconut oil, and there is coconut oil in the little nitro, so it's something that he has to. It's just a little bit more difficult to add to what he's about to do. So without further ado, I'm going to bring in Christopher Campbell. Chris, how goes it?
Excellent. I had a little bit of cramps earlier after the orange soda with the buffalo wing soda with how much of the spice factor I put in, but we're good to go now.
Excellent. So do you want to describe what you're going to do for us? And what I'll do is I'll give you the screen, and when you want me to come in for a timer, just give a quick yelp and I'll come back in. Everybody, Christopher Campbell.
How's everybody doing today? It's so great to be part of this great event. I want to thank Alex and Chris Sewell, everybody, all the participants, all the thanks to the firemen for being part of this and helping out. All the participants and all the challenges have been great. I've been watching all weekend, and also at the same time mentally preparing myself for the stunt I'm about to do. And we're going to start off. The reason why I chose this particular stunt, when I was asked, it was like, what are we doing? For me, this is an important stunt because it was to challenge myself. Basically, I have a huge fear of water. Houdini has been an inspiration my entire life. When I was a child, I was some things happened, and I was trapped a lot. So I did a lot of learning about escapes, and Houdini growing up was a huge inspiration to me. When I got older, I had a car accident, and there was a car flipped over into a swamp, and I was held out of the water by a seatbelt. So I have a huge fear of water ever since then. My showers last literally, no word of a lie, I get in, scrub, and get out because I have so much anxiety when I have water. So I wanted to challenge myself. Last year I had a huge surgery, and they took out a huge mass of my neck and my shoulder. They took away my hyoid bone and part of my tongue. So lately I've been growing my tongue back, and I have all new taste buds. So hot stuff is really, it's a lot tougher for me because I have all these fresh taste buds that have been, coming up and going. I also have an allergy to coconut, and I chose the little nitros because when when I'm in the water, I'll be able to put them in my mouth and still be able to not be intrusive. Chocolate would, obviously be hard to do. Having toe of Satan in my mouth or any of the other challenges, it's hard to do because I can't really chug while I'm in the water. What I am going to do though is put 2 little nitros in my mouth. And I do want to tell you, I have a coconut allergy. So I've only done this with one nitro before, and I was fine, but the 2 nitros may set it over so that I may go into anaphylactic. So I have helper JR here, and he's been prepped to know what the signs are for that. And we're gonna have a lot of fun. Now, saying that, you know, you're saying, oh, you know, it's 2 little nitros and not really that hard. What's gonna happen though is, in the escape world, the biggest thing that happens is water escapes are so tough because you can't have a big water tank and things like that when you go around the stage. So I came up with an idea while I was on tour, and basically came up with this mask. And what it's designed to do, you can see there's a full gauge there, and this mask was actually altered to hold water in. Okay, so what's going to happen is I'm going to have the little nitros in my mouth. Mask is going to come down. JR here is going to put water in the mask, and we're going to, you know, see what happens. I'm going to be handcuffed. Not only once, but how many times, JR? Twice over. Twice over. So we're going to have behind my back so I can't see, be able to pick. And basically we're going to have some fun with that. Now, it wouldn't be, you know, it sounds pretty simple, doesn't it? And, well, we all know there's rumors of how dangerous this stunt really is, you know, water escape. And, well, we're going to make it a little tougher. So the whole challenge is a lot like Maisie earlier. You know, you distract your brain and you're not focused actually on the pain and what you're actually doing to escape. All the nuances, being able to pick, you know, your mind, we all know when we do hot sauce challenges or things like that, your mind starts to go off in many different ways. So I'm going to make this even tougher by adding more challenge to my tongue and my mouth palate and causing it more pain so that when those nitros are in my mouth, it'll happen. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to grab some nice little, well, I'm FenyxFyre, I got to use fire. We'll grab some torches here.
Tie this up.
And, well, we got to do some mouth trauma, don't we? Oh,
yeah, that's Scoville ain't warming enough. What's that on fire do?
So we're going to burn that tongue a bit. Yeah. So now
Smell that.
I've got a burnt tongue here. So we've already got that out of the way. We've got some tongue trauma. You know, it'll help with the it'll help with the little nitros to add a little bit more pain. But that's not enough. I need to distract myself a little bit more. And I talked about earlier a little bit about how I got into hot sauce. And my friend Kyle Colson, he, well, we met, talked. We haven't actually officially met, but we talked. And we did a thing where, well, I got a bottle of hella hot sauce here, and it's called Blockhead. Now, blockhead is the ability to stick objects into your head and into your sinus cavity, and
also describes people I've worked with,
and to be able to you know, to put things into your sinus cavity. You may have seen it recently with COVID-19, people sticking swabs into their head, way into the back of their head. Now, what I'm going to do actually is take this nice, sharp, crisp blade knife. As you can see, it's razor sharp. And we're going to distract ourselves a bit. And, well, we're going to put some of that hot sauce onto that blade. And can I hand you that? I do want to tell you people, don't try any of this at home, okay? You will die.
Really? Oh, God. Unbelievable.
So now we've got some burning in the brain. So that'll be a distraction as I'm breathing. And ooh, dripping hot sauce. Yeah. You having fun? Do we need more? Do we need some more danger to make this a little tougher? Well, little nitros, and we all know with hot sauce and things that are hot, if you were to cut your mouth, that wouldn't be good at all. So what I have here is a razor blade taken out of a package. And
Yeah. Do your razors thoroughly.
so now we've cut my mouth a bit, as you can see. So it's going to add to that pain. And are we ready for some water? So what I'm going to do is going to kind of get prepared. It's going to take me a little bit. So you guys talk amongst yourselves, and I'm going to put some little nitros in my mouth right now. We know it takes like a minute for them to really get the heat up. And my nose is burning. It's on fire. So I've got a little nitro here. I put one in my mouth. Oh, God, that hurts. And I'm going to grab another little nitro.
Let's just watch.
Oh. Yeah, that's hot with all the cuts in my mouth. Okay. So, fireman, you want to count down? We got 60 seconds to make sure this really ramps up the heat.
All right. Well, I have a watch here. What do you want to go to?
60 seconds. We want to get that heat really going, and I'm going to prepare myself with the mask, okay?
So, I'm sorry, I didn't catch the end of that. 50 seconds?
50 seconds. Well, we're well over. We're into it already, but keep going. I'm just going to keep chewing. It's really hot. My face is burning. So what I'm going to do is get these handcuffs ready. These are real handcuffs. And oh, that's hot. And I'm going to get the mask ready. Okay. Here. I'm going to get you, give you these keys. And you want to open up that lock and get my back ready, and then cuff the rest of me. All right. We are locked. Yeah, take me to do that. Doesn't matter as long as they're not crossed. Yeah. You got the keys there? So I don't have the keys anymore. You want to get this mask ready? All right. Good. Good. Ready?
Amazing. I mean, that was 2:27. 2 minutes and 27 seconds. That was absolutely amazing, Christopher. Absolutely amazing. I just blown away. Blown away, man. That's just amazing.
Wow. Sorry, guys. Just got to take a second there. Takes the breath right out of you.
Absolutely amazing, man. I'm putting up some of the things here, like I'm happy to watch it in awe and not to do it. That was James Nixon. And, you know, saying the same. Alex even went to see Circus of Horrors once, and this is going to give him a relapse.
Circus of Horrors is amazing. I love all the guys there with Circus of Horrors. Now, I want to do a shout out, I guess, on myself. And this is the comic book I'm involved in. It's called The Sideshow of Psychosis.
Like
and it's all characters from around the world that are based of, you know, amazing performers. And I was invited to be part of the comics, which is really cool. So I want to do a giveaway right now. And for everybody that, well, what do we want to choose? What part of my body was removed when I had my surgery last year? And whoever comments, we'll put you in for the draw. I'm going to draw 5 comic books, and we can send them digitally to you. And so make those comments, and I'll put you into a draw and send you a comic if you are the winner. And how much time we got there?
Oh, you still got 15 minutes. I'm going
15 minutes. Do you guys want to see some more stuff? Or do you want to talk? Well, we got the crazy out.
Don't overdo it. Make sure. Well, you know yourself what you're capable of.
Yeah. Well, we'll probably do one more stunt here. I had to throw my glasses back on. And for a little tip, here's the hyoid bone that was removed from my body. Kent. And well, what do I got here to have fun with? All right. So my mouth is burning already a bit, and what would be worse is to add some chemicals. Salt in the wound. Salt in the wound. And Dare, you want to come over here, and I want to get a good face of what this actually smells like. Come on over here. Get into the camera with it.
It smells like work.
It smells like work. And don't try this at home, guys. Don't listen to Trump. It doesn't work. You can still get sick. And yeah, I'm a trained professional, guys. Mazel tov.
I'll stick with Jägermeister.
That's just burning all the cuts in my mouth right now. And well, I gotta wash it down. Yeah.
I choose life.
Yeah, you want to smell this? What's that smell like? That Windex?
Kool-Aid.
It's not Kool-Aid.
Not Kool-Aid.
I've been chugging stuff all day. We had that buffalo wing soda with Kurtberry Farm Incorporated Spice Factory, which really threw me for a loop. I got tears. Oh, shit. Who's having a drink with me?
Let's see.
Woo. Yeah, goes down like your mom.
I gotta say, I love that background.
Jared's a good guy, and
fantastic.
He gets a little excited when he watches me perform.
I
Lots of times, haven't you?
Yeah, more times than I can remember. Usually because you're performing at a bar.
Yeah. Well, I think I really got to get some of this hot stuff off my mouth, and what better way? When we were kids, we were told not to do something, and this looks like an old fan. Hopefully, I got a few more new fans in the audience here in the Chilli festivals, chasing the sun, and well, I think we got a cool right on.
I think we know where this is going.
Yeah, I've heard about this fan one. We heard this yesterday.
Are you guys ready? I'm not the father.
Oh. Dang.
Pay attention, ladies.
Well, I hope you guys had lots of fun watching that. I thoroughly, really appreciate you letting me do some stuff for you and have some fun.
Yeah.
Tongue is okay.
I'll definitely put up, and I'll remind people that you're a trained professional.
I've been doing it a long time.
He has been doing it a long time, and a lot of these stories, like I said, if you were on Chasing the Sun yesterday, you would have heard the story about Christopher and the fan and the tongue. And to me, that's unbelievable. I love the story about Mike Jack's politeness too. That's just
that was hilarious. Like literally, I don't know if you know Mike at all. Like, have you talked to him like in person?
I'm talking not in person, but basically through the internet or on online.
We did the Chug challenge, and it rocked me. Like it hit my stomach instantly, and I really have trouble with extracts, and it rocked me. And I was like literally in the washroom, like I'm like begging for. It was like there's an alien coming out of my stomach, like help me. I'm like, and like everybody was like, what's going on? And Mike was just like trying to help. Mike, he's like, yeah, it's okay, Chris. You're okay. And then he's like, I'm like throwing up in the bathroom, and he's like, hey, Chris, I really could use the washroom, but if you're not okay, then I can go outside. And I'm like, Mike, it's okay. You can throw up in the bathroom. Like, I'm not going to make you throw up outside. So anyways, it rocked me. And yeah, it was a lot of fun afterwards. Like he's a good friend of mine, and we do a lot of fun. So I definitely don't have the heat tolerance that a lot of people in this group do. Like, people like, Grandpa NEUK and Heather, Brandon, Dustin, he inspires me so much. Dustin, we always joke around that he can't do the stuff I do, and I can't do what he does. So we have a mutual respect there, and it's a lot of fun. James Nixon, another guy I admire and respect. There's so many people in the community that, for me, I don't have family. I was raised Jehovah's Witness, and my family, my mother, she doesn't, she shuns me. So it's been tough. I really don't have family. I recently just got in touch with my older sister, and we're building that relationship again. But I don't have family. So the community in Chilli Head family has become like a family to me. So really inspiring that you guys all take your time out and message me and have a lot of, you know, kind of welcome me in. I'm relatively new, so I have a lot of fun, and I just love trying new sauces. Everybody's always shocked when they see my selection of sauces when they come over. So I want to thank everybody. I want to thank everybody for bringing on this festival.
Excellent. Well, thank you, Christopher. I mean, you know, you mentioned about family. I always know that, you know, NEUK is basically a family, and we treat everyone that's part of our group as family. And we all look at you, you know, if you're part of our group and you're in with us, it's, you know, it's all about love, sharing, peace, harmony, having fun, burning, watching you perform. I mean, it's just amazing, man. I gotta say.
And I'm kind of known for making a twist on all the stunts I do. So if anybody does need me for a festival or an event, let me know. I always try and bring my version of a challenge to an event. You know, I won't ever do the Reapers in the Eyes again, the hooks. No, that won't happen again. But anything else, I've got some stuff planned for chasing for Haico's event in Ottawa. There, I forget what the name of it is right now. My mind is kind of, I'm still swirling.
Definitely, I'm Chasing the Capital is his event.
Chasing the Capital, yeah. Sorry, I'm a little. The heat's got to me. So, but yeah, how much time we got?
Oh, you can take off any time you want, man. You know, like I said, after watching you, I'm just like blown away. And we've got Tracy coming up next, and Tracy messaged me. He's like, I have to follow that.
Well, Tracy's gonna, and who's up again? Tracy and who?
Just Tracy Freeman, the Silver Surfer.
Tracy, you don't have anything to worry about following me, man. You kill it all the time. I'm always impressed by what you do, and it's such a pleasure to watch you. You know, watch everybody. You know, like, you know, Roger, the way he handles heat, and you know, Johnny. I failed my tuba terror, so I really have to do that one again. So I'm looking forward to doing that one. So you'll probably see that one coming. I got some bites here that are coming. I just got the White Lightning coming, and I'm excited to do that one, Heather. And yeah, hopefully you'll see me around. And if you need me for anything, let me know. I'm always here to talk. I love hot sauce, and I love the community.
Definitely. We love having you here, man. And like I said, you're part of our family. As if you look at some of the things that we've got, Paul Oro saying that NEUK is the best Facebook group. You know, like initially when I heard what you were going to do, we are, as I had mentioned to you, you know, wanted to keep it PG-13. But I mean, as far as I'm concerned, everything that I see here from you is PG-13. I mean, there was a lot of shock, definitely. Up the nose, you know, the nitros. It's just amazing, and I just absolutely loved it. And like I said, I talked with Alex, and we were a little bit apprehensive, but I went to your site. I looked at all your stuff. You told, you know, insurance, everything covered, professional.
Yeah,
and I wanted something different than, you know, that you'd see at a normal chili festival involving chili stuff. And like I say, the people that are coming up next, they're trying, you know, they're going to try and do stuff that maybe is a little harder for you. And it's all just whatever you're good at. And
I couldn't even touch a Nemesis bar. Honestly, whoever, like, you know, that one will kill me. You know, yeah, Haico heating up the Capitol. I'm looking so forward to that. But yeah, my tolerance is terrible, especially ever since my surgery. I can't do anything like I used to. So I've got all new taste buds. My tongue, they took actually the sides. It was like I actually had like just a point of a tongue. So as you can see, it's growing back. So it's pretty cool. It's amazing what the body does. And yeah, I'm part lizard. But yeah, no, I'm pretty excited. And you talked about, you know, people, you know, being that shock face. Well, it's called the Stranger Danger Thrill Show for a reason.
I bet.
Our goal is to touch your emotions inappropriately. So anyways, I'm going to sign off. Thanks for having me. Hope everybody was entertained. Take care, guys.
We most definitely. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Well, as you guys saw there, I thought Tracy Freeman was up next, but apparently I read the schedule wrong. Tracy, man, I'm sorry, but you are up. You are up at 3:30 Pacific, which would be 6:30 Eastern. So as we're coming up now I'm just going to go over a few things before I think Burning Bob is who's coming up next. And that's basically what I wanted to say. Burning Bob was able to jump in right when I needed someone. We had a couple of cancellations, and I mean, I get it. Cancellations are hard. It was pretty hard to try and pull all of this stuff together. And, big shout out to Alex and Vicky and Chris for doing their part. It's absolutely amazing. And wanted to put up a few things and just notice this one here from Alex that says, yesterday, Chris was one of the first to volunteer to fill a gap in the schedule. He isn't kidding when he says he is at the heart of the community. And when he says that was yesterday. He also did it today. He did it today for me earlier on when he came on and he drank the soda with the hot sauce mix on top of that. And then a little while later, he does his escape. Just absolutely amazing. Knife down. Oh, man. And then Haico and Greg today, tasting all of those hot sauces, and then both of them going on and doing 2 bites. I mean, I hope your stomachs feel good, guys, because that's just absolutely amazing. Going back on some of these, Vicky Beams talking, thank you, Christopher, looking, it's just amazing. Oh, Burning Bob has left Scotland to become an American. Burning Bob is actually becoming so good. He's spreading around the world. Bob is going everywhere. So, I was glad to see that, it's something different. It was something different that we bought. We're not, I know, I don't want to say we're doing the same old hot sauces and the same old challenges, because we're not. Every new hot sauce that we look at is a new hot sauce that we could buy or that we could taste or that we can get to examine. Every challenge that we do, you ask Stu, you ask Tracy, they do challenges and, oh, this is a piece of cake. And then they do the thing the next time and it kills them, like with the Chili Cherry Nightmare with Tracy. I've seen him do that, and I've seen him just knock that out of the park. And then yesterday, it was pretty hot where he was in different conditions, but it all depends on how strong will you have at that particular time. I think Grandpa NEUK was telling me, and I've mentioned it before, about the Tubes of Terror, and he did one, and it was pretty, I don't want to say easy, but it was easier than the next one he did, because the next one he told me it absolutely floored him. So I do like how, like Shen just says here, there's so many aspects to this. It's just brilliant. It does. And, I've missed 2/3 of it because I've missed the Australian side and I've missed the English side. And I want to make sure that, I've put that on my list. You will know that after all of these broadcasts are done, after all the streaming is done, each one of these does get saved to any UK page. And if you can go through there, hopefully the schedule will help you find out exactly where you were at the times, and they should be listed up there, especially on my side from the US, on Alex and Vicky's side, and on Chris's side. And then you're able to find anyone that's doing challenges. That's League of Fire. I mentioned this yesterday. I'll mention it again today. I tried to do some last night, but I was just too worn out and it knocked me. But like for Jeremy Bell, Haico, a couple of these guys, I'm going to go through and I'm going to edit out. So I'll just have your little section. Burning Bob, what you did yesterday with the Chug 2, I'm going to do that too. I'm just going to separate those out, send them to you, and then you can send them to League of Fire and or submit them to League of Fire rather, and get on their tables. So without further ado, what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring in, oh, sorry, Haico, I'm going to put you back out. Burning Bob, that's who I wanted to see. Burning Bob, how are you today?
I'm smashing now.
All right, great. So what we've got is we've got about we've got a half an hour for you to do what you want. Or, it doesn't necessarily have to be a half hour. All I'm saying is you've got a half hour here. Do you need me to time you or anything? Or I'd rather give you the whole screen.
Aye.
Or do you need a timer?
Aye.
Okay, then I'll stay and do the timer for you. Oh, you're going to do the corn chips.
I took them out for a joke, kidding on I was going to do these. But I'm doing them.
You know, you can do the Skittles if you want. It's either that or you.
This is my last kind of like challenge points kind of item that I've got just now. I'm kind of waiting in a few more, so may as well just do it.
Oh, okay, definitely. So yeah, anytime you want to go ahead, Bob, you go ahead. And what I'll do is oh, and just a reminder, earlier, we saw Chris, and you can see the empty bag there from Bob. But just to tell you, he did that escape in like 2 minutes and 27 seconds with the water. Amazing. So anyway, Bob, you got your bag of chips. Have you done these before?
Yeah, first time I've done them. Me and James were actually the first two people after Matt Tangent announced them.
And what was your time when you did it the first time?
4:35.
Ah, so you're basically going to try and improve on that?
Aye.
Okay, excellent. So, well, it's your show, man. So anytime you are, you just let me know, and I will stand by right here ready to start whenever you are ready.
Thanks a lot for having us again.
Oh, man, thank you for coming here and bailing us out. It's always amazing.
Anytime.
All right, so I'll start clicking as soon as you hit the mouth with what?
Wait a minute.
All right, there we go. The minute you're ready, you tell me. Good idea.
Got a full box of them as well, so I may as well.
Yeah. Do you have a towel nearby you for your eyes in case you need it?
I don't do that with these on.
Oh, okay.
I'm kind of.
All right, no problem.
3, 2, 1, go.
Now you do no talking. All you do is concentrate on eating those chips. Don't worry about the time, Bob. Like I say, you should just be concentrating on the chips and knocking them out. Let's see. James says, smash them, you wee dafty. David Hainsworth had said, drink a lot of water first, but it's a bit late for that now. Shane says, well, you've got this. Rob Mitchell is saying, smash it, mate. Vicky Beams. Oh, boy. Should have turned off my messages, but oh well. Thing is still working. We're at 107. We got on the Bob. Get it, Junior. Get him down here. Kerry, Bob's on a roll at the moment. I reckon he will do this and minus the hair. He's already at 125, Paul. Go on, dude. From Kerry Inners. Eric Begg. Go, Bob. Shahina, let's do this. Chris House, this is the business end of Bob. He is all business now. The bonnet says you're doing great, man. Smashing it, Bob. Well, as you get closer, I'm going to stay over here so I can be right by when you finish. Don't want to start rumors, but Dave Doran did this in 36.4 seconds earlier. Then nailed the beans and pizza just for fun. Bossing it. $309. We're up $315 now, Bob. You're doing great. I like this one from Paul Oro. Don't even talk. You continue. I'll speak for you. Bob's doing it for Scotland, Paul. He's doing it for Scotland. You finished. Whoa. That was like 3:30, 3 minutes and 30. I'm pretty sure, but I'll double check to when you open your tongue to when I'll go back on the video and redo it. So, Bob, that's just freaking amazing, man. I think I had 3:32, but I'm pretty sure it was pretty close to 3:30 when I saw you open your mouth. But like I said, I'll go back and check, and this will be another one of those that I'm going to send to you.
Yeah.
So once the festival's all done and finished, it'll probably be more than likely tomorrow sometime.
Could you send both of the ones to me?
Yeah, I'll send them both to you.
Aye.
And, you know, looking at some of the things right here, we got well done, Bob. Well done from Shahina.
Thanks,
awesome.
Shahina.
Eric Begg.
Thanks, Eric.
Kaylee says, you're a machine. And you are a machine. Heather Peters, awesome job.
Thanks, Heather.
Chris House, bring it home, Bob. You got it, and you did have it. You took that away. You put that thing away. It was just amazing. How's the mouth feel?
Hey?
How does your mouth feel?
Just around about a kind of between 2 3.
Like I said, you've moved you've moved up really high in the in the Scoville. You know, we use like the Tony. Maybe we should start using some Bobs too, just to see.
Bob scale.
I know the Bob scale that goes off the charts, as long as you've got some asbestos in there. Rob Mitchell, well done, brother. You absolutely smashed it or demolished it. There we go. Robert the Bruce, you champ.
Bob the Bruce.
Excellent job on me. I even brought up. Thank you, Heather. I think Christopher Campbell, yeah, he just said right here, amazing. Bob, that was amazing.
You're awesome as well. I enjoyed that before I was on.
Yeah, you broke your last record by what, almost a minute and something. It's just absolutely amazing.
About a minute and 5, aye. Well, kind of, about a minute 5, 6.
Yeah, so I'll definitely check it out. So what did you notice this time compared to last time for ease? Or, you know, when you did your first challenge, what did you learn in that enabled you to like take a minute off the time? Because that's a pretty sizable chunk to do.
Just eating and chewing a bit faster and swallowing as well.
Yeah, I noticed some people like to pack a lot in there and then just chomp, 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 which makes it harder to chomp. And to me, I figure it would be more quicker if you like almost and eat it, or just chewed it down really quickly so it got small enough to swallow. But, you know, the thing that I've heard, especially like as you saw in the suggestions earlier, that people were like, make sure you drink a lot of water beforehand. And I've heard that from quite a few people telling me that, you know, it's probably a lot better, you know, to drink a fair amount of water right before the hand, because those chips being so dry, they take all the moisture out of your mouth completely.
I prefer to do that afterhand.
All right. Well, I don't know what to say, Bob, other than amazing. You were fantastic. I mean, you came in and you took care of all of this. And let's see, I've got a fair amount of time.
I'll still hang about then, because I'm still fine. I'll just get a chat with you then.
Oh, yeah, definitely. We'll chat for a little bit for sure. But, you know, there's another couple of things that, you know, I think what we have up next is at 3 o'clock, we have DEFCON Sauces and John Dilly. And I will explain, you know, if John Dilly does listen to this, he was trying to contact me by email when I was right in the middle of this broadcast this morning. And so I missed all his emails. And there was a big mess up yesterday, right before the festival, or the day before the festival. Because, you know, as I read the festival, I read it, we start at 9 a.m. And so I just, being me, I should have read the whole thing. I didn't. What I ended up doing was go, okay, I made a schedule that started at 9 a.m. And once I'd got everything ready, I think it was Friday night, I was all, okay, I think this is going to be good. I actually read through it again. And, you know, Alex is saying, we start off in Western Australia at 9. Then we go to the UK at 10. And I'm like, what? 10? And he says, then we go to California with Jif at 10. And I'm like, 10? Dang it. Haico's supposed to be on at 9. So what I had to do is I had to rush back to the office, change the schedule. All the producers, you know, all of them were really, 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 really good about it. You know, and it was my mess up completely. You know, that's what I apologized. It was my mess up, you know, because obviously a lot of the people that are on here have been, you know, are on the east side. And of course, there's 3 hours difference between west and east. And so, you know, to me at 3 o'clock, it's no big deal, but 3 o'clock is 6 o'clock over there. And other people have prior commitments that they may have wanted. No, prior commitments, basically. So in essence, what I ended up happening was I wasn't able to really communicate with John Dilley of DEFCON Sauces. And by the time I finally got hold of him in here, it ended up that it was far too late for him and he wasn't going to do it. So what I'm going to do is I prepared it all out. And just as an apology for John Dilley, I'm going to go through his entire website. So yeah, Shahina, you might want to, if you want to hear me talk some more, I'm just going to be reading out a bunch of stuff from that website, because as I was looking through it, there's a bunch of stuff that he has that's just absolutely amazing. And look at this right here. And this right here, I love that. Bob, I loved what you did. You killed it. And then definitely thanks. This is exactly what I'm thinking. Thanks for filling that last minute. And Christopher Campbell, you know, this is the thing that I love about this community and about NEUK. I love that, you know, when I have, well, not I, but when any of us have a problem or any of us have a need or anything, all we have to do is ask. And, you know, it's not like I go, okay, here I go. I just need you, Bob. I can ask about 4 or 5, 6 people. And I don't mind people saying no, because I know this is life and people have stuff that they've already booked. So I appreciate it when you can just drop a whole bunch of stuff and just come and do this for us. I love that. Is that your NEUK shirt behind you? The old Burning Bob shirt? Yeah, I thought I recognized. Looks good. And there's the other one. Yeah, looks great.
Giovanni.
Think I got the same one. Was that Shireen?
Yeah, she's saying hi.
Yeah, tell her I said hi too. So
that one in there, that one was a medium, and I'm an extra large. I've got this one, and then an extra large one, St. Burning Bob as well. But that's just hanging up drying because it had to get washed.
I know that was mine. I had to wear my second one because I was wearing the original one yesterday, which had the design on the back.
They're lovely, the ones as well. So they're.
Yeah, I mean these ones are great too. I do like these ones. They, you know.
I just love them all.
You're nice.
Is that?
Yeah, and if anybody wants any of these, all you'd have to do is contact Adele Wilkinson, and you know she's on NEUK. She's an admin in NEUK. She's married to Luciano, who created NEUK, and well, him and a couple of others, and we'll get to that later on, most definitely.
That deal they've got on there now with the t-shirt with the hat, and that's a wicked deal that as well.
It really is. You know, I was almost going to do it, except that I had almost all of it anyway.
I'm the same.
But I'm like, it's such a good deal. We should do it. I know, because you know, I start looking at the amount of. I think I was just checking out, and I'm like Grandpa Stu. I probably have enough people to. I have enough shirts, whether League of Fire or NEUK, to probably almost close. Actually, yeah. I think I could clothe the whole family, because I think I even have 2 ones for the little ones. So again, right here, Christopher Campbell, he said he needs to find out where he can get an NEUK shirt. So I'll repeat: Adele Wilkinson, you know, send her a message. She's an admin at NEUK, and she will definitely hook you up anytime that you need anything. I think she has a whole bunches of sizes. She also has beanies, like Bob was saying, and a pen. I think there's NEUK pens.
The NEUK hat as well.
Oh yeah. I don't know. Is there a NEUK baseball hat, or is there just?
I've been trying to get them to do that, but so hopefully they kind of do. Oh, just behind her.
Right, I've got it.
Yeah, well, that's great too, because. Hey, Shereen. Yeah, you see, I'm a beanie lover. I didn't say Siri. I didn't say Siri. I said, hey, Shereen.
These things are crazy, but the Alexas.
Yeah. You see, now to me, I'm not a baseball hat. I don't wear baseball hats. I mean, and you know, living. Yeah, I know, and I see it here. Living in America, everyone here wears baseball hats. But me, you know, I'm a beanie man. You know, having grown up, you know, spent most of the time in England, and you know, having the hair nice and short, so I do like the beanie. In the summer though, it gets a bit hotter, but I'm still used to it that way. Let's see. Oh, they are. We are UK t-shirts. Thank you for saying that. Definitely right here, Heather. You got to be talking to Adele. Like I said, she has sizes. I think they range from small all the way up to 3X, I think. I think they go up to 3X. Well, if Haico's getting one, it's definitely a 3X. So we know we go to 3X. And I think for anyone else, I think any UK also, you know, shameless plug in here, why not? Any UK offers nice small junior shirts. And I got, I was going to say I got one, but as a beautiful gift from Luciano and Adele, they sent Athena and Evelyn one of these shirts, and it's just absolutely amazing. It fits them perfectly. You know, when you see, excuse me, when you see them wearing it, it just blows me away that we could almost clothe the whole family just wearing these shirts. One day I'll get together with Stu Walker's family and we'll have a NEUK overload. And I'd love to do a festival with all you guys, honestly. I would even try my best to plan a visit to England just to go to a festival, just so we could all meet up, because I think it would be one of the best things going. I'm all ready.
Hopefully time burner in October.
I know. Hopefully. I know, and that would be
curry night. Apparently the curry night the night beforehand is supposed to be wow.
Yeah, well, I was at Time Burner last year. But I was there with Juliet for Chili Beginner's Grow Along. She basically filmed the whole thing. So I was able to watch Johnny, Adele, and everyone, and it was, you know, it was fantastic to watch, you know, and watching Justin Rummel. I mean, just watching how, I'm like, how's that small guy can eat that many peppers? But then I looked over at Shannon and went, that's how. But those guys were amazing. Just watching them, it was just amazing to see everyone. And I was so blown away by, you know, because Juliet, I know that had to eat up data like crazy, but she filmed that whole show, took a bunch of pictures. And there's nothing like, you know, if you look at some of the pictures and you see like Scott Jordan, Joe Cuba, you know, and all those guys all hanging out together, Rick, everyone just hanging out in that one space. It's like fun that I missed out on. You know, I think when Shahina, she came to America, you remember last year, and she went down to Sacramento. And while she was in Sacramento, me and Alex, we went down to see her at the brewery. I think the weekend before, Dustin, Shen, and Johnny were all in, I can't remember where the festival was. It was Sacramento, I think, a little east of Sacramento. Can't remember where right now, but I forgot it because I got so mad because as I was driving down there, my truck broke down. And I was more bummed about missing the festival than realizing that I was stranded on I-5 in the middle of nowhere. Well, not really in the middle of nowhere, but, you know, I was more pissed off that I couldn't get to the festival than I was about the car. And then by the time by the time the car got towed and fixed and everything got sorted, I ended up missing it. So I turned back. So then next week, they went to Cupro's Brewing House, I think it was, and I met James Gray there and Trish Carino.
All right, yep.
And I think I was watching it, and there wasn't many people there, which not surprised me. I was kind of glad of it because, you know, they were able to perform and we were able to sit like directly in front of them and watch them perform. And it was just amazing to watch them eat these peppers. People were just like blown away by how many peppers there and how they were putting away. There was people that were leaving the bar that decided that they were going to stay there just to watch how bam, 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 all these peppers were going. It was just absolutely amazing to me.
Giovanni, you look like Shahena. Look.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's me. And I think I took some pictures there with Sean and with Johnny. It was.
It's been doing them all. She's come up with some funny ones as well.
It's one of them doomed.
This one's looking like you. I was saying to her, I'll actually send you it because you
Yeah,
can't actually.
it's hard to see with the it's up there. Haico says he's going to try and make it for Time Burner this year. Just putting it out there, but that would be awesome to see Haico.
That'd be awesome, yeah.
Yeah, you see, you know, when all of this, you know, if I start doing that, I'll go to the wife and be like, "Hey, baby, look, everyone's going to Time Burner," and hopefully, maybe we'll get something out of it. Right here, look, even Shahina. Heather's telling Shahina that they're going to have so much fun, and I mean, it is. It's going to be a fantastic thing. So, yeah, as I read there, Shen was in Auburn. That's the one where I missed her and Dustin going head to head, and I think they were both tied till right at the end, and then it came to the speed round, and then Shen is just like absolutely amazing on the speed, and she beat him there. But, you know, one of the things that I did is like when I was down at Kupros watching them, I was able to film it. And while I was filming it, I'm like, who am I going to share this with? And I had joined NEUK just a little bit before that. You know, my brother was a member and he was friends with Tony, and then I came aboard. So that was, I was like, well, man, these guys, they love these. They love, I know just from watching them and everything that this is what they love. So I was able to take a bunch of pictures, I think maybe a little video, and I was able to share it in real time with those guys over in England. And it was an amazing meeting Paul, meeting James, meeting Trish, meeting everyone, meeting Shen, meeting Johnny, taking pictures. It's just something that I want everyone to experience. It's just absolutely amazing. I'm going to go down to some of the comments here, and let's see. Right here. Ottawa, October 24th, heating up the capital. See, now that's not too bad for me. That means I don't have to go too far. I don't have to cross oceans at least, but I will cross oceans. All right, so what I'm going to do, Bob, is I was going to say thank you to talking for me, but thank you for listening to me prattle on for ages here, brother.
Thanks for letting me be here again. That's 2 days. It's just wow. I've loved every second of it.
I know, and you know, Vicky was talking about how she was missing it, and you know what I say is, if you miss something, do it again. Yeah, and hopefully, we can do this again. I mean, if restrictions allow us to have at least, if restrictions allow us to all get together to where we can. That's the wrong one. Let's see. I'm going to go for right here. It was a great time. And I don't know if we were talking about, no, great time. We're probably talking about Sacramento and Kupros. More than likely. So what I'm going to do, Bob, is I'm going to thank you for demolishing those chips in like record time. You know, you beat your own time by that. Like I said, I will make sure that I will get you copies of both of your League of Fire submissions. Just give me till tomorrow, and I'll wend it all down, and I'll just send it off to you, and everything should work from there. So again, thank you for stepping in, and everybody. Burning Bob stepped in twice. He stepped in yesterday when I needed help, and he stepped in today when I needed help. Absolutely amazing. I want to thank you, Bob.
Yeah, total pleasure.
Definitely. You're a burner, and you can burn. Love the name. I even like the one, I like that Robert the Bruce. But Burning Bob, just, I like that so much.
Alex
So
moved to Bobbington recently.
I know Bobbington is all right, but like I say, Burning Bob. Every time I see you online, I'm like, Burning Bob!
Can we date before I go?
Yeah, definitely.
You ready?
Yo, people, I started in November. This is how it goes. You can lick a fire. You can lick a fire. You can lick a fire.
Man, I wish I had my guitar. You know, I've written a verse of that.
I might use it hanging, mate, but did you actually hear it? Yeah, when I sent you it.
Well, no, I didn't. I didn't hear the one you sent, but it was the one where you and James were just messing about, and you were singing "NEUK and Jif Haico," and I know I took it down. I know because I sent you the video.
I heard it. I heard it, and I was like, yes, well done, Uncle Jif.
I found it. So basically, what it was. Doing it to your tune, it was like, of the Facebook posts that I can see from the ones that love their hot chilies, there's only two that make you higher. That is NEUK and Jif Haico. NEUK and Jif Haico. NEUK and Jif Haico. You can't get much higher than NEUK and Jif Haico.
I could actually go to you to produce my song then.
Well, you know, when you sang it, I was just actually strumming my guitar at the time. I'm like, hey, Bob did blim, 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 blim. So I actually played the notes. I think I sent it to you guys when you were doing it.
Yeah.
As I was strumming away at the notes, I just started, composing that. And obviously, it's been hectic. I've got 2 jobs, 6 children, beautiful wife, mortgage and all that. So, and music is one of my favorite pastimes. Chili's, music, love that. So later on, what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to post this verse up, and I'm going to see if anyone else can add verses to it. And if we can add verses to it, maybe I've got my guitar, I'll put my guitar to it. I know there's some drummers out there. I know there's some bass players out there. Maybe we can actually make a NEUK and Jif Haico song, which would be amazing.
If we manage to do that and somebody comes up with the best one, I'll send that best one a wee surprise.
Well, we can do a competition. I know there's probably a few running now, and this is basically something that we're throwing about. But what I'll base it down to is, it was the idea from you and the Scots Bonnet. You guys were sitting there singing, and that's what I heard. So I'm basically I'm basically writing everything off of that. So I think, like I said, what we'll do is we'll move that down. We'll move it down, and then after I'm done with everything, if I have some time later, or even just so we can keep the momentum going of this, I'll make sure that I post that. And I mean, even if we can write verses out, I don't want to be the one to pick and choose the verses. We can maybe vote for who thinks the best verses are or how they do.
One, I'll send the best one, something from me personally.
Yeah, and if the best one happens to be in the United States, then I'll send it to them. That way, postage will work out easier. I like that, Bob. We'll use that, and I'll talk about with the rest of admin and mod staff, and we'll come up with a competition that does that. And the reason that I do, there we go. Look at this right there, David Hainsworth. You can't get much higher than NEUK and Jif Haico.
Oh, yes. Oh, what? I wish I'd done this sooner.
It is a great idea, Nixon. I want you to write a verse.
All right. See what you've got in there. Come on.
I know. Bob, you can put pen to paper too and come up with some words. And you at the same time, you don't have to. If you don't want to, you already offered that you were going to buy someone a prize who writes the best one, so we can do it along that way. But
like the one that I kind of sent quite a few of you, like yourself, Tony, Pops as well. Pops was sitting with his headphones on, going like that to it.
Yeah. Well, I want to do
percussion, kind of like no percussion, but kind of like it only says like kind of. It goes like NEUK, and then kind of like a fire, and then kind of but it's only got 3 choruses doing that, and the rest is all kind of like a bit of music, like theme music kind of type. And I was wanting something kind of like a bit better than that. We kind of like something like that you come up with.
Yeah, who did your music for you? Was it Roddy?
Brad Dinger.
Oh, Brad. I don't know if I know Brad, but I know Rod does some fantastic music, and then
like a kind of good competition fighting one, kind of.
I mean, to me, I wouldn't mind doing something like that, just because what it would do is it would bring up. I know that there's a lot of talk about our Facebook videos if we have music on there and stuff like that, but if we did something like this that was created by us and we owned the copyright on it, then there's no way, we should be able to use music on there if we wanted to. So, if we do more of these festivals, which I really enjoy doing, and I have no problem in doing more, Alex and Vicky and Chris, you heard that. I will definitely help out and do more, and I'm sure that there's a bunch of other people that would like to help out and do this. But like I said, I'm going to run with that idea, that competition. I'll mull it around with all the others, and we'll see if we can't pull up some stuff here. So what I'm going to do, Bob, is it's just after 3 o'clock, and coming up right now would have been John Dilley with DEFCON Sauces. And seeing as John is busy, and my mistake was the one that messed him up, I'm going to do some readings from here. So what I'll do, Bob, is I'll say goodbye to you. Again, thank you for being Burning Bob and being the man that you are. I appreciate everything you did.
Just one more small thing. Did the thing with Atomic Menace get sorted? Or somebody covered in for him?
Oh, no. I was actually asking for Dustin to see if he had time to come on and maybe help out here. That's all I was asking.
What was the outcome?
Dustin was busy. He had family obligations, but it's no problem. Like I said, it was
somebody for that.
Oh yeah, definitely. But I think
just give a wee PM or whatever.
All right. Well, it's right now. That's why I didn't have you do it again, because the spot you'd have to do would be 3 p.m., which is right now. And you've already done your spot. And what I'm going to do for this, but in the future, like Bob, I'd like to definitely, I'm going to keep you as one of my go-to challengers, because very reliable, fantastic. You've got the stuff. I'm super impressed. So I think, like I was saying, because of my mess up with John Dilley, and because it was my mistake that made the schedule wrong and me sending it in, I'm just going to read out his entire website. So what I'll do is I'll say thank you and goodbye, Bob. It was great speaking to you. I hope to speak to you soon.
No problem. Thanks a lot.
Anytime, brother.
Thanks to every other viewers and everybody else. Wow. We've all done an amazing job. We've all done in things.
Yeah, definitely. Right now, we're going into the last 3 hours of the broadcast. 3 more hours, and we will have done 48. So that means we've done 45 hours straight. Thanks, Pat.
Never ever forget it, but
No, and it's always going to be online here. We'll always have it. We'll, like the same way that we had the last one. So what I'm going to do, without further ado, is I'm going to move on. So I'll talk to you later, Bob. Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. So, like I was telling you guys, one of the things that I did, I'm using another mouse. Got to get used to using 3 mouses or mice. 1 mouse, 2 mouse, 3 mouse, 3 mice. All right. Well, I've got to get used to this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over, like I was telling you before, John Dilley of DEFCON Sauces had booked a spot and wanted to do, and I really wanted to see his sauces. I mean, I've been looking at some of them online and love what they're doing. So what I'm going to do is right here, let's see if I can get this right. And okay, so this is DEFCON Sauces. So I'm going to start with the hot stuff. Okay, so they have DEFCON 4 Horsemen. That looks like 4 bottles. I'm going to take a quick view at this. That's 4 bottles. Well, these are wing sauces. Now, I don't know if you guys like wings. I'm sure you do. Me, unfortunately, I can't eat them. And because I have a small allergy. But this one here has a Clockwing Orange wing sauce, and it's extreme heat. And I'm trying to see, let's see if I can read something on this. The product description is the Clockwing Orange, named after my favorite movie of all time, Stanley Kubrick's A Clockwork Orange. This is our second hottest wing sauce we make. With the others, it was only used in cayenne and some habanero. While with Clockwing Orange, we bring out a substantially hotter product with an awesome added design, or an awesome added depth of pepper flavor. We use not only cayenne and habanero, but we bring in the peri-peri, African bird pepper, and the infamous Trinidad scorpion to the party. And as you guys know, I love me the Trinidad scorpion. It's one of my favorites. This stuff has an awesome kick of heat and not only goes great on wings, but really tastes good when added to chili. Now, this sauce is not intended for everyone due to the level of heat contained in the bottle. But hey, give it a shot. So I'm going to see if there's a, let's see, I'm looking at some of the reviews on it. This is an amazing sauce. I underestimated the heat in it, and the flavor is great, and it is hot. And right here, it looks like someone gave it 2 reviews, because this one is like, I had to come back to give this sauce another review. It should be called Magnum Opus or something, because it's the best wing sauce ever. The heat is in outer space, and so is the flavor. Well, basically that right there. Yeah, and so I can see those. That sounds good to anyone who does wings, or not even wings. This one here is a DEFCON Creators Contaminated Soil. Contaminated soil. Let's see what this is. Okay, so the product description is new and improved. We took your thoughts to heart as always. Many, if not most, requested this product to be a tad hotter. Your wishes have been granted. Released at the 214 New York City Hot Sauce Expo, this product is completely different from anything we've ever made available to the public. We took the smoky dust and we added 8 different peppers to bring in the heat. All of these peppers create basically a harmony of heat inside your mouth, as the peppers all fire off in different parts of the mouth. It has an overall smoky flavor as well, which lends itself nicely to beef. The peppers that reside within this shaker are as follows: Carolina Reaper, Orange Habanero, African Bird Pepper, Trinidad Scorpion, Ancho, Cayenne, Negro Pasillo, Naga Jolokia, and Chipotle. The uses are nearly endless, from pizza to grilled shrimp, even in tequila. I would suggest not adding it to your shampoo, but hey, many of us have a roommate acquaintance that deserve it. Laugh out loud. The contaminated soil is completely gluten-free, low in some sodium, and contains no unnatural ingredients, and it's available only in a 2-ounce shaker. Now, any of these you can go to DEFCONSauces.com and take a look at. Wrong mitt right there. I'm going to put that up from Haico. I'm going to go back here so I can read what the next one is. This one, I just love the sound of it, so that's why I'm just going to review this one. This one is called DEFCON Curb Stomp. And I'm sure it's probably what it does to you. So the product description on this is the Curb Stomp has returned. If you are looking for a wing sauce with heat, your search is over. The Curb Stomp is an awesome mix of orange habanero, cayenne peri-peri, Trinidad Scorpion, and the hottest pepper in the world, the Carolina Reaper. This stuff will put lead in your pencil. Awesome on wings and just as good in chili. If you like heat, you'll love this. Be warned, it is quite hot, but quite delicious at the same time. After all, what is pleasure without a touch of pain? Comes again in 8-ounce bottles, and only in 8 because the 32-ounce bottles have sold out. But, you know, DEFCON Curb Stomp. These, again, are wing sauces, but not necessarily, you know, anything to me could be a wing sauce. I could put anything on it. So they also, what's this one? DEFCON Galactus. So DEFCON Galactus is like Defense Condition 1, Defense Condition 2, and Defense Condition 3. These are 3 big bottles, and I'm just going to read the product description here. This insane assortment of wing sauces consists of 3 huge bottles of our wing sauce. Perfect for parties or for the person who consumes massive amounts of wings on a regular basis. 1 32-ounce quart bottle of our mild, defense condition number 3, medium, defense condition number 2, and hot, defense condition number 1 wing sauces. This massive set will please all who order it and make sure that you don't run out at your next party. Those sound, again, I know that he's putting them under wing sauces, but John, I'll put it on anything, whether it be wings, whether it be anything. So I'm looking at the DEFCON gift pack next, and the DEFCON gift pack is like, I think what it is, it's basically their oldest and most established assortment. This awesome set of DEFCON wing sauces is perfect for the casual wing consumer. It contains the following: 1 8-ounce bottle of their mild wing sauce, the defense condition 3, 1 8-ounce bottle of the medium wing sauce, the defense condition 2, an 8-ounce bottle of the hot wing sauce, defense condition 1, and an 8-ounce bottle of their cluck wing orange, the one that I told you, the extreme heat. I like the sound of that. This assortment will make everyone happy and is offered up for a good price. And of course, that is, again, on defconsauces.com, as you can see under there. Let's move to the next item. They have a decent selection, definitely in here. And if I look at some of these here, there's a couple of mix and matches. Basically, what's this one? I like the look of this one. This is Malum Allium. Malum Allium? Evil Garlic. Ooh, Evil Garlic. I like the sound of that. Garlic has found the dark side, an evil blend of garlic with sucker punch of heat. 2 ounces of goodness, it sounds like to me. So I'll go over this one. Well, that's basically what it says. DEFCON Sauces, Malum Allium. Evil Garlic. Our mild garlic with an extra kick of scorpion. It won't kill you. It's just a spicy bite. Let's go back here. Look at more. I think there's a DEFCON Super Uber Pack, which you can get almost everything that's in there, including habanero horseradish, which I'm going to get to here pretty soon. I just want to go through these super hots to finish all of the ones, because knowing me, I'm just going to go to the big ones. There's, out of all of his stuff, like the defense condition 1, 2, and 3, there's a whole bunch of different choices if you want to mix and match. And every time you mix and match, they give you a decent deal on it. So you are saving money by buying in bulk. On this one, it's a hot habanero horseradish. And this one I'm going to have to read out. Product description. Happy Horse is our original all-natural habanero horseradish, a truly hot blend of horseradish and orange habanero pepper. And I love horseradish, I really do. And just adding habanero to it is only going to make it better and hotter. With the front end nasal scorch from the horseradish, which it does do, and the back end of the habanero throat kick, the true chili health would find this concoction irresistible. And John must be writing this about me, because I do. Just reading from the thought of it, I thought there's no way I can, I have to try that. Used by many in their Bloody Marys, which is another great idea. Alex makes great Bloody Marys. She's a bartender by trade. The uses of this product are endless, from roast beef to pierogies and anything in between. Get kicked by the horse. Come in for an 8-ounce jar. All our horseradishes are completely gluten-free, low in sodium, and they contain no unnatural ingredients. I think that may be it on this particular page. That brings me to the end of it. So I am going to get that and bring this next one over to what I'm looking at, to where I saw the horseradish. So there's one that they have, a basket called Hell in a Hand basket, and it looks like it has the horseradish, the Malum Allium, the cluck wing orange, and a contaminated sauce, or decontaminated or something. Oh man, this site looks fantastic. So the product description on this is a cool set, no pun intended. It's a collection of our 4 hottest products. So the Hell in a Hand basket, that's one of their hottest products, and they've got all 4 of them. So what the Hell in a Hand basket contains is 1 8-ounce bottle of cluck wing orange, the hottest wing sauce they currently make, 1 8-ounce jar of their hot habanero horseradish, the Happy Horse, a 2-ounce shaker of our dry hot rub, the contaminated soil, a massive pepper blend, made with Carolina Reaper, Trinidad Scorpion, and many more. And finally, a 2-ounce shaker of our hot garlic rub, the Malleum Alum. This is the perfect gift for the true chili head and a great assortment to a barbecue. And you know what, John Dilly of DEFCON Sauces? I agree with you. So excuse me for a minute while I write this down, because this is I want this one. Just writing the number down. Sorry, guys. All right, so now I'm going to go back and see what else we have in the horseradish. There's also Helena Handcart, so I'm just assuming that this one, oh man, I got to write this one down too. Excuse me for a second. See, normally I'd be doing this backstage when people are talking, but if I'm doing the talking, I'm definitely going to have to write down things that I like. I learned that from Adele. Luciano sent me her list accidentally, and I thanked her for it because she gave me a pre-done shopping list of things that I would probably like. So we go back to DEFCON Sauces, Helena Handcart. So again, this is an awesome set. It's perfect for the true chili head. It contains the following: 1 quart bottle of Cluckwing Orange, hotter than our regular hot wing sauce. 1 quart bottle of Defense Condition No. 1, our regular hot wing sauce. 1 7-ounce jar of our hot horseradish, the Happy Horse. 1 2-ounce shaker of contaminated soil, a 9-pepper blend, and Carolina Reaper, Trinidad Scorpion, and many more. And 1 2-ounce shaker of our hot garlic rub, the Malleum Alum, a garlic and Trinidad Scorpion mix. So with that, it's the perfect set for the true chili head. Like I said, it includes the quart bottles, and I think it's the same as before, only bigger. That's why I wrote that one down. I mean, I like the first one, but if I can get bigger, I'm definitely, well, when it comes to this, definitely. So I'm looking now at DEFCON Quarter Horse. Let's see, what is that? DEFCON Quarter Horse. We here at DEFCON Sauces also offer a very cool combo. First, there's a quart of our Defense Condition No. 2, the medium one. So if there's anyone that is right in between, you know, too hot is a bit too much for them and mild is a bit too boring, and they like that middle ground, then these sounds like the perfect one for you. So it's a quart of Defense Condition No. 2 medium heat wing sauce and an 8-ounce jar of the Happy Horse, the hot habanero horseradish. So it's a small one, and it's pretty. It's all of these are very, very inexpensive. Like, you know, because I'm looking at this, there's a quart of this heat wing sauce and an 8-ounce jar of habanero horseradish for like $18. And I mean, that's amazing. That's an amazing price. So I'm going to check through to see, wrong one, to see what we have here. There's the DEFCON Uber Pack. I think I may have told you about that, but I'll go over it again. This is a great assortment for the chili in your head, in your life. The Uber Pack contains the 8 normal DEFCON sauce products. It has the 8-ounce bottle of the mild, medium, and hot wings, the 8-ounce jar of the 2 habanero horseradish, that's the Happy Pony and the Happy Horse, 1 2-ounce shaker of our smoky dust dry rub, 1 2-ounce shaker of our mild garlic rub, the Borum Allium, 1 2-ounce shaker of our hot garlic rub, the Malleum Allium. Bonum Allium and Malleum Allium and Bonum Allium. Sorry, John. They're great tongue twisters. This assortment does not contain any of our extreme products. So there's no Cluckwing Orange or contaminated soil. So basically for a more medium palate, this one. And again, like I said, the prices on these are very, very reasonable. Very, you know, looking at what we get. Of course, we did the Happy Horse, which was the hot habanero horseradish, and this one, the Happy Pony, I don't think I mentioned it, but this basically is a mild version of the award-winning habanero horseradish product line. This is all natural horseradish, allows you to enjoy not only the horseradish heat, but the sweetness of the orange habanero pepper. Unlike the horse, the pony comes with just a hint of habanero heat. While arriving soon after the Happy Horse, the Happy Pony walked into the stable, and all has been very well received. It goes great on everything from shrimp, prime rib, clams, and many other food. And it comes in an 8-ounce jar. We here at DEFCON HQ are proud of this variant and look forward to seeing it in your household as well. All our horseradishes are completely gluten-free, low in sodium, and contains no unnatural ingredients. And I keep too many mouses. All right, so that is that one. I'm going to move now because I also saw this on the website. And okay, this one I'm going to click because I want to have a quick read of this. And this is the DEFCON 1 heifer jerky. So jerky, and you know how we all love jerky, and well, except me because I can't eat it because it's meat unless they come out with a plant-based one. If they ever come out with a plant-based jerky, I'm gonna try it. So anyway, the heifer jerky is a thick-cut beef jerky made with our Defense Condition 1 wing sauce, the cayenne and habanero. Of course, now, yeah, that's the hot one. So yeah, you heard that correctly. Beef jerky made with wing sauce. We've never been known by playing by the rules. It is also glazed with a very cool Worcestershire glaze, which really sets it off. The heat is good, not crazy, and most who have had this find it incredibly addicting. I prefer thick-cut jerky, as it, in my opinion, gives a better chew. Available in 2-ounce pouches. And looking through here, I'm looking at some of the reviews on here. Best damn jerky. My husband will only eat DEFCON jerky. It's the best out there. It has a kick and it's filling and delicious. And, you know, reading some of the reviews on this, you know, the flavor on this is A. 4A is amazing. The meat isn't as tender as some jerky, but the flavor is fantastic. And I've gone through one package already. So, you know, looking at the jerky there, I mean, that's the DEFCON heifer jerky, the beef jerky, 2-ounce packets. Sounds delicious to me for sure. And I'm going to move on to, let's see, what is this one here? This is... these are all the versions of the horseradish again. I'm just going to make sure that there's nothing. There's the Uber pack, the hot habanero, the quarter. I went over the quarter horse. That was the big bottle. Did I go over the Leviathan? Well, we'll find out now. I'm going to go over this basket, the DEFCON Leviathan. I may have done. This gives you the DEFCON wing sauce, Defense Condition 1, Defense Condition 2, Defense Condition 3, 3 being mild, 2 being medium, 1 being hot. And it gives you also a hot habanero horseradish. And there's 2 variations on the horseradish. You can select the mild habanero horseradish or the hot. And for $21, that sounds like a fantastic deal. But of course, the product description, this is by far our best-selling assortment. In addition to our 3 wing sauces, you get the added pleasure of a jar of our award-winning habanero horseradish as well. The horseradish is great on everything from roast beef to Bloody Marys. You choose the level of the heat for the horseradish, mild or hot. The set contains an 8-ounce bottle of Defense Condition 3, mild, 8-ounce bottle of Defense Condition 2, medium, 8-ounce bottle of Defense Condition 1, hot, and the choice of an 8-ounce jar of the Happy Horse, hot, or Happy Pony, mild habanero horseradish. A very well-rounded assortment and a great gift to bring to any party. Okay, so let's go to right here and see if that was everything. I'm sure that was everything under that habanero style, and which is good because I'm running out of time. I have a couple of minutes left, and I've got the last thing that I want to cover on DEFCON Sauces, which is their dry rubs. Now, I probably mentioned the one earlier, the contaminated soil. I'm just going to go over that one again just to make sure I read it properly. You know, yeah, that was the one that I remembered. I read that already, the one that was released at the 2014 New York City Hot Sauce Expo. That one sounds amazing to me. So I'm going to look through here, and as I'm looking through these, it looks, yeah, they're all I see here is packs, Uber packs, super Uber pack. Ooh, what's this? DEFCON Smoky Dust. So I got to check some of this. So DEFCON Smoky Dust. Looks like there's 2 packs here. Smoky Dust. I'll give you a quick rundown of the product description on this, and then we're going to move on to our next challenger, the Silver Surfer, Tracy Freeman. But let me just go right through this last one, Smoky Dust. So released in September of 2008, this product is completely different from anything we've ever made available to the public. Essentially, it's a dry form of our award-winning mild wing sauce, Defense Condition 3, and has an added pinch of smoked chipotle. Many use it on everything from ribs to popcorn. popcorn sounds interesting. If you want something very different than anything you've had before, try our dry rub form of our best-selling wing sauce, available both in a 2-ounce shaker and a 4-ounce shaker. And all our dry rubs are completely gluten-free, low in sodium, and contain no unnatural ingredients. I'm going to do a quick read over this product review, and the reviews, all the reviews I'm looking on this site, all I see is 5 stars every time. And I mean, that tells me, because normally there's always someone that doesn't like the sauce and at least will give it a 4. But so everyone giving it 5, it's got to be good. And everything I read, posted by Bill on 2nd of April, so good. We love smoky dust. My daughter and I like to sprinkle smoky dust on buttered toast. Delicious. Someone here says, I liked it on my salmon. It perks up the flavor without being too spicy. So as you can see, DEFCON right there. www.DEFCON Sauces. That was, I did that basically for John Dilly. And I did a half-hour rundown of his website, which is the least I could do for messing up his schedule and not being able to get back to him and get in touch with him, and him not being able to promote his stuff. Like I said, going down the list, if there's any producers that still want to do this, give me a call and I'll see, if you missed out, give me a call and I'll see if I can, even if I can put you up for 10 minutes on NEUK. It's always good. I can put it, I can work with you on the American side of it, because as you know, there's 8 hours, 9 hours, 8 hours, 8 hours. There's 8 hours difference between where I live in Ferndale and where everyone lives in the United Kingdom. So when everyone in the United Kingdom is asleep, or actually when they're waking up, I'm going to bed. So it's really handy during my afternoons when, there's not many people on the group. Most of the people in England are asleep. So it's always good, if you're an American source and you want to be represented, just shoot me a message. And that goes for you too, John. If I didn't I apologize if I didn't do a decent job of reading all of your products. I would have loved to hear from you. So if you do want to do a quick, just let me know and I'll take care of it. So as we're moving down, I'm going to look in here and I can see the Silver Surfer. Are you ready to come in, Tracy? I see the finger up. The Silver Surfer, what's going on? How do you feel today? Let me check your mic. Your mic is muted.
Oh, yeah, excuse me. Oh,
there we go. No problem. It was just
no, I'm having to take care of the Ring of Fire with this ice pack right quick. Oh, oh my God. So
if I had my guitar, I'd play Johnny Cash for you.
Oh, wow, that was traumatic. I tell you what, man, that was bad. Yeah. Bye. Oh, geez. Wow, that was rough. Yeah.
Now, man, for me, watching you yesterday was rough.
Yeah. Yesterday, that cherry nightmare, it just, man, I don't know what it was, but it whooped me. And I had some cramps for like 5 hours after that. So you have to excuse me. I'm plugging my phone in. I'm going to put it in the stand.
Oh, no problem, man. Like I said.
So if anything goes sideways, it's my fault. Yay, nothing went sideways. Cool. All right, so what's up?
Well,
hasn't this been an awesome 48 hours of NEUK and League of Fire and seeing all the producers? That was amazing. Because where I live at in South Carolina, honestly, the only sauce producer I know of around here is Ed Curry, the Puckerbutt Company in Fort Mill, South Carolina. And that's a good 1.5-hour drive from me, from where I live. And so there's none really local. And I'm really tempted to maybe stick my fingers in the sauce thing, because I need sauce. And I'm tired of, I love trying all these sauces, but you spend so much money on shipping and the product and everything, and then you have problems with the post office and stuff not getting where it's supposed to be when it's supposed to be there. And I'm thinking, you know what? I can do this. So I don't know. I'm gonna explore. I'm gonna explore. Might be 10 years from now before something happens, but that's okay.
Well, yeah, but that's how you start, brother. You know, you start by experimenting in your own kitchen, and you know, sometimes I know that in the United States that, you know, there's certain things that have to be checked and double checked, specifically in commercial kitchens when, you know, they'll be inspected all the time, and they're expected to stick to those particular things. So, you know, a lot of times you're hoping that your stuff gets picked up. So, but a lot of the time there's so much money that they have to lay out before they can even start that, you know, you really have to be dedicated. So, I mean, my hat's off to all the producers, the sauce makers, the farmers, all of those guys, because, you know, farming easy? Heck no, man. Farming is hard. I mean, it's absolutely amazing. And to know that you've got to go into business and you've got to listen to people just talk about your product, and some may be good, some may be bad. And, you know, you'll be constantly questioning yourself to see, you know, just how good of a sauce that you can make and create and what you can give out. So, you know, my advice to you is definitely do that. Create some concoctions, make some stuff, and start by, you know, it sounds terrible, but start by giving it away or trading it. Trade some of this, trade some of that, and then pretty soon you're going to find, you know, people may want to get it. People may want to buy it. As with everything, you know, the sauce is a good part of it, but the marketing is also, you know, a big aspect. You'll ask any producer, you could have the best sauce in the world, but in the crappiest design bottle or bottle label, and they'll go, meh. Oh, look, this one's got some cool artwork. And it's not necessarily, you know, cool artwork that you're looking for, but you're looking at what's in the artwork and how that interprets what's in the sauce, or at least that's how I look at it. So what are you doing for us today?
Well, I've got some Tink, and I've got some League of Fire Inception sauce, which is so good. Almost hate to waste it, but I'm going to because I can. So anyway, so what I do is I thought I would just do a little burn session with you guys. Take care of this sauce, drop some Tink. I've been playing Ratchet and Clank, went old school for a minute, and I can't beat this stupid level, and it's annoying as heck, Fuzzy. I was playing it while I was in the lobby, and I'm like, ugh, so glad you couldn't hear me.
Hey, before you start that,
yeah,
David Ainsworth said, Tracy, show me your Lucky Charm or holster.
2 seconds. 2 seconds.
He's getting that for you, David.
Check this out.
Oh, yeah. I remember when David did that. Man, look at that.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, when you're not the only one on the screen, it's hard to
I
get
know, it's hard to do. Right? I do the same thing with the phone, going this way and that.
Yeah, it came with a bottle of gator sauce from the Pucker Butt Company, but I replaced that because I consumed it, and I replaced it with a bottle of NEUK Naga sauce.
I gotta get some of it myself. This
was a very wow gift. I never, ever. This is like, for me, a World Cup trophy. I just absolutely love this, David, and I can't thank you enough for it. It's on my wall of fame, and it will be there for in perpetuity, along with this.
Exactly, and I'm sure, you know, just anyone watching, I don't know, you know, if you're looking at some of the stuff that Tracy just showed you. One of our members, David Headsworth, he's a moderator on NEUK. Fantastic guy. These are the things that he makes, and he makes these himself. Makes them, creates them, mails them, all of his own dime, you know, all of his own money. He doesn't ask for any money. What he does, you know, I remember I got a package from him, and it was all these beautiful things in it, little new coasters that you can shine a light through, and it shines up on the wall and everything. He got that specifically for Tracy. That's just amazing, you know. So hats off to David Hainsworth. You're a top bloke. Love all your stuff. You know, your stuff is in prime position at our house on my little Chilli shrine. I'll have to show you guys that one day.
Yeah, it's on mine too.
Yeah, big shout out to David Hainsworth. If you always know that, you know, the way it's like, I don't want to say that you've made it in the Chilli world, but you always know you've arrived when you get a gift from David Hainsworth.
Yeah, Luciano said once it was like something about, you know, it's like something from Harry Potter, I think, where you just wake up one day and this package is mysteriously on your doorstep. You don't know where it came from or anything. You don't know what's inside of it. It's like a golden Easter egg kind of thing. And it's a treat, and it's an honor to get for me to have gotten the keychains from him. Yeah, that was an accomplishment. I think that was the two biggest things about for me that were like marks of achievement. One was getting the keychain from David. It kind of like made it official that I was in. But then the other one was when Shahina, the UK Chili Queen, and I saved the message in my photos. I took a screenshot and saved it, but it says, you know, welcome to the League of Fire. And to have the UK Chili Queen say that, you know, that was like, wow. You know,
Shen's just absolutely awesome. I mean, her, Paul, Mac, those guys, they're absolutely fantastic. And the nicest people you could ever meet, the most genuine, straightforward, honest, just absolutely love it. Oh, look, we've been speaking so nice about Mr. Hainsworth. He's blushing. Our guys.
Hey, Bree, I saw your little picture show up. So, hey, you rock. All this, you know, I love these chili heads. The community, the family, it's so incredible. And people that aren't in it don't get it, but those of us that are in, it really is a family. And gee whiz, man, we come from all backgrounds, all ethnicities, every country on the globe, just about it. And we all are united around the chili and the camaraderie that we share, you know, the knowledge that we share, the experiences, you know, you being a chili head, I can, you know, if I say something about a cramp or the ring of fire or something like that, you know what I'm talking about, you know, so we can relate. We have that in common. That level of understanding, and we know that.
Yeah, especially when you mentioned fire hose, everyone knows that one too.
Yeah, that was another problem that I had with the chocolates, but I'd take that over the other any day.
I agree with you there, brother. Like I say, I remember when you first joined NEUK, and you know, you were almost, I don't want to say blown away, but kind of taken aback by how nice everyone was, and we weren't just being nice and. That's the one I wanted. Tracy said, Shen says, thank you, Tracy.
Yeah, he rocks. Sign language. We're there to sign language.
Thank you, Chilli. Shen, you're worth it. You're amazing to watch, and you're so humble. It just blows me away. Blows me away, absolutely. Love you very much.
Yeah,
so yeah, so when you first started, like I said, you were a little bit apprehensive. I remember your first videos, and I want to say you were a little nervous. But, you know, here we go. What was that, 7-8 months ago? Something like that?
My entire chili journey didn't even start until August of last year. Up until then, for some, you know, a jalapeno would light my world up, and I wouldn't touch anything that was hot. And then one day, I just happened to come across a Chase the Heat Johnny Scoville YouTube video. And he was talking to his son, Johnny Jr., about the burn and how to handle it, how to process it, mind over matter. But he said it won't kill you. And I said to myself, well, I like a challenge. I don't want to die, but I want to try it. I'm going to find out. I'm going to see what my limit is. And that's when it all started. And that was just August of last year. It's amazing how rapidly that your tolerance can build up, you know, and the people, back to the family, the Chilli Head family, I've never met a more generous, kinder people, sincere, honest, genuine people than I have in this community. It's just an amazing, amazing bunch. And I'm looking forward. I'm going to try my best to get to Ty Burner next year. I'm not going to make it this October, but hopefully next year. And I'm looking forward to showing up at some Chilli events. I want to get down to Lafayette, Louisiana with Troy Primo and do the Devil's Bowl Challenge using his hotter than a pecker, Satan's pecker sauce, to do the Devil Bowl Challenge down there. I really want to do that, but I'm dreading the drive home afterwards.
Oh, that's for true. But yeah, like you were saying, you did it back in August of 2019, and what? August, 9 months later, you were in the top 10, actually top 9. How high did you get, even if it was for a little while?
Yeah. I got Matt Tangent sent me a beautiful email that said, "Congratulations, you're in the you're number 9 in the League of Fire." Oh wait, no, basically no, you're out. Because
but you
other people had done challenges and moved up ahead of me, but for about 120 seconds, I was number 9.
Well, that to me tells me that number 9 should be your good number, because in 9 months you went from being destroyed by a jalapeno to number 9 in the world, even if it was for a slight bit. You should get a number 9 on the back of your shirt, unless there's something on there already.
Well, on the back of this shirt is the NEUK.
Oh yeah. Oh, I've got. It's on the back of my other one. That's it.
Yeah.
It's a double-sided.
But I have higher aspirations than number 9, so I don't want to brand myself with a number 9 yet. I'm going to brand myself with a number 1 when I get there.
Oh, you hear that, Shen? He's coming for you. You got a long way to go, brother. She's like,
man. And I thought about that. I thought about it the other day at work. I said, you know, I'm just now getting into this, and I'm just getting ready to turn 52. I said, I'm going to live until I'm 80 something probably. So I'm going to be around for a very long time. I've got time. I will grind it out. I'm going to get there eventually. Maybe, God willing.
Just remember, Shen's younger than you are. So she'll probably be around just as long, if not longer.
Crap.
But Tracy, the Silver Surfer's coming for you, Shen. Coming for you, Dustin. Coming for you, Johnny, Claude, all you guys that are right above him. And, you know, most of those that I mentioned, Phil Patterson, they're probably, wow, look at that. They're going to be up after you here pretty soon. We're going to have Johnny Scoville and David Foy coming up at 4 o'clock.
Oh, that is awesome.
Yeah, I want to hear the stuff that they got. Because, like I said, that Pinango, you've tasted the Pinango, right?
Oh, awesome. That was the first, like I said yesterday, that was the first non-commercially produced sauce I've ever tried. And I absolutely loved it. I was hooked, and it's a bomb. And every time that Johnny gets some put up on his website, within hours or days, it's gone. And I really understand why it is. And I'm really proud of him and happy for him that him and David have really created one heck of a sauce. It's amazing. I can't wait to see what they come up with next.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Well, that's going to come up in about 15 minutes. So what I should do is probably let you get on with your Inception sauce.
Oh, yeah, we can chat and I can chug. It's all good.
Oh,
and definitely. I'm going to do a little burn thing with the tink, and you get to watch me hiccup for a few minutes before the change.
Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave it to you for a couple of seconds because I'm going to take a bathroom break, and I'll jump right back in when I'm done. So, Silver Surfer.
I hope everything comes out all right.
It will. It will. It's a quick one.
All right, guys. So anyways, since Jif has left me alone with you, God help you, got this League of Fire Inception sauce. I don't know if it's still for sale or not. Excellent sauce made by Stephen Dixon of the Hot Pods Pepper Company, Chili Company. Excellent sauce. Excellent sauce. And if you can get your hands on some, I recommend you do it. And of course, the League of Fire shot glass available at the League of Fire website. I think they sell for £6.50. I don't know what it is with the conversion rate, but anyways, so this little chug goes out to everyone that participated and joined in these last 48 hours, all of the challengers, the producers, Alex and Vicky and Jif and the guys down in Australia. Golly geez, you know, I could spend an eternity just naming each and every one of you. So this is to you. This chug here is to you. Mm. Oh, that's so good. Nice heat. Straight for the stomach. The burn is it's like a tangy barbecue sauce kind of burn with a little more tang to it. It's not a uncomfortable or unpleasant burn. It's not something that's gonna, for the average person, this would be, the average person might not put it on their barbecue grill, but you never know. Usually with barbecue grills comes beer. So we'll finish off this chug of this bottle here. And yeah, good stuff. Oh, no sip of water. Oh, you back?
I'm back with you, brother.
Yeah. So who do I want to dedicate this one to?
Who was the last one dedicated to? Did you dedicate that to Stephen?
No, I dedicated it to all the producers, all the people that were participating, that joined in, that helped out to make this last 48 hours Chase the Sun deal what it was. So I did my chug. I did that one to them.
Yeah, and the Inception sauce, that was by Stephen Dixon, was it not?
Yeah, Stephen Dixon Hot Pods. Yep.
Okay, and Hot Pods, and I think Stephen Dixon has also done the Chug Challenge too. I think that's his.
He did both the Chug challenges. Yeah.
Yeah, you know we're going to have to get those, brother, right?
Yeah, yep. And he also, I thought about it earlier, and I was trying to do some hypothetical math in my head as to like, well, how many is Grandpa Stu gonna buy? You know, like, how do I get above it?
Yeah, Grandpa
right ahead of him.
He may take out a credit card just so he can buy up all of this.
Two credit cards. Oh my gosh, you may have to get a mortgage and refinance my car all at the same time. No. You can't refinance that car. You can't get rid of that car. I like looking at that car too much. I have been, you know, I honestly, to me, at first, I loved the car. I mean, I washed it, waxed it daily, polished it. I don't wax it, I polish it. And I was just hooked. I loved it head over heels. But then I had a thought, and ever since then, to me, it's just a car. But I hear that a lot. What you just said, I've heard that a lot. Don't get rid of it. Keep it. You know, et cetera, et cetera. Even my car insurance guy was like, "You can't sell the car," and I'm like, "I want to sell it. I want to buy another one." So, but he told me I can't, so I'm not. You know.
And that's a nice looking one.
You know, she's fun to drive. I'll give her credit for that. I started having a midlife crisis at 51 or 50 and a half. And all of a sudden I went out and bought that car and it was over. I haven't stopped smiling since. Must have been a good buy. So, oh, excuse me, Chili burp. That's from League of Fire. A full range of them. Oh, he does. The League of Fire there is talking about Stephen Dixon Hot Pods of sauces, Turmoil, Rampage, Corrosion sauce, a Dark Fusion, my new favorite sauce, by the way. That stuff is good on absolutely everything. Just his whole range of sauces is incredible, absolutely. Awesome sauce producer. Love Stephen Dixon. So, well, we got about 10 minutes left. I guess I might as well put this one in the hole.
Definitely.
Who's it going to? Me. I'm going to salute.
Why not? Salute you, especially for, you know, coming in twice and helping me out. Both you and Bern and Bob. You know, I know you're on the US side, and you know, you were the first person when I was making, my list up. I'm like, challengers US. The first two people I put down, Tracy Freeman, and can you guess who else? James Gray, because I knew James, but unfortunately James this weekend, him and Trish have got stuff to do. He even offered to take a challenge with him out on the boat and do the challenge out on the boat, and I was very tempted, but I just didn't want to push that any further than it was. And
I was tempted to do one driving, put my camera up on the dash and do one while I'm driving my car, but I thought safety first. I better not. So.
Well, we look at here what David Hainsworth is saying. He's saying, try, and good shot on that. Try a European car, an Audi, Porsche, or Rolls Royce.
Yeah, we've had that discussion before, him and I, and he knows the rules, and I'm just going to let him slide with it. It's a celebration thing. So.
Yeah, so with me, I think, I moved to America 30 years ago, and, growing up in Italy and England, I seen my fair share of cars. And I think I remember I read a book, Christine by Stephen King. And it's it's a fantastic book. They even made a movie out of it, and it's a pretty good movie too. And it's basically the story of a 1958 Plymouth Fury that has a life of its own. Starts off by, and it's a great thing. And that movie, or the book, had me just grasped when I was younger. And then when I saw the movie, I was just absolutely blown away. And there's the scene where Christine's all just mangled up to thing, and he's just standing there. He goes, "Do it for me, Christine." And she just changes herself back to normal. And the one thing I remember was seeing the front of it, and on the front it had dual headlights. And that's what struck me about American 50s cars. Rounded, nice one. Looks like some tint drops there. So that's what struck me about the American cars, was the rounded fenders, the dual headlights. So I think about 25 years ago, I was in the States 5 years. I saw a 1959 Chevy Apache step side. Rusted out, falling apart. And I took it and put a fair amount of money into it. And, did most of the work myself, other than the stuff that I couldn't do, like, basically the spraying and all the others. But I bought the engine, I bought the drive, I bought everything. And then I started having children. And then, of course, once I started having children, the 59, I put it in the shed, and, every year we go in there and cry a little at it. And I may take the kids in and go, "Look, I could have had this fixed, but you came." No, I wouldn't do that. Obviously I chose my children over the 59, and eventually my kids will grow up and move on, and I'll hopefully be able to work on it. But you'd be amazed at the amount of times people come up to me and they're like, "Hey, you want to sell that car?" And I'm like, "Man, you couldn't even give me a part of what I paid for that thing in there. There's absolutely no way you could do that." So it's to me, it's something that I'm always going to keep, no matter how long it is.
Doug's that sauce one made a beeline straight for my stomach, like that chocolate did yesterday. Whew. That's one thing I've got to work on. I've got to work on my ability to overcome the cramps, the pain, the heat, the burn. That's manageable. It's the Nemesis is difficult to overcome, I will admit. But other than that, it's all been really manageable. But the cramps that hit my stomach right here, wow, I've got to overcome those. I've got to find a way to and I'm sure that just comes with experience. So the more I do it, the further I get, the better I'll become at it. So, excuse me, I got a belch coming. Oh, whew, excuse me.
Well, another thing I wanted to mention was, like yesterday, I mean, it was kind of funny. You were doing your Chili Cherry Nightmare, and I just, when I thought about it later, I'm like, man, I just told Tracy, "Oh man, that's the next thing I'm going to have to get. I'm going to have to get one." And, "Oh yeah, by the way, Tracy, a package came for me and I'll pick it up tonight." So I went and I picked it up last night on my way home, and I opened it up, and I'm sure you guys saw on NEUK this morning, the bar. all the things you freaking gifted me a CCN. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Like I said, I appreciate it. I appreciate everything you do. I appreciate you. You're amazing. I loved your journey. I loved, you know, I love your generosity. It's amazing. And, you know, we need more of that in this world. We need more positivity, more love, more compassion, all of that. And everything you do is fantastic.
Well, I appreciate it. And it's truly my pleasure to give back. You know, it's nice to get surprise chili mail. I love getting it. You love getting it. Everybody loves getting a surprise chili mail. And it's in my heart to do it. And I love doing it. And it's truly my pleasure. And I get so much joy out of seeing, you know, watching, like, for example, when you do your cherry nightmare, I just love it. I just love it. But talking about the cherry nightmare, what was it? Yeah, I had a brain fart. When you get old, those happen.
Well, I know it happens to me all the time, especially today. I'm trying to do 3 different screens in a phone and everything, and then all of a sudden I'm like, what was I talking about? Slight distraction. I mean, I'll blame it on age too. But like Jamal says, chili mail is the best. It's kind of funny because for me, you know, when I know something's coming, I'm like, I'm checking the mailbox twice a day. And normally I check it every other day, every couple of days or something like that. But I'm like, oh, wait, there's chili mail. There's nothing here yet. Dang it. Because I live right within the limits of the city. And if you live within the limits of the city, within, you know, it's a 1 mile radius. If you live within the limits of the city, they don't deliver mail to you. They give you a P.O. box and they put all your mail in the P.O. box, which kind of sucks on the weekends if you have any packages. But, you know, they've managed to move around and move up. If I was living 2 houses further out, they'd be delivering my mail to me, but they aren't. So,
well, I went and opened a P.O. box because I was having there was so much chili mail and stuff going missing, wasn't getting delivered. And, you know, I've got producers saying, I sent it. And I believe them. You know, I honestly, I believe you. And I trust you. But I don't trust them. So I went and bought a P.O. box to keep the porch pirates away and that. And things improved a little bit. So that's good.
That's good. It's a great one, you know, because on top of that, I mean, with me, when I send my mailing address to people, you know, I don't know if it comes UPS. If it comes UPS, then UPS may deliver it right to the door. If it's FedEx or any of the other ones, they'd just deliver it straight there. So having a PO box is always really, really handy for me. Plus, I just like the additional thing. Say, like, if I don't know who you are, and you're like, hey, man, let me have your address, and I go, P.O. Box 338. Sounds fantastic. Well, it looks like we've come into the last couple of minutes, Tracy. You know, I've got a 4 o'clock appointment coming up. It's going to be with Johnny Scoville and David Foy. I'm
really looking forward to that.
David may be busy, or I think David may be busy, and Johnny will have a complete rundown of all products. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say goodbye to you and thank you a bunch. Silver Surfer, brother from another mother, most from the other coast, besties from another's.
Yeah.
Anyway, brother, thank you. I appreciate you. I'll talk to you soon. Thank you very much for coming in and saving us again.
Love.
All right, so our next spot is at 4 o'clock, and as you saw earlier, we've had Gringos Blazing Sauces with Doug Knight, Craig Reinhart with Ben Sauce. We had Jeremy Bell do a challenge bites. I did a reading I helped Gabe the Severio. He had all kinds of troubles on his stuff, and I was able to read out most of his stuff for him. I think that was what, no, I think I did that the other way. Either way or the other. Fairy Tale Sauce with Anthony Edmonds came out. Haico and Greg did the challenge of the bites. Jay Smallbatch, that was the one. I was working with Jay and I read out his stuff. We had Rise and Smoke with Mike Palmetier, and he went over all of that. We saw that challenge by Christopher Campbell, which was an amazing, amazing challenge. Then after that, we had Burning Bob, and he did the chips for us, and he broke his record by at least a minute. Then, I was supposed to have John Dilly with DEFCON Sauces on, but unfortunately, through an error on my part in scheduling, I messed up a little bit, and John wasn't able to be here. So I did a nice 35-minute read of his website and all his products. I hope you enjoyed that, and I didn't bore you too much. So without further ado, I look in my back room, and I can see Mr. Scoville. Mr. Scoville, how are we today?
I'm better than I deserve. How about yourself?
No, I am fantastic. I'm kind of sad now that I'm running into the last 2 hours of this 46 over. 2 more to go. It's the final in.
It's like a marathon. When you finish a marathon, there's that letdown. Like now what? I've been training and working, and now what? So this is a long, it's kind of, we get through it together, So by the end of it, you have that feeling like you've been through something.
I know. I was thinking about you yesterday or last night too, because I'm doing one of these Facebook things that, for your, it's a 10-day challenge of happy moments with no explanation. And one of the ones that I put down was one of my skydive. And I was just thinking, hey, you were talking about your sky, but you never got to do that though, did you?
I had one in, I've done a couple already, but I had one in New Zealand that was scheduled. And because of this nasty virus going around, that was canceled. So actually a 10-country trip was canceled, but the skydive was supposed to be last weekend in New Zealand. But listen, don't worry, it's coming. I promise. And next time we'll do it higher and bigger and more outrageous. So
yeah. Well, how many have you done?
2. The first one I did was in Colorado a couple of years ago. And it was really funny. I was sitting around. I just thought, I don't think anyone's done that. I kind of want to do something nobody had done before. And I thought, I don't think. So I searched for it, and there wasn't anything. So I thought, I'm doing that. So I ate 3 Carolina Reapers the first jump. And, the interesting thing is that the big challenge isn't really eating the Reapers or making the skydive. It's not looking terrified. I didn't want to look like I was, in stark raving fear. And I was pretty nervous. But the second one I did 10 Carolina Reapers. So that was. And the next time I was going to do something even more crazy. I already have it planned. I had it planned for New Zealand. It's going to get everybody's attention. So we'll do it.
Yeah, I remember we talked about it, and I think I suggested the Chug, and you said that they wouldn't let you have glass. So we were like, well, plastic bottle?
Well, what it is, not so much the glass as much as it is the splatter. You'd never be able to get it in your mouth. Like with the first jump, you got to know you're going 125 miles an hour. He's got a face mask on. He's right behind me, and I'm eating these peppers as I'm going down. I only ate 3 of them. The second the parachute opened, the wind noise stops, and you go from 120 to about 10 miles an hour like that. So all of a sudden it's kind of quiet. I can hear his voice right there. He goes, Johnny. All I could smell was peppers the whole free fall. And he had a mask on, and we're going 120. So, the idea of doing it really would be fun to try to chug a bottle of sauce. But I don't know. The one thing that never occurred to me until after I did the second one was, what if I started choking for some reason? Never even dawned on me. What if? No one ever discussed it. The first and second time, the jump guys I went with, no one ever said, hey, what if?
Well, what if he could ever do? He could probably turn upside down and him go underneath and give you the Heimlich.
Well, no, they're strapped right behind me. He probably could do it with his legs.
I remember because they told me, oh, we're going to take, you want your picture taken? You're going to take my picture like that. And he's like, no, don't worry. We put our hands over your head. And all of a sudden, your face is all like, and then he puts his hands over your head, and you're like, whoa, you got this nice little air thing. And then
called a burble.
Yeah, the guy comes
My
right
daughter said that I looked like a dog with his face out the window on the first one, my face flapping.
Well, if you do 5 jumps, you get to jump solo.
If you do, I think if you do the accelerated free fall program, you do.
Yeah. That would be a good one. So anyway, what I'm going to do is I'm going to hand over to you, and I'm going to let you talk away, do what you do best. I'm excited to hear about what you have. And once you're finished with that, I can come in, talk some more, whatever you want to do, brother. The floor is all yours.
Hey, how much time do I have?
Yeah, definitely. You've got 26 minutes, plenty of time.
Done. Thank you so much.
No problem.
And by the way, I'm still trying to figure out what I'm good at, but thank you for saying that.
I know. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Johnny Scoville.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Very happy to be here. It's funny. I'm here at the Crafted Palette. I shoot some videos here. It's snowing. It was 91 degrees 2 days ago, and I'm looking at snow right now. Reno's weather is bipolar. All right. David's not able to be here. We've got a lot of things we're working on, and you guys don't know what that man's like. I sleep 4 hours a night. He does too, but that guy gets more, whatever. He's working his tail off right now doing something. So, and I don't have the products here. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell you about the products that we're carrying. I'm going to talk about Blazing Food products, some Chase the Heat products that we've got. I'm going to talk a little bit about what we've got in store for you. And it's funny, but before we do this, I talked to Dave. I'm like, how much can I say? Because I'm the wrong guy to put a mic in front of sometimes. I sometimes can say too much. But one thing that's, before I even get into the products that he has, one thing I want to talk about real quickly with David Foy and Blazing Foods is that he puts together a package. The way the production quality is so stunning with everything he does. It's just amazing. So with the Blazing Food products, the first thing we got is some Reaper peanuts, and they're mild, medium, and wild. The great thing about these peanuts are the heat is accurate, which is great because so many, a lot of times what they'll tell you it's something's hot and it's really not. Haico, I've got secrets. I got plenty of secrets. But the great thing about these peanuts, even if you get the mild, you're gonna get Reaper flavor, but it is mild, and the medium and the wild, so that you really get a great opportunity to taste Reaper without the Reaper burn commitment. At least with the mild and the medium. The wild's got some kick to it. Then David, really what kind of launched David on the map and really got everybody's attention, he's done very, very well with, hold on one split second, guys. I'm going to keep talking. He's done very well with death nuts. Excuse me, sorry. I had a glass of water. It's dry in the desert here. I don't know where I put it. Anyway, what really got David Foy and Blazing Foods a lot of attention is what he's really, really known for is death nuts. It's a great, phenomenal challenge, and we've sent those to every country on the planet. Death nuts is popular. You wouldn't believe it. A lot of people have eaten them. So then he came out with the Death Nut 2.0, which was just a step up. It's a great intro challenge for a lot of people that are starting to go, I think I can do that. So it really is wonderful. It's a lot of you've all seen it. 5 different peanuts, varying levels of heat, with rules that accompany it. But the production value of that got people's attention. Remember the Death Nut? Remember the first time you guys saw a Death Nut? You went, "Wow, is that cool?" Saw the little windows in the back and in the front, you puncture the back and pull the peanut. That came with rules, and that was a really, really cool challenge that got a lot of people's attention. They came out with the 2.0. To kind of give you a little history of David and I, for years ago, we became friends on Facebook. He's just a terrific guy. Really became friends, close with him. My closest friends in the world, for real. He's just a super character. And it's not COVID. I have asthma. I was in the post office the other day. I sneezed. You would have thought I was a leper or something. Everybody looked at me like I said something really bad out loud. And I was like, hey, it's a sneeze. It's okay. But David is, we met years ago. We have a great relationship. And then we started talking. I remember saying, we need to do something together. And we, kind of talked it over and, we became closer friends. At one point, he goes, let's do a challenge. He was like, what do you want to do? I'm like, well, you're the peanut dude. Because you already had the Death Nut 2.0 out. So I said, let's do a peanut challenge. And we came up with a Death Nut. The Tube of Terror. And the interesting thing about it, there is a Tube of Terror 2.0 we were releasing. It would have been released. We would have had more sauces released if it weren't for COVID. But in the process of making the 2.0, the regular Tube of Terror, I'm telling you the story for a reason. David would send me, I lived in Reno. He lives in North Carolina. He would send me nuts in the mail. And I would call him on the phone. I'd say, all right, I'm popping the nut in my mouth. And I'd be talking to him. I'm like, the first 4 or 5 peanuts, immediately was like, it's not hot enough. He's like, we haven't eaten them. Like, it's not hot enough. And each one was progressively hotter, and we weren't getting there. I wanted it to be a challenge that was a real challenge. So finally, he sent me a peanut, and I've eaten enough plutonium. I have a unique relationship with plutonium. Anyway, he sent me this peanut. I'm like, Dave, I'm on the phone. I'm like, that's plutonium. He goes, yeah, it is. What do you think? I'm like, it's hot as sin, but it's terrible. Can't stand the flavor of that. We can't do that. So I told him at that point, we were talking, I told him about these, he knew about it, but the capsaicin crystals. And I said, we should try those because it's flavorless. So he did. He got some crystals and he sent me a peanut. Long story. There's a reason for it. You'll hear in a second. But I called him. I put it in my mouth. I chewed it up. I mean, it was in my mouth 10 seconds. I said, "That's too hot, David." And he paused. He said, "What did you just say?" I said, "That's too hot." He said, "I've never heard you say that before." I said, "I'm not sure I ever have." And he said, "Why do you think it's too hot?" I said, "Because I need to be able to do this challenge." I would imagine that. All this to do, challenge my picture on it, pointing and everything, and I can't finish it. So I said, "You got to back off a little bit." So he did. He sent me another nut, and that one is what you guys all know as the Tube of Terror. Well, when we launched the Tube of Terror, we never thought for an instant people would be doing multiple tubes, like 2 and 3. Immediately, people came out doing 2 and 3, and 5. It got kind of out of hand. We never thought that would happen. But what's happening is tolerances are getting crazy. When I started years ago, nobody was doing the things that I was doing. Now there are people that can surpass me by a lot. And it's wonderful and beautiful, and the pie is big, and everybody can have a lot of it. You know what I mean? But now we can release the 2.0. If we released the Tube of Terror 2.0 as the initial product with that nut that I said was too hot, if we'd released that, we would have sold 17 tubes. It would have been just too hot. It would have, the tube was perfect, the perfect intro. And, we did 4 of us completed 10 tubes in one contest, 10 tubes. So no one's going to do 10 tubes of the 2.0. It is 60. We initially came out and told you guys that it was going to be 60% hotter than the Tube of Terror nut. Remember, how many times have you guys heard me, show of hands, how many times have you guys heard me say, I like to under-promise and over-deliver? I've said it a bunch. I'm sure you guys have heard me say that. We initially said it was going to be 60% hotter. It might be around 75% hotter. But it would have been released already. I don't want to tell you too much, but it's going to look different. Obviously, peanuts are peanuts, but the packaging, it's still going to be in a tube, but the tube does not have the same dimensions of the last one. The label, the logo is different. The size of the tube is different. It's going to give us more space for the label. It's enough for the hints for the Tube of Terror. So that's coming out very, very soon. Now, on 2 days from now, the day after tomorrow, I'm leaving for North Carolina to be with David. And, so anyway, I got ahead of myself. I did really well with Tube of Terror. We decided, let's do the 2.0. Can I tell you something funny, too? When we started the Tube of Terror, I said to him, we're going to do just one run of 1,000 tubes, and that was it. It was a one trial deal. It was a one run, and that was it, one off. And I remember saying to him that like a week before we launched, I said, "What happens if people like it and we sell a lot?" He goes, "We'll keep selling it." You cool with that? I'm like, "Boy, you guys like them." So we did really well with that. We have a great relationship. So we said, let's, it was interesting. I had a bunch of people over the years approach me. I mean, it seemed like 5 days after I launched the channel, people were saying you should have a sauce company. I did not start the channel to have this even happen. I did it for fun. I had no idea anybody was going to watch them. If I did, I would have taken it more seriously. I've never edited anything. There's no music or graphics or any of that stuff. Raw, kind of like me. But so we start. Everybody's been saying you should do sauces. You should do sauce. Did a few collabs with some sauce makers, and boy, more people started talking. I had a few people approach me. And I called David for advice. I'm not eating up too much time. I called David for advice about a potential partner that I was thinking about partnering up with. I said, "I need your advice, man." I don't call too many people for advice. My dad and David. It's the truth. So he goes, "What's the advice?" I told him what was going on. I said, potential partnership. And he goes, this is exactly how he said it. I want you to know how it happened. He said, "Dude, I'll do it for free." He goes, "Don't do that. I don't want you to give up half your business." I said, "What?" He goes, "Yeah, I'm going to do it for free. I'll help you do the recipes. We'll work out together, the labels. I'll do it all. I love you. You're my brother." And I said to him, the quote was, I said, "Dude, I've seen enough Shark Tank, man. You got to have some skin in the game or you're going to get bored really quick. And I'm going to be left here holding the bag. I'm not going to know what to do with myself." I said, "Let's be partners. Let's split this." And he said, "Are you sure?" I said, "I wasn't sure with the last guy, but I'm sure with you. I wouldn't want to do it with anybody else." So we have a great relationship. I swear we do. Love the guy like you have no idea. So we came up with Penango. CTH1 Penango. It's a mango pineapple hot sauce. Got ginger, lemon, lime, Vidalia onion. It's really a beautiful sauce. I really, really love it. It's real. I feel awkward saying I like that sauce. I remember early on, I would watch. I'd be on social media, and somebody would be in a group, and they'd say, "What's your favorite sauce?" And I'd see sauce makers say their own sauce, and I used to look at that and go, "Oh." First of all, it's not my favorite sauce. There are other sauce I like a lot more, but I just feel weird saying I love my sauce. But we worked really hard getting Penango CTH1. We did. I'm not gonna tell you the exact number of recipes it took, but over 13. I'll tell you that. I'm telling you, version 2 we could have sold. Version 8 was great. Version 10 and 11 were wonderful. We could have stopped, and we just, you got to wonder at one point, are you done? Da Vinci said, no, like with a painting, all these paintings behind me, no painting is ever done. They're abandoned. So I was wondering, about, when are we done? And he sent me a version and I tasted it. And it was just like, we're done. This was amazing. And David's amazing. So we did that. We did a really great run the first time, and the first run sold out pretty quickly. And then the COVID thing happened. We were unable to source ingredients to get in and even if we could, we couldn't get in the kitchen again. So we were in a jam. We were, for months, sold out. If you went to my website, it's sold out. It's neat that stuff is selling out, but it's a bummer when it's sold out for months and crickets, you can't even get more stuff. So fortunately, things have softened up a little bit. We've got the ingredients to make a second run, and it's out now. It's sold out, and we made some more. It's just, guys like it, and I appreciate that. It's available worldwide. We also have, just so you guys know, we also have CTH2, CTH3, CTH4, 5, and 6. All right. We just got to get in the kitchen and make them. We don't want to release them. We would have already had CTH2. Can I see that? We would have already had CTH2. Stop that, Paul. We would have had CTH2 and 3 probably already out had it not been for COVID. COVID's a drag. And it's been a drag because it shut down, everything. So, but we're moving in the right direction, So hopefully we'll have it all done soon. So I'm going to be in North Carolina in 2 days. We have, the reason I'm there, we have four products we're preparing to launch. So we're working on product development and our launch time. When we're going to be doing this. This is the part where I've talked to Dave, like, well, what can I say? David loves me and he gives me, free reign. It's good they don't drink anymore because free reign isn't a scary thing. 2 years ago, free reign would have been a scary thing. But we've got some stuff that we've been in development. Some of the things we've been in development for, like the better part of a year. League of Fire. Imagine what an amazing gift box that would be. CTH 1 through 6, all in a box. Would be pretty cool. Wait till and here's the neat thing about this: the flavor profiles that we've got for 2 through 6. Every one is so different from the previous one. You're going to be able to taste a signature, like Dave and I. We got that signature. You're going to be able to taste CTH. You'll know that, like if you were blindfolded and you tasted a couple of them, you know that we made them. I like that. But we're coming. It's coming soon. But anyway, getting back to what we were talking about, we from better part of a year, we've been working on one product. We're going to release it, but it's going to be 3 different products under that one. Can't say any more about that. But that is a product that's going to appeal. I wonder if I can say what it is. Oh, I hate this part. Yeah, I'm going to. Oh, if you're watching, David, I'm sorry. Oh. Yeah, we've got some tinctures we're going to be releasing. All right. And they're going to appeal to people that are kind of straddling the fence going, I kind of want to try that hot stuff. He makes it look fun. Kind of don't want to hurt myself. It's going to appeal to that person. It's going to appeal to the person that says, yeah, I like warm stuff. Bring it. And the person that wants their face melted into the table. It's going to appeal to you too. That's one of the products. We have, geez, I wonder how much I can say. Oh, we have a new product we just developed. I'll tell you this, it's a snack. I don't want to say too much because I don't want you guys 20 questioning me and guessing it. I will tell you this, there's nothing like it out there, period, anywhere, spicy. And there are some special things that David and I can't even say David and I, it's such a cheesy thing. There's some things that David has done that has made this snack. I got to shut up. It's going to be epic. All right. We've got a snack. I've got version 1, 2, and 3. I've reviewed version 1 and 2. I did it on video and sent David the video so only he could see it. Maybe one other person has seen it. But these are really neat products. And I mean, they taste, talk about munchable. So that's another one of the ones we're going to be releasing. We're going to be working on CTH2 and maybe CTH1A or 1B. I'm not quite sure. I'm not going to say any more. I'm going to shut up, man. You got to stop me. Somebody give me the hook. I just don't know that little hook. Pull you off stage. Let me see if there's any more. See if anybody wants me to spill those secrets. I've already said too much. Oh, you know what? The only thing I didn't tell you about, talk about is this. This is the one thing that I have on hand. Guys, this is sort of a revolutionary thing. We didn't come up with the idea. You know who did? Rich people who eat caviar. It's made out of mother of pearl. Everyone looks different. It's a sturdy spoon. If you want to snap on these, the first thing we did, because a lot of people say, they break easy? The first thing I did when we got that, David and I did when we got this, he pulled one out of the bag and snapped it. It's the first thing he did. I love my partner. You got to be kidding me. I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, got to find out how they break. People are going to ask. It's the first thing he did. Snapped one in half. I love that guy. But, rich people use a spoon like this when they eat caviar because it doesn't change the flavor profile of your spoon. I don't care what anyone says. You guys remember way back in the show? I don't know if you guys watched the show way back, but I'd take sauce out. I do an aroma test. I tell you what it smells like, what I'm picking up, right? Remember that? Then I would put it on a spoon and do it again, always for one reason, because it always smelled different. And I thought it was out of the bottle. I thought something happened when it came out of the bottle. I was not thinking. I'm a pretty smart dude. I wasn't using my noodle. It had nothing to do with the air being exposed or moving it around. It had everything to do with the effect of the sauce reacting to the stainless steel spoon, period. It affects the aroma and the taste. We've sold a lot of them. It's a beautiful product. But every single person who's got one has said they were stunned. They had no idea how much the spoon really, a stainless steel spoon really blows, ruins your food. Here's the problem. You don't know it because since you were this big, you've been holding a stainless steel spoon. The first thing to do is stick a spoon in your mouth. Silver or gold, doesn't matter. It's all going to change the way your food tastes. I use this on yogurt, ice cream, anything I could use a spoon with, I'm using this. So these are available also at johnnyscoville.com. So lots of stuff coming out. I probably said too much. I don't know. I can't see the chat. Maybe David's watching and he's like flipping out that I've said too much. It's always easier to ask for forgiveness than permission, right? I love you, David. I'm sorry. Anyway, I'm done. Giovanni, if you want to pull me back, and I've got a few more minutes. If you want to do any question and answer, you sure can. I hope I did David justice. The guy is such a genius. And the sad thing is, of all the people, you said something very interesting in the last segment. You can have the greatest sauce in the world. Remember you saying this? And somebody would walk in and go, it's such a beautiful sauce. Oh, that label. And you go, oh, this one's got a good label. And they walk off with it. David's brilliant. Not only does he create some amazing snackable products, just really delicious, incredible, top shelf, better than other people's products, but the way he packages them, markets them, puts them together. I mean, the Tube of Terror, the Death Nut 2.0, the Reaper Checker Challenge set. He's the guy's got a skill, man. I'm glad he's my partner. Anyway, you made a good point. So,
as with anything, it's all about the presentation. Presentation is what like I say, you could have the best thing, but just in a crappy little box or in a bad look. And to me, when I look at the labels and I see the artwork and the thought, and because like the paintings behind you on some of those bottles, that's what I look at. It's basic, pure art to me. And
you're right. And then there's that fine line between looking good and not looking like a novelty sauce. Because there are some sauces that go a little too far, and it's like, well, is that a real sauce or is that one of those novelty sauces just you can buy it and give it to somebody when you're on vacation or something? But I think it's important. You get an average mediocre meal, but it's prepared beautifully, you're going to gobble that thing up. You could have a great meal on a paper plate. You're not so psyched about it. Presentation is critical.
Yeah, definitely. Well, and I saw you sweating there, not wanting to say more, and we were just like, more, Johnny, give us.
I'm sure I said too much.
Honestly, brother, you can never say enough. And like I said yesterday here, I know you were busy and you had other things coming up, but just to know that I had my burger yesterday, and of course I can't eat meat, so my wife Alex, hot mama Alex, she brought me an Impossible Burger, plant-based meat, and I used the last of my CDH1 Pioneer and go, just so you know, I only used it on 4 things, that whole bottle, and I was trying to use it sparingly. I could just drink it, Johnny. It tastes so good.
I've actually done that a few times.
Yeah, and I'm not just saying it just because it's you and it's that. It's the pineapple, the fruit, the flavor, and everything. And
Thank you.
Absolutely love it. And I think, you guys did a fantastic job.
Thank you. You said something kind of interesting I want to touch base on. I forgot. Thank you for kind of triggering something. You said the bottle, 4 servings, and it was gone. David and I are in the process right now of changing this. Boy, I wonder if I shouldn't say this too. Changing the. Let's say anyway. You know what? I'm sorry. If he's watching, I'm sorry. Should have asked for permission.
We love you, David, watching. We love it. We love all your stuff.
Well, thanks. We're going to be releasing the not the run we're in now, but the next run we do is going to be either in a 6 or an 8 ounce bottle. Right now it's coming in a 4, so it's going to either be 50% larger or twice as large. So.
Well, I'd advise most people to at least consume it sparingly, but I just can't because it just tastes so good. But while I've got you here, I'm going to bring Haico in. He wanted to have a couple of words with you in right next to you. Here's the man, Haico. Haico.
It's my Viking brother right there. Good to see you, Berserker. How are you?
Doing well. How are you, bud?
I'm good. I'm watching your tolerance go like this. Not even like this, but more like this. What are you doing, dude? Are you gunning for somebody?
I've had some tinctures from the Netherlands that definitely helped me actually bring it up. And today with the bites that I did, the last bite, I was like, I'm not gonna give in. I just kept on going, and that's the way to go, man. It's just fighting the pain.
Well, you know what? Embrace it. Find something you like in it. And that sounds crazy, but that's what I do.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, no, things are good, man. I'm really excited about all the stuff that you and Dave have got going on. Dave's a great guy. You're a great guy. You've got great products. So I'm really interested to see whatever is coming out of what you're doing.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, some of the things he does, he surprises me. Where, when I mean surprise, I don't mean just tell me. I'll get a package in the mail, open up, and just be like in shock for 20 minutes. I didn't even know he was working on it. You know what I mean? So I'll tell you, we're a good team. I'm pretty happy about it.
Yeah, no, that's good, man. And I'm looking forward to the bigger bottle as well. Tracy said that, yes. The 4 ounce bottle, great. We need more.
Well, let me tell you one of the dilemmas we've got. It's in a 4 ounce bottle. It's called a Boston Round. We found 6 ounce Boston Rounds, but we could only get them in amber color.
Yeah.
I want to look at the sauce. I don't want to have it amber color. We could not. You have no idea how hard we've searched the world over to try to find 6 ounce bottles of Boston Rounds. And recently he found some. So, but now, right as he found that, we're debating whether to go to a 6 or an 8. But the great news.
Trust me, you're talking to a hot sauce maker. I know exactly the pains that you're going through finding the right bottle and finding the right size for it.
See, I didn't. All these things are new problems for me. I never thought I'd be, never thought I'd have a hot sauce company. And now it's like, excuse me. So it's kind of weird. That's the one thing that's unique about this whole thing is that it takes turns. It's amazing how fast this thing just turns on a dime.
Yeah. No, you did a great job, man. I'm looking forward to all the things that are coming out of David Foy and you. I'm a huge supporter, you know that, and I am looking forward to CTH 1 to 6 and the
thank you so much. Thank you so much, and thank you for having me here. And the biggest thing, what got me charged up the most this whole weekend, were the kids, the little ones.
Yeah.
Did you watch them? Did you watch the way they taste it? This tastes weird. Listen, that was the greatest thing ever. You had some kids that just from 5 ashes, some from 5 years old, varying levels. To me, the fact that they're recognizable, they're little chili heads. I know their names that are little famous chili heads. That wasn't happening years ago. So we're in a good place. Thank you so much.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Well, while I'm here, Haico, I'm going to knock you out just for a little second here because I'll come back to you in a bit. I want to bring in Jeremy Bell, Johnny, because he did a challenge today and he just wanted to say hi quickly. I'll let him come in and do that.
How you doing, Jeremy?
Good, man. How you doing?
I'm better than I deserve. That's for sure.
I know it. Great to be up here with you, man.
Good to see you.
Good to see you, too.
Good job on your challenge, man.
Thank you,
Channel's
man.
growing well. Keep it up.
Thank you, man. Excited about the new stuff coming out. So
I am too. I wish I could say more, but the truth about it is when you have a product release, keeping your mouth shut's a big part of it. You got to create some excitement.
right, surprise people, surprise them. So I can't wait. You're welcome, man. David's awesome. You are too, brother.
Yeah,
I'm going to come up there and say hey to you.
Thank you so much, man.
I'm going to move you, sir. So, Jeremy, I know it was a quick visit. You got to come in and say bye, but it is 4:30, and Philip Patterson's. Oh, I didn't give him a chance to say goodbye because I pressed the wrong button. I did a Roger.
He's watching. Love you, Jeremy. He's got it.
Jeremy, love the challenge you did today. I think I did that with Roger. Well, Johnny, man, thank you so much. Pleasure seeing you. Pleasure working with you. Hope to do this again. I mean, if COVID relaxes, I'm definitely going to catch you somewhere again. You come anywhere over the West Coast side, I'm going to try my best to come down and see you.
I'll be there. We've got big plans for 2020. The rest of 2020 and 2021 are going to be eye-catching. I promise you.
Sounds good to me, brother, man.
Love you guys.
I love you. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye. All right. So as you guys just saw, we just CTH1, Johnny Scoville and David Foy. Johnny's spilling all of his secrets. Well, it's 4:30, just after 4:30, and I'm wondering who's up next. It looks to me like it's Philip Patterson with the Tube of Terror. Phil.
What's happening, man?
I love your shirt. Where's your yellow one?
Oh, this is what I got. Well, if you notice, I made my own back in the day, the white T-shirt where I kind of duplicated this and drew that out. Luciano's got that.
Freeman shirt. That's what we called them early on. We called those the Silver Surfer, the Tracy and Freeman shirts. And it was, basically what we were doing was we were trying to get a bunch of, we weren't really trying to get a bunch of people, just making some T-shirts. And the T-shirt idea kind of really blossomed well. And I mean, who doesn't love a T-shirt, especially hot sauce ones, Chili Warriors on the front of it.
Right?
Exactly. So what are you doing for us today?
Well, the man just left, Johnny Scoville. When I got started doing hot stuff, it was watching Johnny Scoville. I'd done a few things, but I see, when you see Johnny Scoville for the first time, you see this gentleman with the bald head and the 2 or 3 tails coming from his chin, and you're kind of like, who is this guy? And couldn't have a better representative in our community as a person, as a human being, than Johnny. He's one of the reasons why I got started doing this. I do not just hot things, but I do some other things as well for my own channel. And it's just, it's kind of developed. A lot of people ask me, so why do you do this? Why do you do this to yourself? Because anybody that's done a big challenge, right, has gone through cramps, Last thing I just did right there, I did 39 boxes of the White Lightning on Monday, and you get some cramps that come.
Unbelievable. I did 3 yesterday, just 3. 39. I don't know. Hats off to you, brother. I don't know how you did that, but absolutely amazing.
When I got to 15, I was wondering what the heck I was thinking when I decided to do that. So, but my friends, my subscribers, my family donated all these back here. So it was to help raise, 50 meals for everyone sold. So, my family of Everything Spicy people, 1,950 meals they donated to get to watch me burn.
Yeah, but that's so much worth it. Like I said, the one I did yesterday was 150. And looking back, I think Tracy did 25.
Yeah.
Roger Trier did 22. And, you start adding up those numbers. Ooh, there might be a sound here, Phil, so I may have to leave you. If my siren goes off, because I just got another fire call, but if my siren goes off, I may have to just click out of here or just mute my mic for a little bit just so you don't hear this.
So am I using my own timer here then?
No. I'll time you.
Okay.
Actually, Haico?
Yep.
Would you time Phil for me, please?
There we go. I've got the man.
Absolutely. Tube of Terror.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to drop out because, like I said, I just got a fire call.
No problem. Go for it, man. I know what you do.
I'm not gonna go to it because I took the day off, but this place is about to get super loud. So I'll leave you guys and I'll be in the background watching. Good luck, Phil. You don't need it, brother.
Hold on a second. Before you leave, when I get ready for any kind of big challenge, I do have a special outfit, kind of like Superman's got his own outfit that he wears.
I talked about this earlier. Bring it on, baby. That's what I was telling you when I was.
There we go. Got to get in the mood.
Oh my God.
Give me a second here. I'll get my timer set up, and we should be good to go, man.
I love the mankini. Love it.
Reminds me of Borat.
I'm gonna go ahead and open this up.
Definitely.
Okay. So 10 minutes to complete it. It's hard to see. I will give you a heads up. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Go for it. So you've done them before?
Oh, yeah.
You know what you're getting into. I failed, actually, on my attempt.
These are no joke.
No. A lot of people don't have any idea how hot they actually get, and they just keep on building and keep on ramping up. People love your outfit. So where is it hurting the most? Your throat or your mouth?
If you've watched any of my things, I always clear my throat. Right now, it's on either side of my tongue, really.
Next time we should get some live music, eh?
What's that?
Next time we should get some live music to go along with it.
Oh, I do on my channel every now and then, yeah.
That's the whole thing with the copyright and everything. But
oh, yeah, you have to use all the non-copyrighted music and everything, so.
So you're just about 2 minutes in. You got another 8 minutes to finish the actual tube.
Yeah, I'm usually one of these guys that likes to take my time. No sense in having all of it in your belly within the first 2-3 minutes. I actually did that one time, and I wasn't able to complete the whole 15 minutes. So,
yeah, the afterburn will get you. I tapped out on 7 minutes myself, and the afterburn was a significant time afterwards. So I can just imagine.
I can usually get beyond the mouth burn. It's the gut burn. If you don't have the right stuff in your stomach to get you through that period of time, man.
So what do you do for a prep?
Usually like a banana, half a banana, a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and then sometimes we'll top that off with some mashed potatoes. Nice landing pad for this to sit on top of. With the tube of terror, afterward, it's always got to be ice cream. You got to do something to dilute that 13 million Scoville with those capsaicin crystals so that you don't have a sleepless night.
I hear you.
I don't care who you are. You can't put this stuff in your body without having a good prep, or you're going to hurt bad.
Absolutely. I mean, they're no joke at all. Like I said, I've tasted them. I did not finish them. I know people that have finished them. They are something that is fierce.
Yep.
I'm amazed how easy you're doing this, man.
Well, I'm not showing a lot of emotion on here. I usually don't like talking too much while I'm doing this. That's usually sometimes how you get choked. But there's a lot of mouth burn going on right now. So 13 million Scovilles.
Yeah, that's no joke.
Mm-mm. And the nose run is starting on me. Eyes are starting to water up.
So you just done 4 minutes. You've got another 6 minutes to actually finish the tube. So you got some good time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, mouth burn's good. Again, that's the thing with these, is it will continue with capsaicin crystals. They'll just continue to elevate and elevate. You can get done eating, and that level's still going to rise. It's not like you're going to peak out. That level's still going to rise for that 5 minutes.
Yeah, they got a way of building.
Thank you, Kaylee.
He's right, though. You're the man, man.
Oh.
5 minutes down.
All right.
I have to say, I love your mankini, man. Great.
I've got my own sticker.
Oh, there you go. That's even better. So what's your heat level at right now?
7.
7 out of 10?
7 out of 10. Yeah. Never gotten up to a 10 or even a 9. I guess I'm waiting for that day that I can a bunch of expletives come out, and that's got to be the 9 right there. So
that's my lovely wife. Yes, Philip is wearing a Borat bathing suit, pretty much. So you got 3:44 to finish the tube.
Okay.
How are you doing? Good. Just giving you some time. I mean, it's hard to see on the screen, actually, but I am keeping time for you.
All right.
You can do it, man.
Oh, yeah.
It's not an easy challenge at all. Like I said, I failed it. I know plenty of people that have done it. They don't have any idea what you're going through right now.
Yeah, I did my first tubatera over a year ago when they first came out.
Yeah. You can do this, man.
Oh, yeah.
You got a little less than 3 minutes left.
Okay. So I got left.
There you go. 1 not a minute.
So I had 3 minutes left, right?
Yeah, you got 2 minutes and 40 seconds left right now. Correct.
Before we get to the 5 minute afterburn. Okay.
Correct.
Okay.
So Greg actually chimed in as well. That's awesome. Greg chimed in as well. He's done a couple. Do you find any differences between the tubes that you've eaten in heat level?
Nope. They all hurt.
Yes, I can see that. You're almost there.
All righty.
And then the afterburn begins.
Yeah, this is the great thing that NEUK Chili Heads is doing for the community, from all your different sauce makers, all your different people. it's a great thing they're doing. So.
Yeah, no, it's much appreciated. I mean, there's a lot of people that are hurting right now because of all this stuff going on all around the world. And I really want to thank Alex and Vicky Beans for spearheading this and making sure that this is just a huge thing that is going on all around the world.
Yeah, I often think about doing 2 tubes of terror. And after doing one, I always realize why I never do 2.
I didn't even do one. I can exactly feel where you're coming from. You get about 22 minutes left, and then the afterburn will start.
Okay.
We're going to do seconds, sorry. 17, 16, 15, 14, 13. What's going to happen, your afterburn is going to be starting right around now. So 5 more minutes, and you're good.
All right, cool. So we're definitely going to have to hook up with you and get some sauces. I still don't have any Haico sauces.
Well, you can definitely make that work. Absolutely.
I don't know how I've not cooked up and bought some from you yet, but wow.
I don't take any offense. As you've seen this weekend, there's so many hot sauce makers that are absolutely amazing out there. There's so many different ways to go, and it's all about supporting the small guys and not going to the big guys. You know who I'm talking about. There's so many good hot sauce makers that actually know how to combine flavor and heat at the same time. So
I'd like everyone to see this because I've done this many a times, done many challenges where you don't show any emotion, you don't show any pain. And over probably the last month or so, I'm trying to let everybody know, this hurts.
It does.
It's no joke.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
It's good to see that. I mean, I both Greg and I were kind of hurting when we did the two bites as well. I mean, it is not a small feat. There's a lot of people that make it look easy, and I know what you're going through right now. I tapped out. I don't know exactly what you're going through, but I've seen people that actually it's suffering. It's suffering a long, long time for sure.
Yeah, I think I've done about either 7 or 8 total boxes of the bites.
Yeah.
I was the first one to do multiples, and I was the first one to do 3. And then Johnny, of course, I did, 8?
Yeah, he did 7 or 8 or whatever. Yeah.
So he crushed what I had done, so.
But still, I mean, you did amazing, man. You were the first one that actually did multiples. That is something there. You're actually at almost 3 minutes now. So you got 3 minutes to go for your afterburn.
All right, cool. Because trust me, I'm going to go right from here. People have seen me on my channel do this before. Right over to the little refrigerator over here and get the ice cream.
So what is your remedy for your cap cramps in your cap?
Well, for this type of a challenge, there's no real sugar or dairy in it. So for me, it's ice cream.
Yeah.
For the challenge I did the other day with the chocolate, that's got both dairy and sugar. We did a little Pepto. What else did we do? Not a whole lot, but that was one of the first ones I really got. Didn't get a lot of stomach cramps, got some stomach cramps. So I was actually able to enjoy the endorphin rush more so than usual. Right now I've got an endorphin rush. But the mouth pain is hot.
Mm-hmm.
Really hot.
You're just about at 2 minutes left for your afterburn.
Cool.
So you're doing well, man. You've got this. Are you on the down, or are you gonna still ramping up?
Oh no, we're I think we've peaked at the mouth burn. There's really no stomach burn yet. I can feel it kind of in the stomach, in the back of the throat. So, different things affect me differently. This is one of them that the capsaicin crystals definitely are one of the hardest things for me to do.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like extracts either. But
I'm not a big fan of extracts either, and I was actually surprised and better with tinctures than I am with extracts, because they're not too far off if you look at it, but They may be using pure. Yeah, there you go.
We'll keep these around.
They're pretty good, actually. I enjoy them. You're in your last minutes from, let me see, now on.
All right.
You're almost there, man. You got this.
Yep. Well, I want to thank everybody with the NEUK Chili Heads, man. They welcomed me, with open arms from the first time I showed up to the NEUK family. I want to thank my family of Everything Spicy folks that are here supporting me right now. Couldn't ask for a greater family and a bunch of people than what I've got. So
20 seconds.
All
You're
right.
almost there, man. You got this. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There you go, man. Well done. Absolutely amazing. Smashed it.
All right.
Get your ice cream.
I'll get my ice cream. I'll be right back.
That is well deserved, the ice cream. Absolutely amazing, man.
I got to say, Philip, that was amazing. And thank you for, you're talking about NEUK and how we accepted you. Obviously, man, we love you. Everything spicy. All you guys, we love everything. You guys are so good. Your team is amazing. I love hanging out over there. Love going to your YouTube. You guys, if you don't know, Philip Patterson's got a YouTube too. Everyone, I think almost everyone on here has a YouTube. And, the best thing to do is go there, subscribe to it. Everyone, click everyone support everyone. And that's what I love. Phil, you look like you need to cool down, brother.
No, I'm not. That first bite of ice cream is always the best.
I bet. And I bet you now you're liking the fact that you're wearing the mankini.
Oh, sure. I don't feel all the weight of the NEUK shirt and the heat and everything else all trapped inside of it. So.
Oh, yeah. Well, that was absolutely amazing. And like I said, I don't know if you have a camera running, but if you don't, basically. All right. So what I'm going to do is probably tomorrow, because by the time I finished here, I'll probably be all wazed out and I want to spend some time with the family. But tomorrow, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through and I'm going to edit all 2 of my shows and pick out anyone who had a League of Fire challenge. So if any of you did a League of Fire challenge in the basket, I'm going to tape that, or actually I'm going to edit it and I'm going to send it to you so that you can submit it to League of Fire. I think Jared had his own one going because I already saw a YouTube of his 13 Fuego boxes. And, I'd like to definitely have a great big thank you to Philip Patterson for doing the Tube of Terror right after Johnny. And like Greg just says, he crushed it. Looking at some of the comments here we've got. Look at that. Kaylee smashed it. Philip Patterson, awesome. Right here. Everything spicy on Phil's.
How you doing, Tracy? I felt so bad, Tracy, having done 25 of the White Lightnings, and it was only a few days after that I had the 39 of them. And it's like, you know what? Records are made to be broken. Someone's going to beat 39, It's going to happen.
It's going to be a while before someone beats 39.
I'm not attempting it. I don't like chocolate, so.
Well, seeing as we're done with this and we have some time, I'm going to bring someone else in to talk with us for the next 7 minutes.
There you go.
If he's there. Can we see him? Yes, we can. Oh, maybe. There we go. Fire in the hole is in the house.
What's up, Greg?
Hey. Can you hear us, Greg?
My video is all choppy. I think.
Yeah.
Oh, he just got knocked off. I think his internet's playing up.
Yeah, what I think is that his son played Doom again online, so that means that the whole computer is bogged up.
Dang computer games. I think that happened to a friend of mine, and what he did in the end was he got so upset about it that he bought his son his own internet connection.
Yeah.
Well, we're pretty lucky here. We got my two boys are usually playing some kind of online gaming when I'm down here live, and we're lucky we got pretty good connection. They're both on Ethernet cords. I've got one down here if I want to plug into it, but I really never need to, so I'm pretty lucky.
Well, that's good. Well, I don't have any kids left in the house, so I'm even more lucky.
Well, I just noticed something too in the comments. You were talking about how you did 39 of the Fuego boxes. So I'm going to put this up.
There you go, Tracy. Go for it, Tracy.
And you see,
I saw him do his 25 and then get to the end of 25, and he wished he had more. When I got to 25, I wish I was done, and I had another 14 to do. So,
yeah, and that's one of the things that I really do like about it is that, you know, even with what we've got going on, and you know, you're top for right now, all of a sudden, you're like, here I am back again. Go for it, Tracy. And it's like, you know, that's the whole point. Records are made to be broken. And, you know, like what is it Johnny says? If it's worth doing, it's worth overdoing.
Yeah, correct.
It's all about challenging yourself, right? Everybody asks me, why do you do this to yourself? Why do you do this to yourself? It's about challenging yourself. You know,
I always ask that after the challenge when I've got the cramps or the count. I'm like, why do I do this? And then the next time I'm like, it won't be.
Let's do it again.
Let's do it again. It won't be so bad. But I'm trying to get Greg in, but we're having some problems with him having to reboot, and it's probably because of that. But like I said, we've got a couple of minutes left. We'll just I'll let you know what's coming up. What's coming up basically is our final challenge. We've only got about an hour left of this stream, meaning that we've done 47 out of 48 hours. Absolutely amazing. Chasing the sun twice around the world. It started in Australia, Western Australia, went with Chris Sewell, and it went to the UK with Alex and Vicky Beams. Then it came over here to meet Haico, and it went around again. It hit off to Chris, it went off to Alex again, and came back to me and Haico. And Greg's been like super helpful too. I mean, this weekend, I know everyone's like, "Oh, you did a great job up there," but man, I couldn't have done this job without the help of Haico and without the help of Greg. So I just want to make sure that I thank you right now. So who we have coming up is Claude Dubé. So what I'll do, Phil, is I'll put you out and thank you.
One last thing. Keep it spicy.
Definitely.
Keep it spicy, man.
Definitely.
All right, guys. Thanks, Ben.
Nice talking to you.
Bye now.
And Haico, you want to stay in and talk with Claude too, or do you want me to put you to the side?
Well, I'm not sure what he wants. If he wants me to talk to him.
Well, let me bring in Claude and we'll see.
Yeah.
Claude, how's it going? Nice to finally talk to you face to face rather than through text.
Yeah. Well, keep Haico around. Okay, keep him. Yeah.
I mean, who doesn't like having Haico around anyway?
Yeah, exactly. All right. Anyway, I got a little surprise for you guys. I was gonna do the chili cherry nightmare, right?
Yep.
But this is such a rare event, a magnificent event. It needed a better challenge than that. So I'll be doing a Nemesis.
Oh, you're going
if you don't care.
Oh no! Damn!
That is amazing.
Okay. So of course this is a unique platform. It's a unique event, so we need a unique challenge, right?
Hey, if it's worth doing, right?
That's it.
What are we doing? We just said it.
So that's what we'll be doing right now. A Nemesis. I know Greg has done it. You just break it in 8, and then you get 2 minutes apiece. Is that it?
Yeah.
There's no afterburn.
Nope.
I think you just have to
about a half an hour later, you're gonna have the ultimate afterburn. I was great. I felt like a superhero for about half an hour, and then the calf cramps hit me, and I was down for 3 hours.
Well, good for you.
Just remember that you're talking to Claude, right? I'm gonna have to get my
I'm just trying to egg you on, Claude. You see, I'm propping you up. See?
Yeah. of course.
Well, so anyway, one of the things that I wanted to do was I was asking Greg if he could come in and time Claude. So what will happen is maybe me and Haico can step out, especially as Claude now is doing the Nemesis, and Greg just did that Nemesis a while back. Do you have a timer with you, Greg?
I'm working on it presently.
I have one right there up on the screen.
Yeah. Well, what will happen is what we'll do is me and Haico will step out, and we'll
Sounds good.
We'll wait for you to do your challenge. Once you're done your challenge, we'll come back in.
Okay.
We'll basically close the show, talk to you. You can stay, do whatever you want. It's an honor and a privilege to meet you.
All right.
So, Haico, I'm going to
knock this, Claude. We'll see you later. Oh, man, go for it, man.
All right.
And then I'm going to knock me out again. Everybody, this is Claude Dubé. And if you don't know who Claude Dubé is, you should check the top 10. Leave it behind. He's right up in there. Claude, I leave it to you and to Greg. Fire in the hole. It's all yours, guys.
All right.
All right.
So I'm just going to unwrap, right?
Mm-hmm. I think I could probably find a happy place for this. Got a sticky pig. Oh, not quite. How about...
just bring it apart. Let me put the paper down so you can see it. I'm going to just leave the pieces on the box, straight on the box. Bingo. That's an X4. So we'll just break them, put them up. There. All 8 pieces are here.
Can't quite get it in. Can I get it over here, maybe? No. I'm trying to somehow get it set up where we can see it, but it doesn't seem to be working. So I'm just going to hold on to it.
Take a piece of tape and tape it to your forehead.
We got the sticky pig there, but I don't think I can stick the sticky pig. Hang on.
Yeah.
There we go. All right. You tell me when you're good to go.
All right. You got the clock.
Okay, here we go. Start. Technology.
Okay.
All right. Keep this fellow over here. This fellow over here. The thing you'll notice at first is they're delicious. It's really tasty. Chocolate, peanut butter, and the toffee bits. Oh, man, that's yummy.
Yeah.
You also realize pretty quick it's not going to take 2 minutes to eat a square. So you have about 1.5 minutes usually of afterburn before the next square.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Pretty good.
Yeah. I realized today doing the bites the second time the third bite is the same as the Nemesis. It has the toffee bits in there. I had Roger confused about it. He said he didn't think it had toffee bits. He had to go and look at the ingredient list on the thing. It was pretty funny.
That is pretty good.
Yep. And the heat is very real too, boy. That doesn't take long for you to realize this thing's coming on strong.
Mm-hmm. Already have a nice burn, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Tongue. The tongue, the gums.
Still not good. There we go. Hey. Whoop.
Hey, 140. Okay.
Paper towel tube. It's perfect.
Yeah. I'm using a shoe box to put the squares on so you can keep it in the screen.
That's my go-to also for when I'm doing a challenge. I set it on the keyboard.
That's it. Hey, 2 minutes.
There we go. Second square.
Okay.
So we're just going to let it run. It'll go 2, 4, 6, 8. Hey, look at you shut up. Hey.
I don't see nothing on your.
It's still running. I'll make sure to make sure that this doesn't.
I want to pop out at the.
Another victim, eh, Roger?
No, I think Claude YouTube channel, and I've been watching him. You're a very dangerous man, Claude. I've seen your performance. So the Nemesis shouldn't be a contact to you.
No.
Oh, a little bit. I have to say too, I watched you and Alexandra and Sebastien eat the Reapers the other day. I was laughing so hard. That was a great video.
Yeah, I seen that one. That was good too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really good. Yet Seb even took his shirt off at the end. Holy smokes. Not quite like what Phil Patterson just did. Did you see that one, Roger? Phil had his main.
I watched him. Yeah. I was behind the scene, and to tell you the truth, I was cramping a little bit from the pickles.
Oh, still, yeah. weren't they delicious though?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. And I gave it to my wife, and she had just one tiny bite. She said, "Nope, I'm done."
Greg, we don't see the time anymore.
Oh, sorry. Not losing my. There we go.
Oh, 3:33. Okay.
Yeah.
3:33. That was half the devil.
Oh, you're going by a minute. Okay.
The 664, the neighbor of the beast.
664. No, that's 666.
Yeah, well, it's the neighbor of the beast.
Oh, okay, the neighbor. Good.
So how you feeling right now? What's your heat tolerance right now?
Nah, that's still no.
Non-existent, huh?
See, the thing is, once you've reached the top heat that this can provide, whether you eat more or not, it's not going to be any hotter.
I heard you say that quote before. You said I get about every video. Yeah.
It has a maximum heat it can deliver, and it's not going to go any higher. The only thing that happens, it goes longer in time, but not higher in strength.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
What are you on the third one now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Great.
That 8-point is pretty hot. I don't know if I agree with that it doesn't ramp up, because it does. It gets hotter. You're not at the ceiling yet, but by that 8th square, you're getting up there.
Oh yeah, it was a brutal challenge. When I did almost 3, I did 2 full bars, but I made a shake out of the 3rd bar, and that was a mistake. You know, you're drinking pepper. You know, Carolina Reaper pretty much.
Wow. I still, Dustin, Atomic Menace ate 3 of them in a row. That's insane. When I saw that video, that's you throw in the towel at that point. You say, you know what? Oh, sorry. Jeez. There we go. 20 seconds to go.
Yep, 20 seconds. Cool. You're not even breaking a sweat yet.
Huh?
You're not breaking a sweat yet.
I have the air conditioner right next to me.
Gotcha.
And 6.
Okay.
4th square.
Well.
But as I was saying to Claude earlier, Roger, this is a delicious bar. It's too bad that it's so brutal that you really probably couldn't eat it for fun, but it is sure tasty. I love the taste of the thing.
Well, there's a lot of chocolate bars out in the market. You know, they're tasty and they get a lot of heat. But my goal with this Nemesis is I really want to, you know, jump it up there. It's made for chili head. So that was the goal of making the Nemesis. So.
I think next time I'm going to make a necklace and just hang it around my neck.
I actually got 4 of those because I'm going to be doing it over again with the Spice Boys.
Les Spice Boys.
Yeah.
If anybody doesn't know who Les Spice Boys are, check it out on YouTube. Great channel. Unfortunately, it's all in French, so most of the comme moi les têtes carrées mostly don't get it, but it's still very good and entertaining like crazy. Those guys crack me up.
The Spice Boys?
Yep, Les Spice Boys. LES. Les Spice Boys, just like Haico said, just there.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I seen it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sebastien and Alexandra, these guys are great.
Yeah.
I seen roadside cap cramps with Alexandra that killed me. The ambulance.
Oh, yeah.
The ambulance actually showed up, Roger.
Yeah. They stopped by the highway coming back from trying to do the Tube of Terror. And actually, they didn't make it completely, okay? And he ended up having capsaicin cramps on the way back home. So they stopped by the highway for him to step out of the car and, try to get through those cramps.
8 minutes. Yeah, while they were stopped there, an ambulance pulled over and took Alexander on the ambulance. It was so funny.
Oh, who called the ambulance? My wife?
No, yeah, right, exactly. He was just passing by. He saw them pulled over on the highway, thought somebody was sick or needed help, whatever, which he was. He was sick. He did need help. But that's what happened to Haico, too. He ate that burger in Hamilton and just got in the truck right away to drive home, and he said right away the cap cramps just kicked in. If you're sitting, it's just not a good way to be with a belly full of capsaicin.
Wow, this is a walk in the park for you, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
A gentle walk in the park.
Not bad.
Amazing to walk in the park or something like that. Yeah. Getting your throat?
See, the burn is now building in the throat a bit.
That's the Reaper.
But in the mouth, it has plummeted.
So Roger was teasing me earlier saying that he's maybe thinking of Nemesis 2.0 that'll be a white chocolate bar with maybe 60 Reapers. How does that sound, Claude?
I don't know. Get an idea. I'm just brainstorming.
I know one thing. One thing for sure that I know is that Claude would eat one.
Maybe, but I don't like white chocolate as much as I do dark chocolate.
Wow. It sounds like you need to order some bites to try that white chocolate.
Yeah. Oh, here. Geez. There we go. 7, 6, 5. There we go. Next square. So I did the white Moab, because I'm not a big fan of chocolate overall, but when I was a kid I loved white chocolate. It was always my favorite. So that's why I love the second square and the bites. That one's so good with the ghost in there. Oh, it's so yummy. I'd love to have those just for a snack. Never mind the challenge nonsense. Just to have one to have a bite every now and again because it's so tasty.
Yeah, ghost pepper had the perfect amount of flavor and heat for me. It's my favorite pepper.
Mine is scorpion. I love the heat of a scorpion, and they have the amazing flavor.
What's your favorite, Claude?
You have to try the Nagavino. That was developed by
triangle shape, right?
Huh?
They're like a triangle shape.
It's a cross between a red Sabina and a Nagajalokia.
Okay, all right.
It's a cross.
Gotcha.
Nagavino. And it was developed by a guy near here, okay? And I mean, the flavor of that is unbelievable. The aftertaste is so sweet, it's like having a spoonful of sugar.
Wow. Spoonful of sugar with it, huh?
The best tasting pepper I've ever had.
I have to look that up.
I think the last season I had some mustard pods that I've never had a mustard pod, and they all tasted better. The mustard pods, whatever it is, if it's a mustard hab or a mustard scorpion, taste better than the red version all across the board. I love the mustard pods.
Oh, what are you on? You're down to the last one?
No.
I mean, you got one more? I got two more. Okay. All right.
12, 14, 16.
Time is gone.
There we go. Right at the time. There we go.
You get that one.
Woo!
Wow, this is truly impressive, Claude. I mean, I knew you'd do this. I mean, I've seen your performance.
But you can probably tell at this point, Claude, it's no joke. That's a real bar, right?
Oh, no. Most people will not succeed.
No.
think I only got like maybe 12 that completed the Nemesis. I'm not sure.
I was
I'm gonna be number 13.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you beat this, you'll be up in the Wall of Fame. I'll put you up there tonight.
I was number 10, and then 2 guys have done it since me, and that's quite a thing. When you think of something you've done that only 10 other people in the world have done, or 9 in my case, 9 other people have done, that's truly a feather in your cap. That's something that nobody gets to ever say.
Time, yeah.
Get talking, stop thinking. You know what Douglas Adams said about humans, that they were afraid that if their mouth stopped moving, their brain might start working, right?
Yeah.
We got what, 70 people watching right now? Wow.
Oh yeah, wow.
That good? Is that what you guys got? Yeah.
I got to say, I love being a part of this thing. This has been so amazing all weekend. I didn't get to watch half the stuff I wanted to watch. I missed Christopher Campbell. I missed that one because I was fearing the capsaicin cramps. I just kept working through it. I was repotting my babies today, so I got a lot of babies into their big homes for the summer, and I just kept moving. I kept standing and working because I just didn't want the cramp to sink in. There we go, last square. Here it is.
And there's no afterburn on this one.
Nope.
I'm trying to be nice.
Okay.
A 16-minute challenge, though, that's a long. That's like, you got a 15-minute with the tube and that sort of thing, and the same with the bites, right? 2, 4, 6, and then 5 after.
Yep.
But the 16, that's a long one, especially with 30 reapers in your belly.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm seeing something going on there.
I thought I saw a bit of a tear also. No? Just a camera trick? Jesus, don't get that shit in your eye. Oh, I'm dropping it. Oh. My eye's sore now because you touched yours. Wow.
Oh, boy.
It's amazing how our bodies sabotage us. As soon as you get capsaicin on your hands, your eyeballs itchy. You got to put your finger in your ear. You got to do something stupid, right? Roger's the king.
Put on the mask, so you can't touch your face, right?
Yeah, but you're the king, Roger. You put 16 million straight in your eye that time.
Accidentally, yes.
Yes. I think Claude can identify with that right about now. There we are, down to the last 30 seconds.
It's truly impressive.
What a great way to send off the event, right? I think the hardest challenge on the market. I really do.
I can name a few others.
With that pretzel?
No, the tube of terror is up there because I got the cupcakes and the quizzes on it. Okay,
there we go.
Yeah.
So,
champion. Claude is the man.
Congratulations.
Excellent.
Great job, Claude. Well, it's finally great to meet you. I've been trying to get a hold of you. I don't know, trying, but I've been testing on YouTube, but you haven't responded. But great meeting you, though.
All right, thanks.
So how do you like it overall?
That's pretty hot, but the flavor is just incredible.
Great. I'm
really good flavor. Right now, the burn is in the throat.
Yeah.
That's
where the reapers belong.
Yeah.
I think too the toffee bits kind of scrape a little on the way down. All that crunchy kind of makes it a little abrasive, I guess.
It is. It gets psychological reason. The crunch to help it burn the pleasure with eating the bars, rather than pure creamy chocolate and peanut butter.
I can get rid of the box. No, bingo. Yeah, so it's pretty hot. I'm pretty sure that when I'm gonna do I'm gonna do it over again with the Spice Boys, they're gonna have a hard time.
Oh yeah,
I gotta watch that. I gotta watch that.
Yeah.
I'll be very surprised if either one of them complete it, because those guys aren't real hardcore. They're not going at it every day, tincture training, stuff like that. It's going to be a tough one.
I don't train either. I don't do any training. I just eat spicy every meal, and that's all.
Yeah, but you're a deep end guy, though. You got some crazy sauces, right? You got some hot stuff.
Well, I have fire, of course. Pouring that fire food over my food, and here it is, and First Blood, which is my favorite.
Yep, sauces make everything taste better.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
It used to be hot sauce at first. Okay, was to hide the flavor of your food. That was the purpose.
Bad fish or something, right?
No, see. Back in the days, Tabasco is now 150 years old, right? So that takes us back to 1867. They didn't have any fridge. They didn't have any cooler. And the meat would start tasting bad before it was actually bad enough to throw away, right? So because it was tasting bad, they needed something to take that flavor away. That's why Tabasco is made out of a lot of vinegar, a lot of salt, and in order to take your mind away from the flavor even more, they added peppers. So the goal for a hot sauce back then was to take your mind away from the flavor of the food you were having because it didn't taste good. Nowadays, it's a condiment. It's now made to make your food taste a lot better.
Oh, yeah.
Okay?
Well, I learned something new there.
I don't know. Historically, hot sauce was there to make you forget the taste of your food because the meat would taste rancid. Ever heard that? Rancid? That's when the fat starts rotting, okay? So it gives your meat a very bad flavor. You still can eat it, but it tastes real bad. So it allowed people to eat meat even though it tasted bad. That was the goal, the first goal of hot sauce. But it's not that anymore. That's a little bit of history, right?
Yeah, that's cool. I like that.
I feel like I just went back to school.
Yeah, Professor Claude.
Okay, is my 5 minutes afterburn done?
There's no afterburn.
So There's no afterburn. There's no afterburn anyway.
Cheers.
So, okay, cheers. I'll have a bit of lemonade.
Congratulations, Claude. Awesome. Well, this time I'm going to hang my stuff up because I need to go to the John because I'm still clamping, believe it or not.
From those pickles, wow.
See, I had a sip of lemonade, and now the burn is gone in the throat.
You're amazing, Claude. You're amazing.
He's good.
Okay, so I'm number 13. Hey, is that lucky or bad lucky?
Lucky. Make it good luck.
I think it's lucky because I'm not going to get any cramps over it.
No cramps.
You'll see.
Good luck with that one.
Okay, you want another trick? Never on an empty stomach. And once you ate it, eat some more so you can push it away.
Okay. Haico says kefir.
Pancakes.
Huh?
I'm going to be making myself some pancakes.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, I got to head out, but congratulations, Claude.
Hey, thanks, Roger.
Making bacon pancakes.
Putting all this together, or whoever's involved. Looking fantastic. So
it was nice talking to you, Roger, by the way.
Thanks, Roger.
Thanks for popping in, Roger, and doing your thing. I appreciate it. Birthdays this week. Appreciate Nemesis coming by yesterday, and you got twice today. Fantastic. 3 times.
Oh, I missed the Nemesis.
He's here?
Well, he told me he was going to look for you. That was.
Well, I think he's coming soon. I know that for sure. Well, I got to go, guys. I got to go. My stomach's like, got to go.
All right. Take care.
Good night, everyone.
When you got to go, you got to go.
Yeah.
And down we were 3. Now, why I'm here. I'm bringing another one.
Haico.
Claude, awesome, man. Great job. I am absolutely amazed.
Yeah.
I've seen Greg suffer through it, and you just, like you always do, took it like a champ.
Good, thanks.
The good ones make it look easy, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but don't get fooled, okay? Yes, it's a chocolate bar. Yes, it's very tasty, but the burn is really there. So someone is not a chili hat, and let's say an experienced chili hat.
Yeah,
He's gonna have a hard time. He's gonna have a hard time, that's for sure.
Definitely. I consider myself an experienced chili head. I know I eat plenty of hot stuff. And like when I saw Greg do the Nemesis, I was like, man, I'm like, I want to do it. I want to do it, but I'm not afraid of many things, but the Nemesis is like,
It's a good deterrent for sure when you see other people do it.
You made it look so easy, and I mean, you're talking about there's no afterburn, and you've been hanging out with us for a good 5 minutes after that anyway, with just a simple little bit of lemonade, which, like I say, you're amazing. I was excellent watching you do your thing for sure.
Hey, thanks a lot.
What's this?
I'm very glad you guys, asked me to join in because, hey, it was fun.
Well, that was big thanks to Christopher Campbell. Christopher Campbell was the one that made that happen. Shouts out to Christopher for making that happen. And the two shows that he put on today were just absolutely amazing.
Okay.
And I think FenyxFyre was just absolutely amazing watching what he was doing.
I'm gonna have to watch the video because I was working today. So I didn't get most of it. So
if you do watch it, Claude, they're split. There's going to be 6 of them completely. There's going to be like a part 1 to part 6. So the USA Canada would be the 3rd part and the 6th part. This being the last. So right now we're at 5:26. So we're at 47 hours and 26 minutes. We have about half an hour left of our 48 twice around the world chasing the sun event, and it's been spectacular. I've got so much written on here for sauce bottles and products that I want. My wish list is like amazing.
All right.
Everyone, basically I'm just going to do a quick overage of, who we had. Haico, we had you on yesterday, and that was fantastic. After that, we had Mythical Inferno, and Mythical Inferno showed us all their stuff. We had a challenge by Jared Smith. He knocked out all those Fuego boxes. Then Carmen with Firecracker came on. Eric Begg with Sorry Sauce. I really enjoyed watching him. And we had a challenge. John Scoville was supposed to do it, but he was unable to. And Burning Bob came in and he did the Chug 2, second person to ever do it. Right after Kahina did it. So now, the Chug 2 is going to be released soon. It's done by Hot Pod Stephen Dixon. And
Westland Peppers.
Yeah.
Yes, Westland Peppers is actually providing the peppers on it.
Man.
So after Burning Bob, we had Island Sun and Jeff Davis. And I really enjoyed looking at his sauces. I'm definitely going to get some of those. And after that, we had Dustin Johnson. And Dustin, he did the the noodle challenge, spicy noodle challenge. I don't know if he ate that or he just made it vanish with a magic trick, but it was just amazing to watch.
47 seconds, they were gone, man.
Yeah, definitely. After that, Tracy Freeman came on with a Chili Cherry Nightmare, and even though I asked him to do that as a favor for me, he kind of came on after working all day in super hot heat in a hot house. If you saw him today, he had an ice pack on his neck because it was so cold. He got 3/4 of the way through the Chili Cherry Nightmare, and it grabbed him. He was unable to finish it. After that, we had Jeff Salem with Salem's Lot, and he had an amazing. I love the names of his sauces. I got so many of them.
Hey.
I've got no room left.
Luckily, I didn't try it.
After that, we had a Nemesis challenge with Justin Waters. Justin was doing this in Texas, so it was pretty hot in Texas. And he's even though he had it inside in an air-conditioned house, he was pretty melted just from Texas. And Nemesis hosted that one, and he was unable to complete it. He got, I think, halfway through it. But it just shows, Claude, just how bad. Well, we're in the last half hour. Badass you are by knocking that out. Like it was bad. And then wiping your eyes. Well, I mean, what the hell? I'm like, no, don't do that.
Come on.
Yeah, so We had Bruce Pinnock with Cade Foods, and Bruce gave us a good rundown on, his gingers. Jalapeno, I like the sound of that. Then after that, I had a great time with Lawrence Isaac of Sinai Dubé, and
Sinai, yeah.
Sinai he was fantastic, and Mike Jack came in then and chatted with us, and we stayed around. Mike Jack did 2 tubes of terror. He finished off, I think he had 10 from when he did the spoonsful of terror. He did 8, completed 8, and then just finished it up 2. And then we had a wrap up with Haico Greg, just like we are having now, and we handed it over to Chris, and then we went on. Then today at 10 o'clock we had Gringos Blazing Sauces with Doug Knight. He did a fantastic job of telling us his stuff. Then at 10:30 we had Craig Reinhart with band sauce. And I like that because it's not too far from me, and he's got some great things. After that we had a challenge with Jeremy Bell on the bites, and Roger came and hosted that. Jeremy managed to knock down the bites. He would have probably done another one, but he had to go and do stuff, so he was unable to finish that. After that I had Gabe the Severio on the spicy shark, but he was in a farmer's market and was kind of, the noise was come up. So what I did is I read out his website for him. Hopefully he'll get some sales off of that. After that, we had these 2 certain gentlemen, Haico and Greg. They did 2 bites after sampling a whole bunch of hot sauces. we had some short time there, and they sampled out a whole bunch of hot sauces. After doing that, they both did 2 bites, which hats off to you guys. I did 2 bites, and it was a stomach churn forever. I didn't have hot sauce in there. After that, we had Jay Smallbatch with Jason Roby, and it was hard to get hold of Jason Roby. He's like south of Los Angeles, he was saying, towards San Diego. But he's got an amazing selection on his website, Jay Smallbatch. Then after that, Rise and Smoke, Mike Palmetier, and he had some amazing products too. Everyone we've had on has had such good products that it just blown me away. Then we had Christopher Campbell, of course, doing his second part. He did a quick, I think, orange soda and hot sauce mixed drink for us earlier on. And then he did the 2 little nitros, while he handcuffed behind his back, water challenge with water so he couldn't breathe, and 2 minutes and 30-something seconds, just done with that. It was just unbelievable too. After him, then I had Berman.
With 2 little nitros in, right? Yeah, 2 little nitros.
2 little nitros in the Ada.
And
he
just
had a actual razor blade before that.
And he stuck up his nose that was dipped in hot sauce. Oh man, it was just amazing. Eating the razor blade, so it did cut him a little bit. But he made it look like it was easy. So then, after Chris, we had Burning Bob, and Burning Bob gave us a nice little challenge. He did the world's hottest corn chips, and he broke his record by a minute. He did them in like 3:32, something like that, something insane.
Burning Bob has been amazing by actually filling in whenever we needed him. I mean, it's. Thank you very much for doing that, man.
Every time that I've asked Bob, I'm like, "Hey, Bob, I've got a spot. You available?" He's like, "I'm here. I've got something." And even if it's not a challenge, he'd be there with something. It's just, I like the camaraderie, and I love watching. Like I said, we talked about Bob's journey, how he's, and even Tracy's journey, and Grandpa NEUK, Grandpa Stu, how they went from sampling these small pods and it killing them to now they're doing multiple cubes of terror. What did Tracy do? Something like 20.
But they're all golden ladles now, right?
Yeah, they're all golden. See, now I'm trying to hold off of that because to get into golden ladles, you've got to be on 5 different League of Fire tables, and I think I'm on 3 or 4. So I don't want to get on 5. I want to stay in the ladles. As soon as the ladles get too many, which I think it probably is, I'll move up. So I'll probably be moving up there. So then at 3 o'clock, we had DEFCON Sauces with John Dilly. And because of my mistake in setting up the schedule wrong the first time around, and John Dilly I was unable to answer his emails because I was obviously hosting. When I did get a break, I was able to check his emails, but by the time I gave him the link and told him the time, it was a bit too late. He had other engagements. So because of that, I spent the next 40 minutes reading out every bit of his website. So I hope that for one, I wasn't too boring, and for two, that I covered at least everything. And, reading through there was a whole bunch of stuff that I really want to.
DEFCON Sauces are absolutely amazing. I definitely recommend going to the website. Just go to DEFCON Sauces, even in Google, and you'll find his website. He's got great products. He's a great guy. I definitely recommend doing that.
Oh, definitely, for sure.
Wing sauces.
Yes, exactly.
Definitely.
Wing sauces.
We had a challenge by Robert Davis up. He was going to do some bites, but then Robert ended up having some phone trouble and was unable to get on StreamYard. Once he was unable to get on StreamYard, Silver Surfer, Tracy Freeman stepped up for us, and he, did it.
Hey, why not show DEFCON Sauces?
There we go. So yeah, Tracy did his challenge. Then we had Johnny Scoville up, and he gave us a whole rundown on the CTH line from CTA 1. Well, we know now that it goes CTH 1 to 6.
I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, trying to get more secrets out of him. So that was awesome. And then after that, at 4:30, we had Patterson and Mankini doing a Tube of Terror, which was great. I mean, I really enjoyed that. I enjoyed that and his dance. Then let's see, who did we have after Phil? We had Mr. Legend up there in the top right, Claude Dubé.
Who?
No, you.
Who?
You.
Crushing the Nemesis.
Like, there's no sweat, no nothing, no tears, no just like, yeah, we'll do this. Okay, I got it.
I'll have to
just a finger in the eye. That was
I'll definitely have to ask Robert later when he talks to Nemesis to see if Nemesis shed a tear to see how Claude knocked that thing out. Because most of the time he's like, ha, 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 you can't finish the bar.
I did.
He's encouraged. Then I come here and I look at Claude just like, yeah, that's just chocolate bar.
Yeah.
Yeah, so fantastic. Fantastic.
Hey.
All around, that's all I can say. But while I'm here, guys, I want to introduce you to the wife. Come on, Alex. This is Hot Mama Alex. Without her, I wouldn't have been able to do any of this.
Well, thank you.
You brought me lunch.
And then
Thank you.
Then she took care of kids.
Went to
Went to Costco. Awesome. Did all the things that I was supposed to be doing with her while I was here playing. And that's how I considered it. Like I said, playing. I had a great time today. An amazing time. I had an amazing time yesterday.
Jif, you've done a lot of work. I mean, you've put in a ton of work. You've been actually moving a lot of things around. And I know there's been some challenges with getting all the scheduling done. And without you and Alex, this would not have been happening. And I mean, Alex, you're lovely right from that side. Okay.
Oh, definitely. And you say that, Haico, but, at the same time, you've been, like, amazing. Anytime I'm like, hey, Haico, I need this. Hey, Haico, I need that. Hey, Greg, can you do this? You guys have just jumped in. Fire in the hole. Fantastic, Love everything. Heating up the Capitol. Can't wait for that.
Yeah.
Claude will be there.
Hello. I'll be there.
Yeah, 2020 seems to be a rough year for sure. But we'll see. Like, when I think of the thanks that I want to put out, the first thanks that I can start off and then I'll lead it down to you. But for me right now, the thanks I want to give out is basically to all I know. I want to thank Tony. I want to thank Luciano Fersen and Vidal for starting this. Phil Blake for taking care of everything behind the scenes. Stephen Dixon, all the admin, all of the moderators, all of the challengers that came in and helped me. Tracy, Vernon, Bob, Jeremy Bell, Phil Patterson, Claude, yourself, everyone that came up. You did fantastic. Haico, like I said, man, I just couldn't believe you sampled all those sauces, you and Greg, and then went and done the bites. I mean, it's like you're bleeding for us. And I love everything that you guys have done. I love. And, it sounds like I'm prattling on, but I've had such a fun time. And I'm so looking forward to trying all of these. I'm going to have to start eating more better. Than once a day. Just tell me today, what was it? I think the hot sauce is just a vehicle. The food is just a vehicle for the hot sauce.
Mm-hmm.
That's all my thanks, especially to you guys, all you guys, everything that you've done, all the work that Alex and Vicky has put in.
Oh, yes.
Because, Alex Beams was the one that really made this happen.
Yeah.
And, to be honest, this all started, just to let you know how it started. There was about 10 of us, and we were talking roughly about chili festivals. And Alex had made a suggestion about, hey, why don't we do an online chili festival? Yeah. And most of us missed that. We didn't catch him saying that. And I think I mentioned it a couple of days later. I'm like, what we should do is an online chili festival. And Alex said, hey, I said that the other day. And I'm like, make it happen. And we were all, make it happen. And, obviously, as soon as someone volunteers, and it's not like we threw it on him, because I got to say, Alex and Vicky, organizational geniuses, those two. And he managed to put it together. And even when I was having trouble getting some producers to come on board, and Haico was helping out big time, even Alex was sending me, I think Alex sent me Jay Smallbatch and Fairy Tale and Spicy Shark. You talked to I think maybe Spicy Shark was you, but a couple of people, a couple of them that he sent to me when I was in need. So I'm hoping that, as this will grow, or if it does, and if COVID continues the way it is and we're unable to do the things we love, that we can maybe resume this, and hopefully this will go a fair way and
do it all over again.
Yeah, push the chili world forward. So with that, that's most of my thanks. I'm going to hand over to you, Haico, and let you talk for a little bit.
What am I going to do? You've done everything. Alex and Vicky did an amazing job. This is the second time that they've actually done an online hot sauce expo. Last time it was more focused on the United Kingdom. This time they went over the world twice. This is a first thing. This is a world's first. To have a chili expo, Claude has been to New York as well. You've got 2 days of hot sauce expo, but you've got a break in the middle. And this is just nonstop, all the way from New Zealand to the United States, back again for another time. It is absolutely amazing what they've managed to be able to put together. So it is an amazing thing. And Claude, I am absolutely amazed about the fact that you are stone cold, not showing any pain at all.
After 30 Reapers and a half a pound of chocolate.
Hey, wait. In the fall, when those peppers are ripe, I eat so many doing reviews and stuff, It's just a walk in the park. Hey, by the way, can I take a minute? Je sais qu'il y a des gens qui sont venus pour me voir, là. Alors, évidemment, j'ai réussi mon challenge. Et comme eux le disaient, regarde, je l'ai réussi haut la main, puisqu'il y en a d'autres qui ont beaucoup de misère. Il y en a même qui ne l'ont pas réussi, de même que moi, là, très. Et évidemment, on clôture présentement l'événement. C'est une première là, à travers le monde d'avoir fait le tour du monde comme ça 2 fois là, en 2 jours. Yeah, worldwide, hein? For 2 days. Donc, merci d'être venu me voir, merci d'avoir participé. Et puis, j'espère que si ça revient, je vais encore avoir la chance d'être là et que vous allez revenir me voir. Woo! Back to you.
Thank you, Claude. My French is way worse than yours, so I appreciate you doing that.
I understood about 3/4 of that.
That's it. Because he's a bloke in a French house. Okay.
Yep.
Yes. I know that.
My wife and kids are all French. Both my kids go to French Catholic school, pure French. My wife is French first. How this tête carré ended up with a house full of Frenchmen, I have no idea. I like it.
Vous parlez français?
Un peu?
Yeah, he does.
Je parle français un petit peu, mais je parle anglais et allemand, ça c'est tout.
Moi, je parle seulement pas de français.
Ah, okay.
Okay, so all right. So my wife has told me all the best words. Okay, so have you? You must know this one. Every time I mention this to anyone at work that's French, I say my wife told me the ultimate insult.
BG, come on.
Yeah, but it's in French. Nobody's gonna understand. There's no bad words in it anyway. But the expression is "va donc creuser."
Oh boy,
that's the one.
Bad. That's bad. Okay.
I know. But it
really
translates
bad.
to go play with
that's
yourself in the corner. That's what it translates to.
That's something I don't even use.
It's so bad.
Hold back, okay?
You're gonna have to go and wash your mouth out with Nemesis.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I recommend apple juice.
Oh,
this good apple juice too.
lemonade.
Aqua.
Jif, you've done an amazing job actually trying to make sure that everything went the way that it did. Just organizing everything, trying to adjust the schedule when every time there were last minute changes coming up. I just want to thank you for doing an amazing job of that.
Oh, no problem. Like I said, it's who you surround yourself with. You surround yourself with a good team like Phil Patterson, and I've got my good teammate right there, and I know you all do too. I know you guys all do too. But it's always good to have your partner right on your side.
But you know what? You guys were really lucky. I got those chocolate bars on Friday.
Yeah, they came in just in time.
They just happened to pop in, and all of a sudden, I get that message. Hey, you want to come and do a challenge with us? Of course.
I know you had a handful of those Chili Cherry Nightmares like you was playing cards.
Yeah. Well, I had 4 of each. 4 of each. I always get 1 extra for me, and then 3 so I can do it with the Spice Boys. No, with these guys, it's so much fun. Even if you don't understand French, make sure you go and see their chain, okay? Because I've done a couple of videos with them. And, of course, I'm sitting there all straight up, and they're rolling on the floor with cramps and throwing up in the toilet while I'm having my guts. It's really fun.
Sure.
Yeah. They give quite a show. They give quite a show.
Plus, pain is universal. You don't have to speak any language to understand pain.
That's it. Exactly. When you see them rolling on the floor, you know what's happening. So.
Well, like I said, it's been a great ride. We're coming into the last 10 minutes. And
last 10, yeah.
I know it's making me almost sad that we're coming into the last 10 minutes.
There's this void that is going to come after this.
Right. I mean, once it's all done, I'll be okay. And then I think there's going to be so much because another thank you that I just remembered that I failed to say. I thanked Alex and Vicky, but I forgot to thank Chris Sewell in Australia.
Yeah. Oh yes, absolutely.
Oh, man. He did. And of course, on my shift yesterday, what I was going to do was as soon as I was done, I was going to do a white mower, because I asked Chris, hey, why don't I do a handover challenge? It'd be awesome. I'll be done with my thing. And I showed him what I had. I had a bunch of challenges, and he picked the white mow. So I was going to do the white mow, but then I checked the mailbox, and those Fuego boxes came in. So the Fuego boxes, to me, just for what they're doing with feeding the homeless, I felt more important. So I called Chris and I told Chris, hey, can I do the Fuego boxes instead? And he's like, yeah, sure, you can do the Fuego boxes.
And they disappeared.
Well, no, I was gonna. Well, yeah, that was the problem. Is that we got behind, we got held up a little bit, and I had a bunch of about 20 minutes, half hour of dead air. I think, if I remember correctly, I think it was. I can't remember where it was. Anyway, I ended up doing those 3 Fuego boxes just to waste up some time. So and as far as I was concerned, I wasted some time and I raised 150 meals. So it was fantastic. It was a win-win.
Yeah.
But I couldn't do it. I couldn't do that challenge when I went over to Chris. So we sat there and hung out and talked. While he was getting the Australian side. So that's one thing that I've missed. While I've done 2 broadcasts, I've missed 4. So, as far as I can see, that's 32 hours of things that I've got to catch up on. And, I'm going to do that slowly. I'm going to go over and watch all of, hopefully all of this festival from beginning to end, other than my bits. The only part of my bits that I'm going to do is I'm going to, like I said, for anyone that did a challenge, including you guys, I'll edit out the video and I'll send you guys a video that you can submit to Fire.
Okay.
Then that way, we don't have to have Matt or any League of Fire just sit through like 8 hours of videos.
We are very entertaining. Come on.
Yeah,
Fun fact. Matt Tangent, I'll be tied with him after the points are calculated for today.
And I got another. How many points was those bites?
30. So 3 per box, but we get an extra point for doing 2. So you get 6 plus 1 is 7 points for 2 boxes, which is more 5 points for the Chili Cherry Nightmare. So that's what I said to Haico. Is my Jewish accounting brain just said no, do that instead of that because it's worth more. 7 points was better than 5 points.
So now I'm going to move it up a little bit too. So you have 2 bites. Let's just say we go with Roger's 20% off. So that would be like about 2 bites at $20. That's $40. 7 points. 1 tube of terror. What is a tube of terror? $20, $25, something like that. 7 points. So just for people who want to try and climb the ladder quickly. Oh, maybe Haico. I think we may have lost Haico.
Yeah, you did.
But I'll watch for him. He'll come back in. Like right there.
Sorry about that.
I was just going to take my chair down a notch there.
Yeah, just like as I was saying, so the tube of terror, if anyone's looking at moving points, tube of terror is 1%. I think you get 7 points for completing it. I'm not sure what the Nemesis is.
9.
Nemesis is 9, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
9 points.
I know that one.
I bet you do. But those are 9 hard, well-earned points right there. Well-earned points.
Yeah. But again, I'd rather do 2 bites than I'd rather do 7 points for 2 bites than the Nemesis. I'll never do the Nemesis again. And then Roger said, don't never say never. But
What if he does the white chocolate one that he was saying?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because
even if he only ramps it up to 45 Reapers, like if he doesn't double it to 60, it's still going to be brutal.
That's for sure. And I mean, that last, it's just amazing. I don't know, white chocolate in a Nemesis. See, that would tempt me too, because I do like white chocolate. I'm a big fan of the white chocolate.
That's why the second square in the bites is the bomb. The ghost pepper white chocolate in the bites is so delicious.
So here's the thing. I do not like chocolate at all. And the fact that I actually did 2 bites, you may have seen me hesitate on the last square. It took me half a minute to get myself actually getting it down. Like, I had to take 30 seconds just to convince myself I could do that. Hats off to anybody that does the chocolate challenge. Claude, Greg, absolutely amazing. Not my thing. I'd rather go for something savory than sweet. Trust me.
Hey, you know what? These corn nuts, the Blazing Food Reaper corn nuts are just incredible. I love these things. Claude, if you don't have these yet, Blazing Foods, of course, the guys that make the Tube of Terror and the Reaper peanuts and all that fun stuff. They made some corn nuts that are Reaper that are just incredible. These things, I got half a Haico's bag, so I don't have the actual bag, but man, we did 2 or 3 of those with a few apple juices, and wow, that's a good snack.
Okay, I'm gonna try if I see it. Yeah.
But we might be putting in an order to Blazing Foods right now that CTH is going 1 to 6.
Thanks, Chris. You did a great job as well. I didn't see a lot of it. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, thanks, Swell. You did great. You did swell.
Yeah, Swell did Swell. It's going to be great. Like I said, I got 16 hours of catch up on Swell stuff and at least 16 hours of catch up on Alex's stuff.
That's a lot of catch up.
It is. Greg, I love those dad jokes. I'm going to tell you. I really
Dad jokes, they're the win. If only my kids thought so.
I do granddad jokes. Don't worry.
Yeah, like right here, there's a Comment from James Nixon. You need to try Pure Insanity ×2. 8 Red Skull. Johansson. 68 Super Hots in it.
I will get back to you, James.
Those skulls look so evil.
I hear that.
It's a gummy, right? It's a gummy skull?
Chris says hi, by the way.
I think it's a gummy skull. I think it's a chocolate skull.
Oh, they're chocolate.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
they
thought they
are.
were gummy.
I'm actually, I'll try to get you some. I've been talking to Jonathan Scoville, and I will try to get you some when I go back to Europe, when I go there, Greg. Did you want to have some too, Claude?
The
skulls with the super hots in it. You get chocolate skulls.
I don't know. Maybe. Yeah.
Okay,
Sure.
well, I'll try to get you some as well.
Does the Pope wear a funny hat?
That's the polite version to say it. There's a lot of different ways to say it.
Well, like I say, we're coming into the last minute, so what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to let you guys all go. Claude, thank you so much for coming in and for sitting there like a man.
Statue. Frig.
You know, because if I would have done the Nemesis, I pretty much think I'd be like James Nixon told me, curled up in the fetal position on the shower with water on that ran out.
That's where this guy was.
Yeah, that's what I tell you. That's where normal people are. But people like
Hey, yeah, but see, I don't have a beard.
that's probably
The beard that's screwing me up. My wife agrees with you, Claude.
Well, all right, guys. What I'm going to do is, like I said, we're coming into the last minutes. I'm looking at the stream. It's probably going to cut off for us here pretty soon.
Hello, fine. 3 minutes more.
Oh, no, what? Oh, yeah, we do. We got we need time.
3 minutes. 3 minutes.
We're almost at 3. 7:54.
Yeah, 6 minutes.
6 minutes, Dougie Fresh.
Yeah, 5.5. Yep. That's what the YouTube cuts you off at 8?
Yeah, you.
YouTube cuts me off at 8 hours, but I think I started a couple of minutes after 6.
Yeah, because it's 20.
I had to wait for Alex to get out. So once Alex got out, I came back in, and we had to restart the stream again. So each person hosts. I think I hosted the 16 hours, so we split it 3 ways. It worked really well. What other thank yous do we have? Most of it's like the thank yous that I can give out again is to every single member of NEUK. One of the things I think Jen Devrish, she did a competition with little kids drawing, and I wish I could have entered.
Why don't we thank the viewers?
Definitely.
The people that are watching us. These guys are amazing too.
And we want to
spend their time watching us go crazy on the net. Hey, it takes a lot of guts to do that.
It does.
Without them, we don't exist, right?
I can guarantee you that most of those viewers hopefully bought some hot sauces. So I got to thank them for digging down in their pocket and spending. And as I was looking at some of the comments coming up, there's people going, "Oh man, I was going to spend like $100, and now I spent $200." And someone everyone's just spend.
I don't think you have to tell Claude about that. Holy moly!
Man, I order by the case, so
yeah, you do.
My favorite Claude is when you show the back wall with all the super fancy bottles and everybody thinks they're all bongs. That always ruins me every time. What's with all the bongs?
See, I had to turn my desk around because the house is for sale. We're gonna have visitors, and the way I had set my desk so you could see the collection, it was cutting the room in two, so it wasn't really practical for visitors to come in and see the room arranged that way. So that's why I had to go back to my previous setup. But hey, eventually I'll move, and those bottles will be behind me again, and this time for a long, long, long time.
What's your future challenges you guys want to do? What are you planning on? I know Claude was talking about doing another with less spicy boys, he was going to do.
Yeah, with the Spice Boys. I'm going to be doing, of course, the Nemesis again. Okay. We're going to be doing, of course, the Chili Cherry Nightmare.
I mean, with you on that one?
Huh?
I got to do that one too.
Okay, because I haven't done this one yet, so I'll have to do it.
Yesterday.
Then I'll do it with the Spice Boys again. We have the Moabs to do. We have the White Lightning. So we got 4 challenges, all booked up for as soon as we can actually get together and do it. So yeah, got some work to do.
What about you, Greg? What are you planning on challenging next?
What next now?
No, Greg.
No, Greg.
Oh, Greg. Okay.
I think the White Lightning. I think that the Fuego chocolate. I think that's going to be the next one I do, or Chili Cherry Nightmare. Both of those things I haven't done yet, so I'm not looking forward to the Chili Cherry Nightmare, but I'm looking forward to the White Lightning. I really want to try that. That's supposed to be so yummy.
It really is. It tastes like that middle bar. That's the best comparison I could give it, is the middle bar in the bites, which I absolutely love, and I wouldn't mind them doing. I saw it today on the stream. A couple of people were saying that they wish that they did that middle one in a bar, because we'd buy it just to eat, not for a challenge, just because it tasted so delicious. The Fuego boxes, I mean, those will be good. I think I got after I got done here, I was talking to Tracy, and I told him that I'd gotten a package from him. And I went to check the mail, and it turned out to be a Chili Cherry Nightmare. So I ended up with one too. So one of my things is, I did promise Swell that I was going to eat the white mobe. So that's that's my next challenge, is the white mobe.
1 minute warning.
Yeah, 1 minute. So I'll leave it to you, Haico. What's your last one?
So what I'm looking forward, I'm actually talked to Dave Doran, and I'm looking for the rummy beers. So that's going to be an interesting one. We've got, Greg, you're in on that one as well.
We've got bears coming too.
Yeah, Chili Cherry Nightmare. I do eventually have to do the Nemesis, but I do have to get my revenge on the Tuba Terror. I mean, I did not make it the last time during the NEUK Festival, and I think I am more ready now than I have ever been. So it'll be pretty soon that I'll do something with that for sure.
Oh, that would be excellent. Well, as I'm looking at the timer, it says 7:59 and 50 seconds. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to thank all you legends for helping me. And I'm going to let you out.
It was a pleasure.
Definitely. Claude, bye-bye. Thank you very much for everything.
Salut, bye-bye, Claude.
Salut.
Take care, guys.
I'm going to press this.